I've been searching for the miracle all around the world. I used to look upon the moonlight and the shining stars as a wonder of miracle. One day I gave up on searching, so I closed my eyes and still my mind. I finally found the greatest miracle inside of me and everyone. Came true when I found you inside of me. Just close your eyes and you will find another you shadowing inside and shining. The world, it's in you. It's in you. It's in you. It's in you.
Recording in progress.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight. The theme is International Day of Peace, and I'm going to do something a little different today. Hopefully, I'll get some participation, but I normally read out of Paipo, which is an awesome meditation quotes from our teacher, Lompata Machayo. And normally I have one already picked out, but I was hoping to field it from the audience. So if you can pick a number, whatever number I get, the very first one, I'm going to read the quote in the book. So if you can just pick a number from 1 to, let's just say 130. So if I can get someone to just throw in a number out there. Oh, thank you. I saw 53. Okay, so we're good. Thank you so much. There are so many numbers coming. Okay, so this is very random, 53. And this is from Paipo, and thank you so much for your participation. All right, 53. Okay, so this is a quote, and it is nothing worth. So I have no idea what I'm about to read. So hopefully it's going to fit with the theme, but we will find out together. So many times we waste our time and emotion to trouble and pressure when it's not worth the lost energy. There is nothing more worthy of our time than stilling the mind to a stop. Stopping is a key to success, making us more satisfied with our life, making us enjoy every moment, and helping us attain true happiness. Stopping helps us to spread the purest, most powerful, loving kindness to all beings, regardless of race, religion, and nationality. All right, so thank you so much for your help. All right, so that is our quote for the day. So hopefully that's going to help inspire you as we come together to still our mind. Thank you. One other thing, don't forget that right now we are still in our mind challenge, which we've been doing for about 2 months now, going into 3, and it is a 3-month challenge. The idea is to build on a habit or something that you want to work on and try to improve yourself during this time. Could be something with regards to meditating more, maybe increasing your meditation time to, instead of 15 minutes, you meditate for 30 minutes, to just a habit that you want to improve. Maybe if you sleep in, try to wake up a little bit earlier. So whatever it is that you feel for yourself that you want to do. And if you want to share it with us, please do so, because it might help you become more accountable with your habit that you want to improve. Again, this is Mind Challenge, so please don't forget that. All right, a little bit about our monk who's joining us today. This is Monk Jackie, who will be guiding us in meditation. He ordained in 2014 after getting his BBA. He discovered his life passion, which is rooted in meditation practice. And since then, he has been sharing it to students all over the world. And then just a little bit about today's class and what to expect, or today's session. We're going to have a wisdom talk shortly by Monk Jackie, followed by about a 30-minute meditation. After that, candlelight, and then followed by loving kindness, and then a Q&A section at the end, which we highly recommend people to attend if they can, because you're going to learn a lot about just questions that arises that you didn't even think about with regards to meditation, to how to be more committed to your practice. All right, so without further ado, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
Hello. Good morning.
Oh.
Good
evening to everyone in the US. All right. It's morning time here. So I was still a little bit confused while talking to our teaching monk friends as well of whether or not they did meditate last night, because I did, and it wasn't the time for them to meditate. At night over there, they're not supposed to eat anything, so it's a little bit funny. All right, so greetings to everyone, first of all. Hello. My name is Monk Jackie, and it's nice to have this chance to meditate with you all tonight. Okay, it's a very, very special night. It's a full moon night, and it's not just any full moon night. This night in America is super, super special. I'd like to greet everyone from Georgia, from Chicago, from Texas, California, Palm Beach. Right, I saw you guys in the chat box, in the chat room, from Boston, from Malaysia, from Thailand as well, and from all across the world. Welcome. Welcome. Meditation is something very important for the mind. Before we start our wisdom talk, our body, as humans, we have two things. We have the body and the mind. The body we know how to take care of. We take a shower every day. We eat. We try to nourish this body, take care of this body, get it well, right? To feel good. Now we also have to take care of our mind to make it feel good as well, right? To bring positivities into ourselves first, right? Get rid of all the maybe some negativities that we might sometimes occur in our mind. Get rid of all of that, maybe by taking a shower as if it is, right? We take the shower for our body to clean it, to make it feel good and comfortable, to relax, feel fresh. We shower the mind to make it feel good, feel relaxed, feel fresh, feel positive as well. And the good way, the very, very good way, very best way to do it is through meditation. Right? And this is the reason why I guess we're all here together, right? To build more positivities into our mind and to maybe learn a little bit more about meditation as well. Okay. So hopefully you all are ready. Let's talk a little bit about how special tonight is, shall we? All right. You all seem ready? Okay. Tonight is a full moon night, very round moon. Okay. But not any typical full moon night, because 105 years ago, something very special happened. Exactly the same lunar moon, same lunar month, right? There was one person sitting in a chapel. Sorry, I can't really put my face up here for now, just for this picture. This person, he tried so hard. He has been ordained for 12 years, almost 12 years, right? And he tried so hard to find what the Lord Buddha has learned during his time. Okay. The true peace, the wisdom inside of the body. He was searching, and on this night, 105 years ago, he put his life on the line. He said, if I don't learn or don't attain any of the Lord Buddha's teaching or wisdom, inner peace tonight, I will offer my life to the Lord Buddha and just risk his life there. And so he did. He sat down, closed his eyes, and started meditating. The night went on, and he kept on meditating. His knees hurt, everything, the body ached, everything hurt. But at one point, he was able to relieve all that pain, and his mind became still. And he was able to reach the wisdom, the true peace within. Okay. And this true peace, this wisdom was lost 2,000 years ago. The time that the Lord Buddha passed away was around 2,500 years ago. But the wisdom of meditation was lost 500 years after that. Okay. The wisdom became vague and then it was lost. So around 2,000 years ago, the wisdom was lost. And it was then rediscovered from this monk 105 years ago during this full moon night. And this is why tonight is called the 105th anniversary of the rediscovering of this inner peace wisdom. What we have been learning, what we have been doing, if you truly want to find true peace, true happiness, this is the night that it was discovered, and it was said to be a really, really special night, and hopefully we all would be able to find that true peace, true happiness inside of us as well. All right? It is a great, great chance and a great, great opportunity. After rediscovering it, he has been studying the knowledge more deeply, more profoundly every single day, nonstop, until the rest of his life. And this is the phrase that he said. The conclusion of all of the knowledge, the whole conclusion. Stop. This word stop is the key to success. Stop means stopping the mind. All right? Stopping the mind is the key to success. Now, I'd like to ask if any of us know already how to stop the mind. Yes, I'm sure for some of us who has been meditating for some time now. Stopping the mind sometimes seems difficult because our mind always runs around, always goes wandering, always goes thinking of things. It's like a monkey sometimes, right? Jumping from one branch to another. And bringing it to a standstill maybe needs some artistic skills, right? Maybe giving the monkey a banana or something just to lure it and just to sit it still. Give it something to play with, something it likes, right? Instead of just trying to cage it, it wouldn't feel good. If we try to still our mind, it would try so hard to just break free from that situation, and it won't feel comfortable for you. Okay? So in order to stop the mind, we have to be a little bit artistic, right? How do we do that then? Does any of us here likes to be comfortable and relaxed? Yes? I see some noddings. Yes. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Dawn. And hopefully we all at Georgia as well. I can't really see each one of us, but sure we all like to be comfortable, right? To be able to stop the mind, being comfortable is the heart of it. You see the heart behind it? It's the very heart of meditation. In order to still the mind, to stop the mind, you have to be comfortable. Be relaxed. Nurture yourself. Both your body and your mind, right? As simple as that. If you're able to do this, your mind will come to a standstill very, very easily. And you'll be able to reach true peace, true happiness right at that moment. But it doesn't just stay there. If you're able to keep it comfortable and relaxed, it will go deeper and deeper. You'll find deeper happiness as well. just a little bit to share on how we could get our body and mind to be comfortable, if that is interesting to all of us. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the body first. We all are different, right? Some of us may like to sit on a couch, a sofa, a chair, right? A comfortable seat. Feel free to do so if it feels comfortable for your body, all right? Some of us may like to sit on the floor, on a cushion on the floor, an asana. Feel free to do that as well if that makes you feel comfortable, all right? Now, here are some of the things we could also do to adjust our body to be comfortable. Some stretches, some exercises during our free time, maybe, or even before meditation, just so we can sit for a longer period of time. Find some comfortable seats, as we've mentioned a little bit earlier, and your sitting positions as well. You don't need to sit always cross-legged, right? You could just relax any way you like. Make sure the body is comfortable, and that's going to improve your meditation. That's going to get your mind to become still, right? Just for your information. Also, the way we close our eyes, that's also very, very important. This is one of the very first steps in meditation. If we're able to close our eyes comfortably and relaxingly, the rest of the meditation will be very easy as well. Close it just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable in our whole facial area. And then it will relax our body automatically as well, and the rest of our body. And then later it relaxes our mind automatically as well, only by closing our eyes correctly, if you're able to do that, right? Hopefully this is not too difficult for all of us, right? Relaxing our body. Next, let's talk a little bit about the mind. How do we relax our mind? Some people that I've met likes to think of nature. Maybe even walk around in the nature before coming to meditate. Just to think of nature makes them feel relaxed. They like it, right? You can do that. Or maybe you like to think that you're at the beach, just relaxing, having no worries at all. My teaching monk told me to do this because my house was close by to the beach, right? So I guess he learned where I'm from, so he taught me to think of the beach. Think what you do when you go to relax at the beach, and just use that feeling to improve your meditation. These things you're able to do so as well. You could even practice letting go. Letting go means to let go of anything that is within the mind at that moment. Okay? Let go, be detached. Some of the things that we could do to help let go is realize that nothing really lasts. Nothing really lasts. It comes, it stays for a while. One day or another, either us or the things that we love, right? Maybe a tree that we love, that we grew, would be detached from each other for sure. Okay, so there's nothing to really hang on to. Therefore, we can let go. If we're able to do this, our mind, from holding something, maybe even if we know it or not, holding something light or heavy, maybe some burdens that we accidentally acquired during the day. If we're able to let go, our mind will be light, soft. And when that happens, it becomes still, and it travels to the source of purity within automatically as well. Now, all these things are called methods. simple, right? Each of us, everyone here, would probably have your own method to get your body comfortable and to get your mind comfortable. Do what you like. Do what your mind feels comfortable doing. That is important. Learn more about ourselves. That's meditation. The method leads us to being comfortable. Okay? But then sometimes, only sometimes, we lose the comfort. Maybe from putting a little bit more effort into our meditation than what we need, in order to bring that feeling of comfort back, that relaxation that we have in meditation. Do the method again. Do the method once more, you get the comfort back. Right? Then when we start to feel that we're losing the comfort again, use that method once more. Bring the comfort back. When this happens, our mind will become more used to being comfortable rather than working, thinking about things. It will become more and more still. We will receive more and more happiness. And this inner peace, this inner happiness is international. It's international, right? But it's also inside of everyone. So it's international. Even though we are different on the outside, but we all have this place in common. No matter who, no matter where, no matter when, you can all access this inner peace. Okay. Hopefully this is simple enough for all of us to understand. If you are able to find this inner peace inside of you, no matter who you meet, you'll be able to share it with them, get them to find this peace inside of them as well. The more people with peace inside of the mind, that's how world peace will be able to come true. All right? I guess that's about a good enough amount of wisdom talk. Right? Hope that was interesting. Now, the important part is what we're about to do, to take all of these things into practice. All right? So let's begin with that. Before we begin our meditation, once again, get your body ready. Be relaxed and comfortable. Maybe if you need, drink some water. If you need to use the restroom, feel free to do so. If you need to move around, find yourself a comfortable position, please do so as well. Let's take a few moments to adjust our body before we begin, right? All right. Hope you all are ready. When we are ready, we can softly and gently begin by slowly closing our eyes. Take our time There's no need to rush at all. Softly and gently close our eyes. Just enough so that they feel relaxed. They don't need to be closed all the way. Just enough so that you feel relaxed, easy, and comfortable. Once our eyes is relaxed, comfortable, let's go on to adjusting our whole body. Let's take our time, relax our head, our forehead, our cheeks, our chin, relax our neck, our shoulders, our torso, our whole body, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Go slow, relax, take our time. Make sure our whole body feels comfortable. There is no tension whatsoever. Let's relax and let go. Let go of all worries for now. Leave them rest. Rest them aside and just be free. We can go back to our responsibilities after our meditation. But for now, let's let them all go. Let our mind get its chance to relax and to rest. If any of us would like to think of a place you like, such as nature, if you like to be at the beach, you can feel as if you're resting there as well. Maybe some of us would like to be in the mountains. Or maybe just thinking that we're sitting in space, the only one in space, alone, with no worries whatsoever. You can do so as well. Simply let everything go. If you feel good, if you feel relaxed, if you feel calm at this moment, it shows that you're meditating correctly. If not, then take your time. Do some more adjustments. Adjust the body, adjust the mind. See what we like. See what's suitable for yourselves. And just take our time and do what is right for yourselves. Relax. There's no need to rush at all in meditation. Relax. Let go. And have no worries at all. If you're starting to feel good, feel right, keep yourselves relaxed and don't worry about the feeling as well. You're doing really, really great. You would know for yourself whether or not that this feeling that you're having right now, you like or not. If you feel good, you're satisfied, you're happy with the feeling, and that is it. That is really, really good. Keep that feeling going. Keep this light, this peace shining inside. Keep this feeling of comfort alive by just being relaxed and letting our mind free. That's all that we need to do. This is peace. The longer we're able to keep this peace, keep this feeling of relaxation with us, the longer our mind will become still, free from any thoughts, free from all impurities. And it will cultivate positivities automatically. We will start to feel fresher, cleaner, purer as time passes by without us having to do any more. It may seem very subtle, very simple, very easy, maybe too easy. But that's what meditation's supposed to be, simple and easy. If your practice is simple, relaxing, and feels easy for you, that shows that you're practicing correctly. Keep it that way. We've been through so many hard things in life. Now it's time to nurture ourselves. Feel relaxed, feel peaceful. feel easy. The results, though, would be more and more profound as you're able to keep your mind more and more still like this. And only you, yourselves, will be able to find out how deep and profound meditation actually is. But for now, don't worry about anything at all. If you feel good, if you feel calm, feel relaxed, that is amazing. That is excellent. Keep relaxing. Be as comfortable as you like, as you can. Let this feeling keep accumulating. Let our mind become pure, cleaner, as time passes by, all on its own. Whatever meditation experiences we may have, don't worry about them either. Let them pass. Let's maintain our relaxation and our comfort. This comfort, this relaxation is the heart of meditation. So in order to proceed further and further, it is necessary to keep on being relaxed and comfortable, to keep the heart of meditation beating. And the methods to doing so is all your own. It is learning about ourselves, of what feels good, what our body likes, what our mind likes. And when you're able to do what you like, what you feel good, feel pure doing, your mind will give you a very, very profound gift. And more gifts as time passes by. And for this time, if any of us would like to use an object of visualization, such as the moon, the star, the crystal sphere, feel free to do so as well. But make sure that your visualization is relaxing and comfortable as well. Or if you'd like to use a mantra, a recitation of a phrase or words, feel free to do so as well. And if you'd like to just let go, don't worry about the visualization or mantra. Already feeling content, satisfied with just relaxing. And feel free to do so as well. And let's keep ourselves nice, calm, cool, and easy, and relaxed. as we are going through this very, very special night, so that we all can receive the most amount of positive energy, positive feelings inside of our mind. Let's relax, be calm, and still our mind further. Feel this positive energy further in silence together for this time being. as we are all relaxing, as we are feeling the peace energy building inside of our minds. Our mind has now accumulated a good amount of clarity, a good amount of positive energy, whether or not if we know it, it is already there. And it would bring all the positivities in life to all of us as well. And as we are feeling calm, relaxed, light, bright, and shining inside, it is time for us all to bring this brightness on the inside, outwards, to light our candles, for it to symbolize that our mind now has become clean, clear, and bright on the inside. And to let this candle shine outwards, bringing brightness and peace into this world as well. So if you all are ready, let me invite all of us to bring this peace energy with us outwards, and let's light our candles all together. As our candles has now been lit, our inner brightness, inner peace has now been symbolized throughout. Let's softly and gently relax our body, relax our mind back to where we feel comfortable. Take our time, relax our body and mind. Once you feel good, feel calm, feel nice, let's think of the brightness of the candles that we've all lit together. Think of these candles and bring them inside, into our minds where we feel comfortable. And let these candles, along with the peacefulness inside of our mind, along with all the positive energy accumulated throughout our lives, let it come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere, a bright, shining crystal sphere, a crystal sphere of peace, of love, of compassion, and relaxingly, let's radiate its brilliance outwards. Let's shine the brightness of this crystal sphere outwards to everyone here in our center. Share the brightness, share the love, the kindness with everyone here in our Zoom room. Share the love, the kindness outwards even further to everyone in our city. And let's radiate our brilliance outwards even more. Outwards, reaching everyone in our country. And outwards more and more until reaching our whole world. Radiate outwards even further. Share our loving kindness, our positive energy outwards into space, into the whole universe, everywhere. May every space, every particles be filled with our positive energy, our loving kindness, our good wills, our good thoughts. And with these positive energy, let's wish for our family, our friends, our loved ones, along with everyone in our center, our Zoom meeting room, and in this world. May everyone always be happy, be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome wishes, be free from all harms, dangers, be free from war, from diseases, from all sufferings. May everyone be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily. May everyone have love and kindness for each other. May our world be a world of peace, a world of love, a world of sharing. And may everyone and all beings find peace, find purity, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly as possible. Let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness outwards, throughout, to all beings, so that they would have part in our merits accumulated today as well. Now that we've shared our loving kindness to all beings together, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Calmly and gently, softly and relaxingly, bring our attention back to ourselves. And right at that place where we feel nice and relaxed and comfortable, where we feel bright and shining, with our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for all of us, for ourselves, to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and successful. Be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we all be free from harms, dangers, diseases. Be free from all negativities, impurities. May we all be loved, respected, and protected. May we find true peace quickly and easily. Always be virtuous. And may we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for all the wholesome things we need. Now that we are reaching the end of our session together, let's make sure that we are still calm, relaxed, and comfortable. Our body is still feeling nice, feeling the way we like. And our mind is enjoying that peace energy from within. And while being nice, relaxed, and comfortable, let's recall that this feeling is very, very important. It will bring us positivities into our lives. It will bring happiness to all of us. Ourselves first, and then we could share it with everyone around us as well. And as we are ending this session, let's maintain this feeling with us as much as possible, as often as possible, as long as possible throughout the day. And then when we are ready, we could end this meditation session together by softly and gently opening our eyes. Sape Buddha Valapata Pajegananja Yang Palang Arahantananja Teshena Rakhang Bandhami Sapaso Sababuddha Nupavena Sabathamma Nupavena Sabasangha Nupavena Satasoti Pawantu Te.
Thank you so much, Venerable Jackie. That was so beautiful and peaceful. I actually had a very good meditation. I hope everyone else did too. Maybe because of the significance of today, like you had mentioned earlier, but it was a very good experience for me. One thing that I did want to mention that I thought was really cool was in the beginning when we pulled a random quote, 53. I mean, how perfect was that? I had no idea what I would be reading, but then you actually had it on the slide. So yes, it was meant to be. So thank you for the person who suggested 53. Okay, so with that, you guys, this does wrap up our full moon meditation tonight. We do have a Q&A, so please do stay because this is probably one of the best parts of the experience where you get to learn from each other. If you have any questions about your own experience or anything that you want to know, this is a great time to take advantage of our teacher who's here with us who can answer pretty much any question that you have. So feel free to ask away. I do have a couple of announcements. First, we do have a survey that we put together. We're going to have the QR code and the link pop up. Actually, it's right there for you. Please do give us feedback because we do want to get better at what we're doing. Your feedback is really important and it lets us know what we can do better, lets our monks know like what you want to learn about. So please do take the time to fill out the form that we've got right there in the chat. Thank you. So our next full moon meditation, please mark it down. It's going to be Monday, October 10th. Definitely join us once a month. This is such a great opportunity for all of us to come together in the hundreds of numbers to just come together to meditate under the full moon. And what better way to really honor the earth than to come together to meditate on a full moon day. And there is a lot of good energy. So try to have that marked in your calendar every month and join us because we've been doing this consistently for going close to 2 years now. So this has become something that we do every month. So please do join us, invite your friends, your family, come meditate with us. We've got different centers that actually meet as well, bring their members together to come and meditate with us during the full moon. And all you need to do is go to tamagayameditation.org to find the center closest to you and then find out if your center actually has the full moon meditation in person or join us online. Yep, so that's for this month. And our flyers are actually getting better and better. And then, of course, the one that we have next month as well, which is going to be on Monday, October the 10th. So mark that on your calendar. And then if you haven't already, MindGem, download it because it's a great way to get reminded of our events that we have. We send out notifications often to kind of help remind you to join us. So if you don't have the app, please do download it. It's available on iOS and Android, has over 100 different tracks from our various teaching monks that you can learn to meditate or use it as a tool to supplement your meditation as well daily. And I'm also very excited to let you know that we are launching another version of Mind Gem that's super duper snazzy. So that's coming probably in 2 more months. So stay tuned. But our current app is really good and it'll transition to our new one as well. We've improved it tremendously. So if you don't have it, download it. MINDGEM, and there's a website right there. And then a couple of other things. We do have in-person meditation sessions at our different centers where you can come to meditate with us that have classes ongoing. Chicago, Georgia Meditation Center, Alabama, New Jersey. As you said, pretty much most of our centers are meeting in person now. So simply go to tamagayameditation.org and you can find out your local center near you. All right. So with that, the most important thing is please do not forget to fill out the survey for us. We just revamped it. We want to get feedback from you. So if you can, please complete that for us so that we can continue to improve what we're doing. All right. So with that, we've got our Q&A. Let me invite Monk Jackie back to our session. And then we've actually have utilized our different centers as well to facilitate questions at their local center, in addition with those who are online, so we can get more engagement and everyone can benefit from this Q&A. So the floor is now officially open. Please ask away and I will help moderate the questions.
All right. I didn't see you all from New Jersey also. I'm lighting the candles. I did see all of you. So greetings, all of us as well. All right. Welcome, everybody. And if you have any meditation experiences you'd like to share, you please feel free to share it in the chat box as well, or in the survey that we've just recently revamped, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Venerable, do you know, I don't know if this is something that you can answer, but we do have someone in chat that recommends that there needs to be a center in Hawaii. Are you aware of any potential possibility for that in the future?
Maybe so. I have heard of something like so as well, but I have to find more information about it. I'm not sure, not 100% certain yet for that. I have to find more information, but that's a really good question. There should be one.
Yeah, that's our first question, actually. Venerable, while we are waiting for questions to funnel in, what is your recommendation with regards to how to continue to improve your meditation on days when you don't really feel like you're meditating well? How are we able to be, not that consistent is not what, if you're already being consistent, how do you have the consistency with regards to how you're feeling when you're meditating, that you actually feel like you're progressing every day?
That's a very nice question, because sometimes we need something to let us know whether or not if we are improving or not, right? Some motivations maybe. Well, first of all, if you're meditating, if consistency is already there, you're doing really good. If you're meditating, no matter if today is good, tomorrow maybe not as good, the next day maybe a little bit less, the next day could be more, right? But if you're meditating, you are improving. You're improving. If you're not meditating, and that's going to be a little hard to improve, right? Consistency is very, very important. Other than being comfortable, consistency is one thing, one element that we 100% need to take into acknowledgement that it could be another heart of meditation, if that sounds all right with all of us, right? Comfort is the heart already. Consistency, keeping that heart beating will keep your meditation going, right? That's the first part, right? How do we know if we're improving? The second part to it. If we're meditating, we are also observing, right? Observing means we have to find out what we do. what we did in our meditation that gave us improvements, that made us feel good. The methods, right? The methods. If we learn what makes us feel good, do more of those things. Do more of those things. Now, sometimes we may do something in our meditation also that may be not as correct as the previous ones and causes us to feel somewhat a little tension, or maybe sometimes have even more wandering thoughts. In this case, also observe. Observe what caused that and reduce some of those things that we did. If we observe what we did in our meditation, whether it gives us positive results or not so positive results, we'll be able to learn from our practice and then improve more and more. Some indications that would let you know whether or not you're improving is that if you are feeling that meditation is easier or not. If you feel it is easier than before, I'm able to get to that feeling of relaxation more quickly, right? Without as much effort, with less effort, that means your meditation is improving. Writing down your meditation experiences, like what we're sharing here in our chat box, is also another very important thing to observe ourselves whether or not we're improving. Okay. If we meditate today together right now, maybe we have some feelings of lightness, of relaxation. We could write these meditation experiences down, right? Maybe tomorrow we meditate again, and maybe we have some other meditation experiences. Write those down as well. And then you'll be able to come back, take a look at what experiences in meditation that you had. And first of all, be proud of yourselves that you're able to get there. And then we could learn what we have and what we could do to improve. And maybe we get more things and we could learn what we did on that day that led our meditation to being a little bit more special. And we notice that, we improve on that. That's how we notice our improvements, and that's how we're going to be able to improve more in our meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. Venerable, so in addition to that question, just to kind of add to that a little bit further, is how do you know, like, when you're dozing off in meditation? For someone who's new, maybe, they're not really sure if they're sleeping or if they're actually meditating. So that's actually a pretty good question. That comes from GMC.
That's actually very, very good. It's very funny as well for me, for myself, because during my first years of meditation, I didn't know at all. We had a meditation session after lunch around 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, so 3 hours of meditation. My method was to keep my mind at the center of the body. I didn't really learn about being comfortable yet at that moment, just to keep my mind there as much as possible. When I meditated, I felt good. And then when the end of the meditation session comes, I had good meditation experiences. But in between, I had no idea of what happened at all. But I thought that I was doing good, right? Until my teaching monks started to come and do some tutoring, right? They taught me how to observe myself. And one of the things that should be noticed is during the time that we are not certain in our meditation, if we are awake or not, that uncertainty is the indication that we might have dozed off a little bit in our meditation. If you are 100% certain in your meditation that you are awake throughout, that already proves to yourself that you are doing well, that you're not dozing off. You know for yourself. But if you have any uncertainty, whether or not maybe I have dozed off a little bit or not during meditation, that's one indication that you could go back and take a look. Or maybe how long, write it down as well. That would help. And then improve on that. See what happens.
Mhm. So, Venerable, that kind of brings a question in my mind with regards to when you're meditating. Isn't there like an in-between part of like being awake and aware, like right in the middle, and that's meditation? Is that correct? So it could feel like you're sleeping, but you're actually really progressing, or is that just me overthinking it?
No, that's actually very good. Remember what I said a little bit earlier just now? I had some good feelings
Mm-hmm.
during the beginning of the meditation, and then I had really good meditation experiences at the end. But in
Right.
between, I'm not sure what happened, right? Because I dozed
Oh,
off.
okay. Yeah,
I dozed off. My awareness was down, but my comfort was at its maximum, right? I was feeling
right,
really relaxed.
right. I've been there before too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, pretty much that because you're feeling really relaxed, maybe feeling a little bit tired as well. So you may fall asleep in your meditation, but
Right.
the awareness is not there.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
At the end of the session, when you're starting to wake up, right, you're gaining awareness back. And
Mm-hmm.
right where it comes into balance, when you are awake, when you are aware and feeling really comfortable, almost as if you just woke up, right?
Mm, yeah.
That spot, that connection between awareness and comfort brings you that meditation experience when your mind is focused at the right amount as well.
Yeah. It's almost balanced.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
If you are able
Okay.
to catch that feeling, if you're able to notice that feeling and keep that feeling for a longer periods of time, you'll be able to go deeper and deeper into your meditation.
Mm, okay. Thank you, Venerable. So we do have, hopefully we'll be able to answer most of these questions that have come through. But the next question is, and I think this is a good question too, that is probably a lot of other people might have a similar question, which is, how do I get unstuck on anger and disappointment when someone has wronged me?
Okay. Yes. Again, very good question. Mm, practice meditation. Learn this feeling of comfort, right? Bring your mind back to that feeling more often. You'll be able to let go of all the undesired feelings more easily, right? Instead of keeping it with you, we'll be able to learn how to let go, let it out of the mind, and then keep that peacefulness within our minds. The thing is, the method that I've mentioned earlier in our talk before the session, if you remember, the method brings us the comfort. Okay. So if we're starting to lose the comfort and anger and other undesired feelings are starting to come in instead, use the method. Again, relax your body. Maybe at that moment we aren't able to really relax our body, relax our mind. Think of a crystal sphere, maybe a moon, a star, or maybe just let go. Do what you did in your meditation that led you to feeling comfortable. When you feel comfortable, the other negativities, the other undesired feelings will be pushed away automatically as soon as that happens. But it takes practice. It takes practice. And be proud of yourselves that you're able to not burst out, be able to still maintain that calmness inside of your mind. That's a good indication that you have trained your mind well already and that you have high morale. Keep that with you and extend your practice of your mind further and further. Now, instead of just holding it back, let it go and put peace, put happiness in front. Feel good, feel happy. Whatever people do to you that may have wronged you, one thing you could do also is share loving kindness, right? Our our teaching monk, our master taught to think of it as if may everyone on earth be happy, right? Every time we wake up, share loving kindness. We are lucky that we are still breathing. We're lucky that we're still alive. May everyone be happy. Don't be angry at them, right? May they all be happy. And we one day will sure depart from all of this. And before that happens, accumulate as much happiness or as much purity inside of our minds as possible. Okay? Do this. This is our main mission. Try that, and nothing else will be a burden. Keep ourselves happy.
Thank you, Venerable. So I'm going to kind of bounce around in terms of some of the questions, and hopefully we can get to all of them. This one is really interesting. We'd like to get some insight from you on this, Venerable. So it says, this is a question, is during meditation, I saw myself in a bright light. Even with my eyes open now, I feel bright, light, free, and at peace. How can I keep this positive experience going long after finishing my meditation?
You're doing really well already. You're keeping that even though with your eyes opened already. To be able to keep it further, keep on being relaxed, right? Don't worry about the experience. Don't worry about the experience. If it comes, that's really good. That shows that you're meditating very, very correctly. And all of us will be able to experience similar experiences as well if we're being relaxed and calm in our meditation. Superb. Be proud of yourselves first. But if it goes away, don't worry about it either. There are more to be experienced. Okay? Remember what you did, the method, again, that led you to feeling comfortable and relaxed. Do the method, keep being comfortable, keep the heart of meditation beating. Don't worry about the experiences. Keep being relaxed. That will lead you further and deeper.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so another question has to do with more like physical comfort and maybe getting some suggestions on how to make it better. So this question has to do with my neck muscle was relaxed initially, but got tired towards the end of meditation. It seems that I could not detect when the muscle started to become tense. Do you have any suggestions?
It is normal, right? It is normal at first. Not a suggestion yet, but just to let you know. If we're in one same position for a long time, for a human body, we will ache for sure. That's humans, right? What we can do, there's not really a need to detect of when it would come, okay? Or else you're gonna be a little bit worried about the aches in your meditation. And in meditation, we're supposed to be worry-free, okay? So don't worry about it. Although my suggestion would be when you start to notice your neck feeling a little bit achy, don't worry about your meditation experience. The body is needing to be adjusted a little bit. So you could move your neck around, do some massaging, right? Find a headrest maybe, just to make your neck feel a little bit more comfortable. Get your body comfortable first, and then your mind will be comfortable once again. Readjust, get back on track, and then continue from there. Don't worry when it's gonna ache again. When it happens, readjust, do some stretching. Then we can always start again in meditation. Resetting, starting again doesn't mean starting back right from the beginning. It's like we're on our journey to our destination. But when maybe we're riding our bicycle, right? But when something happens to our tires, we need to rest a little bit, fix up the bicycle tire, right? Instead of just trying hard to ride it further without the tire being how it's supposed to be. It will just destroy the bicycle even more, right? So rest for a little bit, fix up that ache, fix up that tire. Then when you're ready, when your body's comfortable, when your mind is relaxed again, we're starting again from where the bicycle was left off, right? Then we continue our journey from there. It's not starting back from our home. We still have our distance accumulated. We're just continuing from there, but stopping and readjusting is just fixing up a little bit, and then we continue from there. All right. Hopefully that answers your question.
So, Venerable, what do you say to those of us who have this like fixation in our mind that like resetting kind of takes you to the beginning, like how do you change that mentality? Even though teachers tell you reset, it's like still continuing from right where you left off. I think it's like logically you just think that you're starting all over again. So you don't want to like open your eyes.
If I had something to write on right now with me, I think it would be even better. But for now, I'm going to share with you what I did, right? During my first years of meditation, I only learned how to meditate a certain way, right? It's good. It's really good. It gave me really good meditation experiences, but it didn't give me the observation I needed to be able to meditate for the whole session and just to improve my meditation experience, to make it more stable. Then my teaching monk came and he taught me to reset. Whenever you feel drowsy, whenever you feel aches, whenever you feel tension, whenever you feel you have wandering thoughts, reset. And at first, the monks who were learning, or including me, were a little bit confused of why does this happen? But as we practice, we start to learn that resetting doesn't start us from the very beginning. It continues us from where we left off and takes us further. I experienced this myself by writing down what I did in my meditation. Whenever I am able to be relaxed, to be comfortable, I put one line down in my notebook, right? When I put one line down, I had to open my eyes, right? I had to reset. And then when I go back to meditating again, try to get back to that relaxation. When I got to another one, I put another line down in my notebook. That's another reset. I kept repeating this 100 times, 200 times, for days, for weeks. I started to know some difference in my meditation experience. Every time I reset, it becomes easier. I become more skillful at getting to that relaxation, right? I'm practicing how to meditate. Instead of just one whole hour, I practice one time and try to maintain. I'm practicing hundreds of times now in one session. That improves me a whole lot quicker. Also, my meditation experience didn't just stay at being relaxed and comfortable. It improved. After a few hundred times, I started to notice some differences in my meditation experiences. And that's a proof to myself first that resetting helps you improve for sure, 100%. But do it when you need it, okay? Along with my friends, they're practicing the same things and they are improving as well. And no matter how many people we share, resetting and being comfortable with, they're able to improve their meditation as well. Try it for yourself. See how many times you are able to, first of all, keep your relaxation for a good period of time, but when you need to, reset, relax, and come back to that feeling of comfort. Keep going. See how your meditation experience improve.
Thank you, Venerable. So we have like many questions that kind of flooded right as you were speaking. So I'm going to go ahead and save these questions since it's already 10:30 and we do need to wrap up, but please do join us again next month. Your question will be in a repository and we'll bring it up. So join us and you'll get your question answered. So at this time, Venerable, if you can give us a blessing, and those of you online or at the centers, if we can just put our hands together to accept the blessing at this time. Oh, unfortunately, the Venerable is on mute. Okay, thank you, Venerable.
All right, I was saying thank you.
I thought you were just letting us like get stillness before you gave us the blessing. Thank you, Venerable. Okay, ready.
All right, I was saying thank you to all of us for coming, for joining, right? Rejoice in all of our merits And hopefully it's been a wonderful time for all of us as well. With all of our accumulated merits, with that positive energy of ours throughout our whole lifetime, let them all come together and bear fruit to all of us, giving us the utmost of positivities, everything. And may we all always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and successful. Be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. Be free from all negativities at all times. May we all find true peace, true happiness, inner brightness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness, of purity, as soon as possible. Thank you to all of us again.
Thank you so much for your time, Venerable. Until next time. Bye, everyone. Please do not forget to fill out our survey, give us some feedback so that we can continue to improve. And again, see you next month on Monday, October 10th. Until then, meditate often and meditate well. Bye, everyone.
It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world. Suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge world. Change the world, we have to do an amazing way. Be happy and joyful and childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes. Still your mind at the center of the body and move at the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our August full moon meditation. Today's theme is World Meditation Day. So with that, I picked a quote from my favorite book, which is Pipo. I don't know if I ever mentioned this before. I think I have in the past, but Pipo stands for peace in, peace out, just for anyone who might be curious. So the quote is fitting to the theme, and the quote is, "We are the light." So when we become the light, the world will be brighter. We are lucky to have seen the light before many, so we must share it with them, starting from the smallest world we know, our family. Then expand to our workplace and be bright and brighter wherever we go. So I thought that was very appropriate for our theme with regards to trying to be that light so that we can help not only the people around us, but eventually extending it to our community and even eventually to the world. So that is the quote today. A couple of things before we get started with our meditation tonight. If you were with us last month, we were talking about trying to do a mind challenge. So trying to challenge everyone to try to better themselves within the next 3 months. So last month, this month, and then next month will be 3 months with regards to the mind challenge. And the idea is to try to develop yourself, like a habit that you want to improve. It could be meditating more, like increasing your meditation to 10 minutes. If you're already meditating 20 minutes, maybe meditate 30 minutes, to something about yourself that you want to change. Maybe if you like to wake up late, try to get up a little bit earlier. Whatever it is your challenge that you want to improve. So we really encourage it during this period. And last month, we asked everyone to share what that challenge might be for you, that habit that you might want to improve. That way you kind of you can possibly encourage yourself more if you kind of put it out there, and it'll help you become more accountable sometimes. So if you want to share it with us, please put it in the chat if you feel like it's going to help you with your challenge. And then another thing, our teaching monk today is Monk Daniel. So excited that he's with us. I love meditating with him. A little bit with regards to our teaching monk. He's been a Buddhist monk since 2012 to present. He has been with the goal to spread meditation to the world, and that's kind of what he's doing now with us today. And also to whatever inner peace mission that he's given, to do it with his whole heart. So he is definitely an awesome teacher. I'm so excited that we have him here today. And at this time, we'd like to transition it over to our teaching venerable, Monk Daniel.
Okay. Good morning from Thailand, but good evening to everyone in America. It's wonderful to see everyone again tonight on the full moon, which is a very special time, actually. I get the question a lot. Why do we need to come and meditate on the full moon? What's so important about it? But I like to explain it this way, is as we come together on the full moon, it's the brightest night, because it symbolizes that even in darkness, there can still be light. The full moon is that example, is even though there's some clouds, even though it's dark, the moon is still shining. And sometimes we just need to wait for the clouds to go away and we'll see the moon. And most importantly, no matter where we are in the world, no matter what belief we have, what age, whatever it is, all the differences are gone because we all share the same moon. So right now, as we come together, we have to connect to that moon as an example, as it helps to make the night brighter, the brightest night. We also have to develop our mind to be clear. But tonight, we will be like the moon, trying to make our mind bright and clear, free from any clouds of anger, greed, delusion, free from any wandering thoughts, any distractions. Those clouds can go away when we come and we practice meditation together tonight. And most importantly, when we come together as a community, as there's hundreds of us together, when we come and meditate together on this full moon, the positivity generated, it multiplies with each and every one of us as we all have the same goal. As we close our eyes, it's funny because we're all over in different places, different rooms, different, some of us maybe even different countries. When we close our eyes, we're all in the same place, all in the same room, and we all have the same goal: to cultivate our mind, make our mind clear and bright together. So that's a positivity that grows and multiplies with each and every one of us coming together tonight. And you may notice that as you meditate together as a group, even though we're separated, but as I said, we're connected together with the same goal, same power of the mind connected. And you may notice that tonight you may meditate a little bit deeper than normal, a little bit easier than normal. And that's because it's not just a symbol, but it's also something that we can connect to, the energy that we can connect to tonight. So I am honored to have the opportunity to see everyone and meet everyone tonight, to help us to all go and connect to that inner peace within us and find our inner moon. As our lovely moderator mentioned already, right, that this theme is about World Meditation Day, which passed on the 6th. But World Meditation Day shouldn't just be, one day. Ideally, myself and all my teaching monks, all the people who practice meditation deeply, I believe that we would like everyone to practice meditation not just only one day when it's Meditation Day, World Meditation Day, but we would like everyone to practice every day. So we can continue with that theme today, that World Meditation Day was established on a day that was actually very tragic and horrific. If you go back to August 6th in the past, in 1945, which was the day when the atomic bomb was dropped on Japan, which is horrible, and we see the destruction of that happening. So what we need to reflect on that day is that why that happened is because the root of that was the greed, anger, and delusion in people's minds, taking over and expanding throughout the world, causing conflict, causing war, and 1 second. I think someone's mic is still not muted. I'm not sure if someone could help mute. As we can help to change and conquer the root of the problem, which is human mind, right? That day happened, that tragic event happened back in August 6th because the mind wasn't in control. It was taken over by greed, anger, and delusion, and it causes this conflict that we see. As I've mentioned before, but I always like this example because as children, or especially in the West, we're taught that under our bed there's monsters. We have greed, we have anger, we have delusion, but those are the true monsters. But as kids, we're taught that there's monsters under our bed, there's monsters in our closet, and we have to check to make sure that they're not there and go to sleep and feel good. But as we grow up, we realize that, okay, the monsters aren't under our bed, the monsters aren't in the closet. The true monsters are in our mind. It comes from, as I mentioned, the greed, the anger, and delusion. Those are the true monsters that if we don't keep them in check, they take over our mind and they influence us to speak, to think, to speak, and do negative things that not only impact ourselves, our world, our own family, but also expands to the whole world. Because as we know, if we dig deeper in looking within ourselves, we have this virus of the mind that's infecting us, we don't see it, but we can see it and experience it through people's words, people's actions. We may not be able to read people's minds, but we can see how infected those people are by their actions, by what they say. And only through meditation will we be able to go and clean and get rid of that virus of the mind, to make sure that the conflict that we have in this world, whether it's between, the small conflicts with your own family, with your own friends, your coworkers, as we have this, world, we have our own world, but the sphere of influence that we influence is actually multiplied as we go throughout our lives. And all the
I am not sure, but can someone put in chat if you
Oh,
can
sorry.
hear? Okay, excellent. Thank you, Venerable. I wasn't sure if it was just me. All right, thank you. Welcome back.
Okay. I don't know how long I was muted for.
Yeah, you might have to go up one slide. Not this one, but yeah, there you go. The
Okay.
monsters.
Sorry.
No problem, Venerable.
So as I
Okay.
mentioned, in the West, we learn about finding the monsters under the bed, in the closets. But as we grow up, we may realize that those monsters aren't under the bed, aren't in the closet, but they're actually within us. And those are the most scary monsters, is when the greed, the anger, the delusion, and the negativity of your own mind takes over. And that influences us to have conflict, not only with yourself, but with others and everyone around you more and more. So if we can't conquer those monsters within us, we won't be able to truly end the conflict around us. This is something that is so important, and luckily for all of us coming together on this full moon, is we're going to the root of the problem that causes conflict, not only within you, but around you. So we have to really be proud of ourselves that we're coming together now, and we are actually helping to make the world a better place. Not only your own world, your own inner world, your own home, but also your community. Because all the conflict that we see, especially in the world now, and will continue to happen, is all coming from one thing, which is the mind. As we may learn about and see in the future, as we have another event coming up on the 27th, which is Earth Day. And Earth Day, for many people over the world, the general theme is to look after our Earth, to look after how we can make it sustainable and how we can look after our environment. But those are huge goals. And those goals are hard to achieve if we don't focus on the first one, is everyone's mind. Whether it's World Meditation Day or that day, the whole theme should also always come back to how can we cultivate our mind to get rid of the negativity within us, to clean it out, which is the only way we can do that is as we're coming together to meditate right now. Because each and every one of us, we're like a candle. Like tonight, we're going to light a candle, right? It's not just it's symbolic, but also something that we can cultivate, as we heard from the quote in the beginning, is finding your own inner light, right? Finding or becoming the light that we need in times of darkness, which can only come from a mind that is clear and bright, which we can develop through meditation. So even though we may just be one candle, one light, as you can see in this picture, that one light shines very bright. No, it may be very dark, but the darker it is, the brighter your light. The darker the sky, the brighter the star, right? So just one little bit of light that you can create within yourself is powerful. And as we come together, we help to magnify and multiply that light. And we all have a part to help to make the darkness brighter. The negativity right now in the world, it can go away. It will get worse. It may get worse, but as our brightness of the mind comes, it will help to lessen it until eventually it will go away. Because as we come together, we help to shine together, just like all the stars that we have at night. If there's only one star, it won't be as beautiful, but it takes millions of stars in the sky to make the sky at night beautiful and inspiring and not as dark as we would expect. So the most important theme tonight is to navigate the darkness that we all will encounter in life, because there's many negative situations that are happening, as I mentioned, because everyone in the world is infected with greed, anger, and delusion. And as people don't know how to deal with that negativity within themselves, of course, we will encounter negativity. But as we come and practice meditation, we now have the power to navigate that darkness with the right source of light, which can only come from meditation. So even though there is darkness, negativity, obstacles, don't let that darkness hide the brightness within you. We can keep ourselves lit by doing what we're doing now, is coming together, meditating, helping to relax your body, calm your mind, and that's how you can relight yourself and find that light and source of light within you. Because your mind, within yourself, your mind is very powerful, and you can connect to your own brightness by doing this following these simple steps on the slide, which is to take it easy, take it slow, and just feel the balance. Feel the balance of where you feel conscious, but you also have comfort. So whether this is your first time or for many of us may have joined many times, but no matter whether you're a beginner or advanced in meditation, you only need these two things, which is to be conscious and to have comfort. And the key thing here is to always try to find that balance where you have both of them together. And that starts from relaxing your body as a foundation. And as we continue to practice, of course, throughout the meditation, we may fall off balance. So it's okay to adjust. It's okay to move physically or mentally so you can come back on balance and get that conscious and comfort together again. And if we have conscious and comfort together, we can win that inner war. We can overcome that greed, anger, and delusion within us and end the conflict within you. And once you end the conflict within you, the conflict around you is also going to disappear. And it's going to get, as you all come together and expand this community of everyone practicing and learning how to meditate, we will get to see that how can inner peace through world peace happen. So as we come and practice together, we need to take the time right now to go to the source of true love and compassion and understanding and positivity. True love can only come from within, so we need to go to that source and allow it to grow from within you. Only then can we spread it. Only then can we spread the positivity and the light within you, which is going to the source and developing it within you first. So like I would like to just emphasize that even though you have one moment of relaxation or you're just one person, we actually have a lot of influence. You just maybe not realize it, but as we go throughout the day, as we go throughout our life, there's thousands of people that we encounter, that we influence, whether we know it or not. So just by us coming here to still your mind, practice relaxing and cultivating your mind, you are really making a difference, not only for yourself, your friends, your family, but also the world. But before we can see that difference, let's spend some time together right now to cultivate our mind and go to that source of light within you and find that happiness that is waiting for you. So let's take some time right now to still and calm your mind. So before we start, I would like to invite everyone to take it easy, take it slow, and let's start by adjusting our body together. For those of you who need to stretch a little bit or move around a little bit, please feel free right now. Okay. So let's take some time together to become the light that we need, which we can attain easily and simply. All we need to do is start by adjusting our body first. There's no need to rush, no need to hurry. As we take our time, taking the time to find a comfortable and relaxing position, whether we're sitting on the floor, on a chair, wherever we may be. Find a comfortable position that works for you, that helps you to be comfortable and relaxed. And once you've found that position, we may slowly and gently, naturally close our eyes as if we're about to go to sleep. Because right now is time for us to rest our body and truly rest our mind, giving ourselves the opportunity to allow our mind to rest, to heal itself, which it will automatically and naturally as we just simply give it time. And as we continue to create a foundation of relaxation, physically first, taking the time to relax and release every single part of your body. Making sure that we are free from any tension, any tightness. By simply checking, making sure every part, whether it's our face, our eyes, eyebrows, relaxing and releasing our shoulders, arms, and hands, relaxing and releasing down our back, our legs, all the way down to our feet. And just put a small, content smile on your face, as if we're welcoming, accepting, embracing the relaxation that is beginning to grow. And just to make sure that we're completely relaxed, we can take a few deep breaths, breathing in and out, inhaling deeply and exhaling slowly. Try to put your attention softly and gently as your breath enters your body, filling it with relaxation as it expands throughout your body. Allowing all the tension, all the tightness to fade away, to disappear, to melt away, leaving only relaxation and comfort within us and even around us. As we begin to feel that relaxation expanding from within, the more we relax our body, the easier it is for our mind to calm down. This is the power of simply relaxing, trying to find that balance between being conscious and comfortable. The more we relax, the easier it is to let go. As we relax and release physically, we also need to learn how to relax and release mentally. Which we can do naturally and gently, bringing our mind back to the present, allowing ourselves to let go. Let go of the past, because for many of us, we're holding on to it tightly, afraid to let it go, or unable to. Right now, it's a golden opportunity to let go temporarily. Whether we're holding on to the past, grasping for the future, now it's time for us to just let go so we can receive something better that is waiting for you, within you. It's always been there. A true source of happiness and positivity that we can connect to anytime, anywhere, because it's already inside of you. All we need to do is relax our body and calm our mind, allowing your mind to fall into the right place. Which will help everything in your life to also fall into place. So right now, you have made the wise decision to let go of everything so we can receive peace of mind. We can connect to that peace by using whatever method that you find easy and relaxing. Whether it's to use the mantra, repeating softly and gently in your mind, as if it's coming from within you, resonating, repeating softly in your mind, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So it is as if our mind is becoming free and pure, free from the distractions, free from the negativity, as your mind will naturally, at its own pace, settle down. Or for some of us, it's easy and simple, relaxing, to visualize the moon, or tonight, the full moon. We can use it as an example, imagining it within you the best you can. Even though it's not clear, that's fine. It's natural when we use our mind to visualize that initially the image won't be clear. As long as it's calming and relaxing, that's the key. The image will get clear and it will change on its own. Whether we use the mantra or the visualization, for some of us, we may feel like we just want to let go. We already feel relaxed and calm. We can do just that. Follow your feeling. Do what you feel is right. We can just let go. Allowing the relaxation and comfort we feel to take our mind inside. As long as we have that balance, where we feel conscious and comfortable together, our meditation will progress automatically and naturally. Every second that passes by, it will help to reduce the darkness in your mind, allowing the clouds to fade away, revealing the inner moon that's inside of you. We may not be able to see it initially, but we will begin to feel it, feeling the relaxation and comfort growing, expanding, accumulating within you. It will continue to grow, to gather, automatically and naturally, as long as we have that balance, where we feel conscious and comfortable together. All the obstacles, all the distractions won't be able to bother us. So continue with that feeling. Continue with the relaxation and comfort. As your mind will become clear, bright, and positive. As our mind becomes still, and eventually our mind will stop. When our mind stops, a true happiness will begin, starting from a spark of contentment and igniting into a happiness that we have never felt before, but that has always been waiting for you. It will come as long as we stay relaxed and calm. We don't need to go looking for it. All we need to do is to look within, keeping your mind relaxed and comfortable. Before you know it, we will feel it. So for now, let's continue to meditate together. Every second that passes by is a precious moment that we can collect together as we become the light that we need. So let's enjoy the meditation together in silence. Now that our mind is more calm, more relaxed, that we take in the time to light our inner brightness, lighting it with relaxation and comfort. Now that we have lit our inner candle, our inner brightness, let's take this opportunity to transfer that brightness, that positivity within you, transferring it from within and expanding it out. So we can take a moment together to light our candle in front of us. So when we are ready, we can softly and gently begin to light the candle on the outside. And then we can come back and continue to maintain our inner light, our inner candle together. Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, as well as lit the candle within us, let's continue to to spread our positivity like we have spread our light, both physically and mentally. Because now that our mind is more calm, and every moment that we have taken to still our mind, we have collected moments of brightness, of positivity within us. Because every moment that your mind is still, every moment that your mind stops, the greed, the anger, delusion, and negativity within you, it also stops, being replaced with relaxation, with positivity. So now that we have collected that within you, we can spread our good wishes, spread our good intentions, spread the brightness within you that we can feel. Allow it to spread from within onto your face, forming into a smile of true happiness, of contentment, a smile that can change the world, not only for yourself, but for the people around you. Because now that our mind is positive, it is a powerful thing. Your mind is an element of success. So use it wisely right now. By wishing for everyone, including yourself, your family, your loved ones, slowly expanding out to your friends, expanding out to everyone in the Zoom, everyone listening right now together. No matter where we may be, no matter the distance, no matter the differences, when we close our eyes, we're all in the same place, connected by the peace and relaxation within you. As we share our good wishes, wishing for everyone to be healthy, to have good fortune in every way, being free from any harms, any sickness, and most importantly, wishing for everyone to have the opportunity to cultivate their mind, to conquer the negativity within their mind, and find the happiness and relaxation that we feel. Even though it's just a wish, it's helping to change the way we think, which will help to change the way we speak, the way we act, as we spread the positivity within us. That positivity will come back to you. So let's continue for a moment, allowing that positivity to shine, expanding out. And once we finish wishing, spreading our good intentions to everything and everyone, we can slowly bring our attention back to ourselves, going back to wherever we feel comfortable. Feeling that comfort and relaxation within you again. And keeping your mind with that feeling just for a moment. Sabbe buddha palapata vajje ganang chayang palang arahanta nate sherakang pantami sabaso sabbabuddha nupavena sabbadhamma nupavena sabbasangha nupavena satha soti bhavantu te. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Venerable Daniel. So everyone, we do have a couple of announcements before we transition to Q&A. Just to let you know, for those who need to hop off, that's totally fine, we understand, but the Q&A is actually one of the best parts of the session, so you don't want to miss it. You can learn so much, so I do definitely encourage you to stay on, and it's about half an hour. So for those who have questions, please be ready. This is a great time to ask our teaching monk with regards to your experience or anything that you want to know with regards to meditation. In terms of our announcements, please jot down our next full moon meditation. It's going to be next month, September 10th on a Saturday. So please jot that down, join us, invite your friends, family, everyone in your household, extend it outwards. It doesn't matter where you are. You can all join us online to meditate with us together. Again, September 10th, which is on a Saturday. Also, if you haven't been on it yet, our tamagayameditation.org website, we encourage everyone to visit this page. This is a great page to learn about our meditation technique, the different centers that are located if you're looking for one close to you. In addition, we also have another website I like to share, which is Mind Gem. And here you can learn more about our app. You can download it. We've got over 100 tracks from our teaching monks. It's a great way to supplement your meditation when we're not meditating together. And then also we do have on-site meditation classes. In fact, I think many of our centers are offering the full moon meditation session at their center. I know my center is, which is Georgia. So hello, everyone. I'll see you guys next Wednesday, if not Sunday. And yes, we do have our centers that are open with in-person sessions. Our California location, Chicago, and also Georgia. And you can visit the websites to find out the local times and the class offerings. And then next, we're going to transition to my favorite part, which is the Q&A. So if we can get Monk Daniel back on, please. Thank you. Hello, Venerable. All right, so, oh, look, we already have a question coming in. So this is the part where if you've got a question, please enter it in chat. And those of you in Georgia, please represent us. If you have a question, let John know and he will facilitate it. Nan will actually type it in, or we can open it up to the floor, whatever is easiest. And that goes for any of the centers as well. But you can also put it on chat if you've got a question that way. So we've got one from Amy, and her question is, when letting go of the past and sending those in our past love, what is the best way to forget and completely release them and fully let go forever, even with bad memories or when bad memories arise? And this is life, it happens. I think that's what that meant. Whilst life happens. I've never used that word, sorry. But that's a good question because, you know, I've had that as well in terms of trying to forgive someone and really getting to the point of letting go, because I think it's easier said than done, even for a practitioner in meditation. It's not always easy, depending on what that person did to you. So, Venerable, what is your suggestion for that?
I think this is a very deep question and also wonderful question. I know many people struggle with letting go, myself included. The most important thing is, as we practice meditation every time, is that if you notice, we try to end the meditation with spreading love and kindness, or trying to wish or spread good intentions, which the most important thing is repetition, because when we first do it, it's kind of like we are also fighting that initial feeling that we can't forgive or we can't send actual love, but it's kind of like we're just thinking it first. Maybe we don't feel it truly yet, but we're just thinking it. And it starts from that point as we practice every day and we get deeper and deeper in meditation. The understanding and wisdom and positivity that you generate within yourself, it increases. So it's easier and easier in the future to do it. But in the sense of that, how can we forget or completely release those people, is that I like to put it this way, that we have people that we, whether it's good memories, whether it's, people that we love, or sometimes it's bad experiences. What I try to do is to not necessarily forget them completely, but we forget the things that were negative, or forget the things that were dark, and we keep what was positive in that situation or that with that person. Try to focus on the good and let go of the bad of it. So we'll try to focus on what was good from that situation, or what was positive from that situation, rather than maybe it was a bad memory, or maybe it was a huge traumatic situation, but there was something good that happened from it, whether we learned something new, whether we got stronger as a person. So focus on that rather than the negative situation. And if you ever find yourself drifting back to thinking of the bad memory or thinking of that negativity again, we also need to realize it as quickly as possible and switch modes, change the channel to whether it's to use the mantra or the visualization, just to take your mind off it as quickly as possible. Because it's kind of strange that physically, when something hurts us, let's say something's hot, we automatically recoil. We don't keep our hand on the hot thing. But mentally, for some reason, we like to keep our mind mentally on something that's hurting you. So if we practice meditation more deeply, when I say to have conscious and comfort in balance, when we practice, we should transfer that kind of understanding to your daily life, that you have conscious and comfort as you're walking through your life. And when the comfort starts to go down, we need to adjust as quickly as possible to get it back on track. So in that sense, you can practice doing that, and also just to hopefully that gives you some kind of answer. I'm not sure. If not, please continue to write in the chat.
So Amy did say that it's easy during meditation, but back in reality, it's a little harder. So that was just a comment. So the next question we have, Venerable, is first of all, he wanted to thank you for a wonderful meditation session. And the question is, how do you clear your mind completely to allow meditation to help you find your path in life when you feel like there are too many distractions and too many different paths?
Sorry, one more time. I saw that comment.
Okay. The question is, how do you clear your mind completely to allow meditation to help you find your path in life when you feel that there are too many paths and too many distractions?
The most important thing is to still and calm your mind first, and allow your mind to, in the beginning, of course, there's a lot of clutter, a lot of distractions. But as we use the mantra, use the visualization, and just give it time, your mind will begin to settle naturally. And as it does that, gradually you'll get to the point where you feel calm. And in that calmness, in that stillness, there will be more understanding and wisdom as you get out of the meditation. Or even in the meditation, you may have that moment of clarity. And there's many paths. Of course, there's many paths that we have to choose in life, which may be confusing. But from my practice and from Lampal and all the great meditation masters, they always emphasize that you need the easiest recipe for success, or the easiest way to help guide you through all that, what we feel is difficult and, all these different decisions, is the first decision we need to make is to still and calm your mind. Make sure that your mind is calm and at ease. When your mind is calm and at ease, it'll become bright. And with that brightness, it will help you to navigate your life more smoothly. So if you don't know what to do, you have to if you can't think it out, get out of thinking. If you don't know what I should do, what I should decide, a good tool you can use right now is to sit down and meditate and try to calm your mind first before you do anything. If you make that a habit, you're going to start to see that all the difficult situations or the different paths, it's going to narrow it down. Maybe it'll be only one left. So it takes a little bit of effort in the beginning, but as you continue to meditate, it's only going to get easier. Because I know in the beginning, initially, it's hard to clear the clutter and calm your mind down, because we haven't done it in many years. Many people, maybe this may be your first time even meditating. So if you can only get a moment of calm, a moment of peace, that's a good start. And it's a moment that, people have been waiting for their whole life. So just a moment of where your mind can stop and clear the clutter is a good step.
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question is, what does peace feel like?
What does peace feel like? I think this is a question that you also have to feel for yourself. A question that you have to, ideally, if you can still your mind, you'll start to understand the word peace truly. But to give you an idea, it's basically, my definition would be where you are content content of with your present moment, which is we can all connect to that peace. Actually, we all have peace within us. We all have happiness, but the problem is our mind isn't present. Does that make sense? A lot of times our mind is in the past, whether we realize it or not, even though we say that we're in the present right now, I'm listening to you. Or sometimes they say like, I feel sad. Even though I'm in the present, I feel sad. But if you ask yourself, are you really in the present? Your body is, but your mind that is making you feel sad is thinking of something, whether it's in the past or in the future. So your mind isn't actually present, and your mind isn't at peace. So if you can bring your mind to the present truly and calm your mind, you're going to feel a new kind of peace. And ideally, I would like everyone to continue to meditate, and you'll feel and understand and have your own definition of peace.
Thank you, Venerable. That was a question from someone in New Jersey. And then we have a question from someone in Georgia. And the question is, how can I gain more awareness and learn from my mistakes?
Well, you're taking the first steps right now by meditating. And this is the best way to develop mindfulness, because as we meditate and we have to feel that balance of being conscious and having comfort, right? We're not using our eyes, we're using our feeling and using our awareness. So we're developing that mental capability to be in touch with how you're feeling as you're practicing the meditation. And as we practice that skill in the meditation and we open our eyes and we continue to live our life, that habit of being aware of how you feel, being aware of your emotions, it will grow and get stronger. So it's very beneficial to continue to meditate so you can develop that awareness and you can be able to have more wisdom and learn from your mistakes, because it's very hard to learn from mistakes when your mind isn't clear, when your mind is filled with clutter and your mind isn't, working at an optimal level. So when you practice meditation, it helps to get rid of the clutter, makes your mind clear. So when you do make a mistake, you can see it, you can reflect on it. But a lot of times, if we don't practice meditation, your mind is filled with clutter, your mind is very dark. So you just keep repeating the same mistakes. So you're doing it right now. You're learning how to learn from your mistakes, and you're increasing your awareness right now by coming to meditate. So please continue to not just meditate on the full moon day, but every day. And you're going to start to see a new kind of awareness automatically happen just by meditating more frequently.
Venerable, so we have so many good questions flowing through. I hope we have a chance to answer them all today. But here's a good question too. And it's, what is your definition of the human connection, and what advice do you have in obtaining it?
This can be answered many ways, the human connection. I would say that from our practice, from my master Lumpana Machio, my father monk, he would always say that, no matter the person, no matter the differences, the beliefs, we all have this kind of common ground, which is the center of the body. We all have this point within us, which is, the exact point. You may not have to focus exactly right now where it is, but generally that center of the body is, at the 2-finger widths above your navel, in the center of your abdomen. But in practice, we can connect to that point by just relaxing and allowing your mind to settle down. It will go there automatically. But when talking about human connection, is that no matter where you are in the world, we all have that point. No matter who you are, what age you are, as long as you are a human, you have that point. So as we all practice, as we're doing now, meditation, we can connect to that point. And as we cultivate meditation more deeply, we understand ourselves more. And we can realize that we all share that same point. We all share that same peace and happiness. And also there is more that you can feel from that connection. So as you can put it, let's say it simply, if we all take the time to go to the center of the body together, that will create a human connection stronger and stronger to, as we connect to ourselves, we're starting to connect to the people around us more because we realize and understand ourselves more. And when you realize and understand yourself more, it's easier to understand others because we're more alike than we think. We're more alike than we like to put ourselves. To put it like that. We all have same emotions, right? Just different degrees of it. You know, we all have love, we all have anger. But when we understand ourselves more, it's easier to accept others too. When they get angry at us, right? Or something like that, it's easier to realize, okay, we are same. We're not that different. So I would say that, yeah.
Agree. Yeah, we all kind of essentially want the same thing too, right? Venerable, like everyone's looking for that.
Everyone is looking,
peace of mind, happiness.
To conclude, if the human connection is happiness. We're all looking for what makes us truly happy, whether it's in people, in situations. But if you come and practice meditation, you realize that the true happiness comes from within you. So if you want that human connection to be stronger, we need to find that happiness within you first.
Wow, lots of questions today, Venerable. So here is another one that is a good one too, and we've got plenty as well coming. But what is the best way to meditate after a traumatic brain injury?
This can be, depending how traumatic it is, it can be difficult on the sense of actually practicing meditation to a deep level. But if we're still able to maintain the feeling of, like, be aware of how we feel to a certain point, it can help to at least calm your mind. So, like, a thing that I use often if I'm in like physical pain or bedridden in the hospital, like I had before, I had a operation on my knee in the past, so obviously I wasn't able to meditate as normally and I had some pain. So in that sense, I have to use the mantra and just repeat it and kind of build a shield where the mantra is stronger than the pain and kind of take your distraction off of it. So you can give that a try and it can help you to recover.
Venerable, there's a question with regards to self-discipline, and it has to do with trying to understand why in the self-discipline to abstain from eating after midday.
So the eight precepts in Buddhist philosophy and is the main reason for it is to cultivate your mind deeper. So it's a deeper practice or more a higher level of discipline. So with the goal to cultivate your mind deeper. So all the 8 precepts or the additional precepts that are added are to help get rid of the distractions or to help increase the likeliness of success in meditation. Like, for example, not worrying about perfume, not worrying about not listening to much music or all those things, and as well as not eating past noon, because that abstaining from eating after noon, if you practice it, you may realize that, especially when you're coming to meditate, you don't need as much energy as before. And when you eat less, it's more likely you won't fall asleep because your body isn't using the energy to go and digest. And it's actually, you will be more lighter for the other sessions, like the late or the afternoon session, the night session. You can still take refreshments to help, so your blood sugar and everything doesn't drop and you feel tired and hungry. but it's also about reducing the meal and the energy intake to be in moderation so you can meditate more deeply and more easily. So that's basically why we abstain from eating after noon, and that's why monks also practice that as well, because our main goal is to meditate and cultivate your mind, and you don't need as much energy as you would as if you weren't practicing meditation all day.
Thank you, Venerable. And then here's another question with regards to losing someone that you love. How should we keep them in our mind and stay still and happy? And this person says, sometimes my mind is down when sometimes it's normal because it's been a difficult experience.
For losing a loved one is obviously very traumatic, and it's not easy to just like let them go. But what I try to do, with myself included, I lost my father as well, and it doesn't mean that we let go of them, but we let go of the pain, but we keep the good things from them, the lessons we learn from them, the good moments. We keep the good, but we let go of the bad, and try to focus on the things that were good with them rather than focusing on why aren't they here anymore. Does that make sense? So focus on the positive things that you had with them rather than why aren't they here. And we also have to realize that if they were here, they would want us to be happy, right? So I don't think they would want us to focus on the things that are the sadness of that they're not here. If you focus on what they did or what they taught or what they gave us, it's like they're with you anyway. So it's not like we're letting them go. They're obviously they're gonna stay with us, and try to focus on the good times rather than the times of why aren't they here anymore. And most importantly, sometimes we need to focus on, we have many people that we love that are around us here right now. So focus on the people that are still here, that love you. They're all around you. And love the people and care about the people that are still here as well. Focus on them too. That can help you to kind of let go of the pain as well of the people in the past that you may not be able to let go of them, but realize that around you there's many people and many things that make you happy as well, and try to focus on that. If it's not possible or you find yourself slipping and feeling devastated, then it's time to meditate. Try to go and sit down and meditate and use the mantra, use the visualization to kind of be like a barrier or a shield to keep your mind, an anchor to keep your mind in the present and not go back to the negativity of the past.
So Venerable, there
easy.
was, oh yeah, that's always a hard one. It's something that it's like you see it, it's a part of reality, and it's just something that everyone has to deal with. It's not pretty, but it's part of life, and we just have to learn to be content and realize that one day it will be us. And so we have to try to use our time as wisely as possible and accumulate as much goodness, because that's all we really have is our actions, and do those good things and think about the person that is no longer here and its energy, they can actually receive it. Right, Venerable Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's a question. It's a little lengthy, so I'm just going to kind of summarize it. But this person feels that she's been trying to share her light to her mother, but it seems like her mom and her are having, her mom's refusing it or not really accepting it. And she says, why is it so difficult for you to be able to share it with your parents, but yet it's easy to do it with your, she's having an easier time sharing it with her coworkers and friends, but not her family members. And maybe in this sense, maybe the light means just good deeds. I don't know. She didn't really specify, but she just said she's having a hard time sharing her light with the people that she loves.
I would say that shouldn't have to worry too much about are we actually spreading it to them, because we are physically here because of them. So like your blood, your body is from them. So everything we do, which is positive or that energy, it can go back to them automatically. Actually, that's why it's actually very important in Buddhism that as a child to do merit to your blood relatives, because you're connected through that blood and that connection automatically. And even though you may feel that the connection isn't strong, it's actually strong. It is strong. So don't worry too much about it. Hey, I can't. Am I connecting to them? Just try to softly and gently think of them. If you can't think of their face, just think of their name, and that's enough. That's enough to connect. You already have, it's like a Wi-Fi. It's like you already have the password to connect. You just need to get in range. If you get into range, you'll connect automatically. And the way to get into range is just to have a little hint to connect to them, whether it's their name or if you can think of their face. Imagine their face.
Thank you, Venerable. So that wraps up our meditation session tonight. It is 10:30. We would like to invite everyone who is still on the call to please take a couple of minutes to fill out our survey. It's going to show up in the link shortly, at least it's supposed to, fingers crossed. And if you can fill out the link, the survey, and let us know what you felt about today's session so that we can improve it. For everyone else, goodbye. Please mark down September 11th next month, and we will see you again then. And also, we do have a couple people that are staying on to actually meet with Monk Daniel to give feedback to him directly. For anyone who'd like to participate, please let us know. We'd love to have feedback from everyone who has a time to do it. But other than that, at this time, let us accept a blessing from our teaching Venerable before we wrap up the session. So Venerable. And I like to put my hands together and my palms together and accept the blessing.
With the positivity that you have generated within yourself by taking the time to still and calm your mind. Every moment that you do that, your mind creates a positivity within you. It's like a sphere of positivity glowing within you that will help to collect and accumulate all the positive things that you have done in the past. And may that positive energy within you help to bless your life in every way, to be healthy, to be fortunate, to be happy. May you be able to overcome all the obstacles that you encounter with this positivity, with this brightness within you. May this brightness help to guide you, to protect you in every way. And most importantly, may it help you to attain deeper and more profound meditation experiences within you easily and quickly, very soon.
Thank you so much, Venerable Monk Daniel. And at this time, the link is on the chat. So if you can take some time to fill it out. Again, we will see you next month on the 10th. Bye, everyone. Have a nice night.
Questions are...
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our July full moon meditation. The theme today is on freedom, and as such, I picked a quote out of Pipo, and this is actually perfect for our theme, which is the quote is freedom of the mind, and the joy for meditation is unique. It is a joy that is great and free, expanding farther and farther. When the body and the mind reconcile and unite as one, the impossible will happen. So I hope that's a little bit of inspiration for you today as we begin to meditate. So with that, just a little bit about today. Today is a very special day. It actually marks the day before we go into Rains Retreat, which is a 3-month training period that all the centers around the world actually participate in. And during this time, many people at the meditation centers are going to utilize the time to cultivate themselves, meditate more extensively. So as such, we want to extend an invite to all of our participants in our full moon meditation tonight and invite you all to come up with a resolution to help develop yourself. So it can be something as easy as working on a habit that you want to improve on, such as maybe if you sleep late in the morning, like you wake up late, possibly you can train yourself to wake up a little bit early during this 3-month, if that's your resolution that you want to develop. Or if you want to meditate more, say you're meditating 15 minutes a day, twice a day, maybe increase it to 5 extra minutes or 10 to meditate 25 minutes up to 30 minutes. So whatever the resolution is for you, it is something that we would like to extend an invite for you to cultivate yourself. If you have something in mind and you want to go ahead and share it with us so that you feel a little bit more accountable for your resolution, then feel free to do so. All right. So with that, just a little bit about our teaching monk, Monk Jackie. He is a Buddhist monk. He ordained in 2014 after graduating college, with his passion being to cultivate himself through daily practice of meditation and sharing this knowledge with all of his students. So at this time, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. Hopefully everyone is all right, staying happy, staying healthy, both your body and your mind. Okay. It's been a couple of months since we last met, but last month you did meet with another teaching monk, right, Lumpy Daniel. We come together every full moon night to do our meditations, to purify our minds, to become bright on the inside so that we could shine out to the whole world and make this whole world brighter, even brighter than it already is, right? Today is another full moon day, a full moon night over there in the US. But this month is related to Independence Day, right? The 4th of July in America. So why not let us talk a little bit about freedom? Okay. Now, let's start with this quote. Okay. A mind that is still and refined will feel delightful. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. Okay. This is a quote from our master, Longpa Tamashiyo. What this shows is that when your mind becomes still, you will feel happy, right? You will feel delightful. And at that state of mind, you won't really feel of thinking about anything else. Okay. You will be at the moment, at the present moment, unattached to anything. And that is true freedom. Let me elaborate on that a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, when we're talking about freedom, why do we usually want to be free? Okay. Most people around the world, I'm sure most of us, or maybe all of us, would agree that we all like to have freedom. Okay. Maybe some people around the world may not like freedom, I'm not sure, but I'm sure most of us around the world likes to be free. What's the reason for that? Well, it is because freedom brings us happiness. Is that right? We would be able to do whatever we want, do whatever we feel we like, and that would bring us happiness. We would be able to be our own selves, right? This was once what I thought about freedom before I found out the true freedom, okay, just to share with all of us. One of my goals in life when I was studying in university was to have my own freedom, right? To be free from having to, well, basically stay at home, to do my own things, to not have to rely on people around me, so that I would be happy, so that I basically could do what I like, right? And that's, I'm sure everyone here likes to do whatever they like. But that happiness is a type of happiness that comes and stays for a while, and then it goes away. Okay? We may have the sense of freedom. We may have the sense of freedom, but it is a freedom that relies us on other things around us, right? If we do not have them, if we cannot do them, maybe we won't feel the happiness we long for. Now, this true sense of freedom that I have found, instead of just being free, doing whatever we want, we simply walk a path. There is a path for this freedom. That means that there's some things that we have to do, have to follow, in order for us to reach that true freedom. Okay. I'll explain this path a little bit later. Okay. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not anywhere on earth. It is a very, very special path. It is a path that we can find inside of ourselves, right? It is very close. It is right here inside of ourselves. But this path to freedom is a little bit dark. I don't know if you like darkness, but it's a little bit hard to see where to go in this path. Okay. Now, if it's not really visible, or is there nothing we can see, what can we do to go through or to walk correctly along this path and not go off course, right? Well, like walking into a dark room, you might swing your legs around, see what's in front of you so that you don't hit anything, right? Or maybe just pretty much feel your way through this path. This is very important, right? Because we can't see. We have to use our senses. This inner path requires the same thing, which is for us to really feel it, to really work our way through, at first, maybe without seeing anything. It may seem a little bit difficult, but it is not. Okay? But it is not. What feeling are we talking about also? That's important. To walk this path to freedom, we must feel comfortable. Okay? In this dark place, if you feel relaxed and comfortable, that is the feeling that is showing that you are on the correct path, the path to freedom. This path, this method, these feeling around in the darkness is actually what we are about to do together. Okay? It is meditation. The path could be found when we close our eyes softly and gently. We relax our body and mind. We let go of everything. Once we close our eyes, we may feel or see only darkness, right, at first. Now, if we feel comfortable, if we feel relaxed, then what we are actually doing inside of our mind is we're actually walking further and further. Okay? At first, we may just feel nice, feel good. But as we build that feeling up more and more, you may start to feel other sensations that lets you know even further that you are walking the path of freedom, of true happiness. Let me elaborate it a little bit further. This path of freedom requires the feeling of comfort. Bear that in mind. Now, this feeling of comfort, you should feel it in both your body and your mind. Okay? The body should be relaxed, feel good, feel comfortable. Your sitting position, anything that makes you feel comfortable, that's good. All right? For the mind to be relaxed and comfortable is a mind that lets everything go, that is not attached to anything whatsoever, right? You heard the word not attached, right? That's a signal of the fundamental level of freedom already. Okay. As you can see, there is a heart behind the word comfortable as well. It has a meaning to it, though. It's not just there for no reason. It's because this feeling, comfort, when you close your eyes, you relax, and you find this feeling. This feeling is the heart of meditation, the heart of meditation. If you're walking in the dark room, right, you gotta use your senses to work your way around. This is the same. If you feel comfortable, then you know you're walking correctly. So if you want to walk further, we must keep the heart of meditation beating, okay, to be comfortable, to know we are walking correctly, to go further and further. If we feel comfortable at first of body and mind, we might just enjoy the feeling. at that moment. Maybe it's not too good, not too flourish, or it's not tough on us either, just to sit there. Okay. But as we progress a little bit further, we may start to feel light. Okay. This comfortable feeling, we may describe it as being light instead of just normal. We might even feel as if there's a wind blowing through us, like it's blowing through the top of the grass and waving it a little bit. Okay. A light wind, a soft breeze coming through us. We might even describe this comfort inside of ourselves as brightness, feeling bright, feeling shining, feeling radiant inside. All right? Or we might even have this. Not Star Wars, sorry, not the Matrix either. But this is just a picture showing or representing a type of feeling, okay? As if we are maybe moving. Okay, some people may have this in their meditation. They're moving, but yet they're feeling calm and comfortable, feeling good. These are all the indications that your mind has already come to a standstill. Okay. And when the mind has come to a standstill, then at that point, at that feeling of relaxation, that feeling of comfort, you would have found freedom. Okay. Freedom from all attachments, freedom from all negativities, freedom that will find you true peace. And the further you go, the freer your mind will be. Okay. Let's finish up with, again, what we have read earlier. The mind that is still and refined will feel delightful, feel comfortable, feel light, feel the breeze from within, right? As we've described a little bit earlier. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. That is the teaching of our master. If you have been meditating for a while now, you may start to have this sense of comfort, of relaxation, of feeling really good in your meditation. Try noticing yourself at that point. Whether you want to do anything else, whether you think of anything else, whether anything else seems more significant to you at that moment, or do you like to just be with that feeling, to feel relaxed, to feel the flourishness from within? It is likely that the mind would just like to be there inside. We like to be where we are comfortable, same as our mind. When it has that place of comfort inside, it just wants to stay there, and then it becomes still automatically, and you will receive the true freedom. The mind will keep traveling further and further along this path that we are talking about until finally reaching its destination. Okay. Tonight is a very special night also. It is the night that the first teaching of this freedom was talked about. Okay. It was taught to a group of people, and one was able to go inside and find freedom for himself. All right. Tomorrow morning in America, as our moderator Kunbi has just said, right, is the first day of the Buddhist rain retreat. So the monks would be staying in their temples, and they won't really go elsewhere to spend the night. they would have to stay in the parameters of their temple for the whole 3 months. And we have a tradition here at our temple from our great master. When we are about to enter a rain retreat, our great master would ask each individual of what resolutions they would have for this rain retreat to better themselves. Okay, because it's the whole 3 months. So you can train yourself to be more virtuous, to have more good things that you would like to do to improve yourself, right? Each monk would have something that they feel they need to improve. Maybe better meditation, right? Better practices of themselves, better moral disciplines that they could do. Now, it is a period of time where we could actually stay and focus on ourselves. As Kunbi has just said as well, if any of us here joining the full moon meditation would be joyful to join with the resolution for yourselves, you don't have to come to the temple to spend the night or to not leave the temple the same as the monks, but within your own parameters, within your own work area, your home, you can also, within this 3 months, right, find something that you'd like to improve for yourself, if there is any. Okay. And then try working on that. See what would happen within these 3 months. Would we be able to improve ourselves even better? If so, that would be amazing. Okay. We've just done a whole bunch of knowledge sharing right now. Hopefully, you all are ready to join that path of freedom inside. So before we get ready to clean our mind and to find true happiness inside, remember that the heart of meditation is to be comfortable in both body and mind. Okay. So let's get our body relaxed and comfortable. Find your most comfortable sittings, right? Get your body right. Maybe drink some water even. Move around a little bit if you need. And then we'll start our meditation shortly. If we are ready, let's begin by softly and gently closing our eyes. Softly and gently rest our eyes. Rest our face, rest our head, rest our cheeks, our chin, rest our neck. Rest our shoulders, rest our body, rest our legs all the way down to the tips of our toes. Relax every part of our body. Make sure there's no tension whatsoever in any part of our body at all. Let's take our time. Let's relax and let go. Let go of all worries. Let go of all responsibilities. Feel that relaxation from within. Make sure our eyes are closed properly. Make sure we are relaxed the way we rest our eyelids. And just let everything go. Be relaxed. Be calm. Be restful. Now, as we've talked about earlier, this path inside could be a little bit dark at first. But as long as you feel good, you feel relaxed, you are good. You are walking the path correctly. You are becoming free from all things, from all attachments, from all worries, all burdens, and from things that one day we would depart from. But we would be able to walk this path of light, of brightness from within, relaxing ourselves, letting go with no worries whatsoever. And at this point, you can notice yourself, if your mind likes this feeling or not. Does your mind enjoy this relaxation or not? And whether or not you are thinking of other things. If you feel good, you feel right, you feel relaxed, you like this feeling, you like this moment, not really wanting to do anything else. And that shows that you have found a sense of true happiness already. Your mind has already become still. Your mind has already been free from things that could take the happiness away from us. This true happiness, this relaxation, this feeling of comfort is the feeling that we could always access. It's the true happiness that we could always rely on, that is already there inside of us. It doesn't perish. It doesn't depart from us. It is within us, just waiting for us to grab, for us to take, for us to consume upon, like a well of pure positive energy, just sitting there. Whenever we need to drink, whenever we need true happiness, all there is to do is just let go, relax, be comfortable, and our mind will travel to this source of positive energy automatically. We will find that it is very refreshing, this energy. We will find that it feels cool, it feels nice, it feels rejuvenating. And the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more we'll be able to receive from this source. And not just that, the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more the happiness would arise as well. As if the taste of this positive energy has gotten better and better, capturing our mind stronger and stronger towards it, taking us deeper and deeper, more happier, purer, feels even more flourish and rejuvenating as time goes by. And when this happens, all that we need to do is simply be neutral. There's no need to do anything at all. Be relaxed. Be calm. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. The more we're able to be unattached and free, the further we'll be able to travel through this path, this middle path, further inside until reaching the source of true happiness that we are sensing right now. And the closer we are to that source, the more happiness we will receive automatically. It'll be like a magnet drawing our attention, drawing our mind, and giving us purity and blocking out all the negativities, not letting anything impure penetrate our mind. So let's relax. Let's be calm. Let's let go and have no worries whatsoever. Keep this heart of meditation beating. Keep your body and mind comfortable. As soon as we start to feel any lesser in comfort, you can always adjust. Adjust your body, adjust your mind again. Get it back to being comfortable. Softly and gently, without any rush, without any worries. Let's just enjoy this feeling, this flow of positive energy inside of us, this feeling of lightness, of brightness even, on this full moon night together, the night, the very special night that the first teaching of freedom was taught, of true freedom. Let's cultivate as much purity as we can. Let's rejuvenate our mind as much as we can. Let's take from this well. Let's drink from this infinite source of happiness as much as we can, so that we could bring more positivities to ourselves and everyone around us, eventually, to this whole world. Let's relax ourselves. Let's be calm. Be neutral. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. And let's flow inside of our minds further and further. Let's stay calm and relaxed together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, as we are releasing, letting go. At some point along our journey, our mind might go off to think of other things, go off to wander just a little bit. It is completely normal. We might even feel slight tension, or maybe some drowsiness even in our meditation. In this case, there's no need to worry. Simply reset, readjust our body. Be comfortable once again. Slowly, softly, and gently. There's no need to rush. Make sure our eyes are still relaxed. Make sure our body is still relaxed. And make sure our mind is feeling nice and comfortable with that feeling of relaxation. And so as we travel further and further, become more and more relaxed and comfortable, we may even start to have some meditation experiences. Whatever happens in our meditation, whatever comes, let it be. There's no need to worry about any of it for now. For this moment, this present moment, it is for us to cultivate as much happiness as we can, to gather as much purity as we can for ourselves. And then later on, we could then brighten up everyone around us and the people of the world. So let's keep our body and mind relaxed. Let's keep ourselves comfortable. Be with that feeling. And let's meditate together in silence for a little bit further. as we have now accumulated a good amount of positive energy inside of our minds, feeling calm, feeling relaxed, feeling light, maybe even being bright. Let's together bring that positive energy forward. Bring that brightness outwards, calmly and gently. Be relaxed, be restful. Let's softly and gently open our eyes to light the candles in front of us, to represent the brightness within our minds, to represent the purity of our minds together. Now that we have lit our candles to represent the brightness of our minds, to shine out to this whole world, showing the brightness and making this world brighter together. Let's sit back, relax, close our eyes softly and gently, and reconnect ourselves back to that feeling of comfort. Take our time, relax, and be comfortable. As we are being bright and shining on the inside right now, with all our accumulated positive energy, let's bring those positive energy together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. Let's bring all the brightness, all the positive energy together to build up a clean, clear crystal sphere, locating where we feel it is comfortable for us. Relax, be calm, and let's radiate the brilliance of that crystal sphere softly and gently outwards. Let's share our positive energy and our brilliance outwards to our family and friends, our loved ones, our brothers and sisters, wishing for our family and friends to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible. Let's share our loving kindness outwards a little bit further. Radiate our brilliance outwards to our whole community. Radiate it outwards further, reaching our city. Outwards further, reaching our country. And outwards further, covering our whole world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining. Seeing everyone in this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining as well. And with all of our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for everyone to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be free from harms, diseases, wars, be free from all disputes. May everyone on earth be able to find true happiness quickly and reach the utmost of freedom, the utmost of purity as soon as possible. And let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness outwards, infinitely, reaching all beings, wishing for all beings, all the wholesome things, in silence. Now that we have shared our brilliance, our light, our kindness and love
to all beings together. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's rest our mind with ourselves where it feels comfortable. And at that point of comfort, at that source of purity, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, be calm, be clean, be pure, be free from all negativities, be free from all harms, dangers, diseases, free from anyone who would try to harm us, free from the path to ruin. May us all be surrounded by good, virtuous, wise people. Always travel the path of righteousness. May we all find true peace, true happiness, quickly and easily. Reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of brightness, as soon as possible. And let's spend this moment to wish for ourselves, for all the wholesome things we need.
Okay, Venerable Jackie, looks like you forgot to turn on your mic, so we didn't get to hear your blessing, but it's okay because we'll get it again at the end of the session. So yeah, for those that didn't get to hear the blessing, it's okay. We normally do it again at the end. So with that, I do have a couple of announcements before transitioning to our Q&A. And this does wrap up our July full moon meditation for those who need to hop off. The announcements, there's a few, so bear with me. First of all, our next full moon meditation is going to be on August 11th. That's on a Thursday, so please jot that down. Please do join us and definitely invite your friends and family to discover this inner happiness within as well. Next month, it will be Monk Daniel who will be guiding the meditation session. Another thing, our tamakayameditation.org website, if you haven't gone on it yet, definitely check it out. You can find out like the nearest center closest to you. Not only that, you can learn more about our meditation technique by visiting this website, tamakayameditation.org. Again, it lists all of our US centers, and you can find your nearest center closest to you, in addition to just information on our upcoming events as well. Our next website is MindGem, which is very close to my heart. If you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGem. It's on iOS and Android, and this is a great tool to supplement your meditation when you're at home, and also to stay in touch with our meditation events that we have upcoming as well. And then as of right now, all of our centers are meeting and having on-site meditation classes. So check out your center nearest you to find out the calendar of those online on-site meditation classes. We do have a special event that's happening in California. It is going to be on July 30th. It's a candlelight meditation and vigil. I actually got to experience this in Georgia myself with Venerable Michael and Venerable Nick. Amazing experience. You're not going to want to miss it. It's actually one of the last events that Venerable Michael and Nick will have before returning to Thailand. So if you're in California, definitely you don't want to miss this event. So please mark that down on your calendar and join. In addition to that, those who are in Georgia, we will have an intensive meditation training for 2 weeks from July 18th through the 30th, where you can meditate with our monks every day from 7:30 to 8:30. In addition to that, on our Wednesday classes, we will be meeting at 7 o'clock, even though we will meditate with our monks at 7:30. And that's going to be Wednesday, the 24th and the 31st. And then also, just a few more announcements. We do have a Guinness World Record that we're trying to make, which is to participate, just send a picture of yourself meditating. And then if you can go to meditationphoto.com to submit your photo. And then we are now ready for our Q&A, which is actually one of my favorite parts of our sessions, because you can learn so much from people's questions, and our monks who are extremely knowledgeable when it comes to answering questions with regards to meditation or any challenges that you have. So at this time, Venerable Jackie. Hello, Venerable. And also, this is a engaging opportunity, so please do submit your questions via chat, or if you're on site, you can ask the moderator and they will type it in or ask the question on your behalf.
By the way,
so let's see. Yes, Venerable?
Yes. Yes, if you have any questions or if you'd like to share any of your meditation experiences, please feel free to do so, right? You could maybe raise your hand so that we know that you would like to share, okay? Just to share with you a little bit during that maybe silent moment that we had after lighting the candles. If you felt good in your meditation, if you feel relaxed and calm, that is really good. Reconnecting with your inner light, right? When you feel that, you can share that with everyone around the earth, your family and friends, your loved ones, okay? So that they could have part in that energy as well, that positive energy. Okay. Do we have any questions? Kunbi?
Not yet, Venerable, but it'll probably start to trickle in soon. Lisa Langley did she said that she thought that the meditation start at 9. It just depends on where you're at because we have all time zones essentially. So you'd have to check your location, but we've got people all over the world actually who join this. But if you're in Eastern Standard Time, it is at 9 o'clock. Yes. So Venerable, I have a question prepared as we're waiting for some questions to trickle in. And I think it's a very, it's actually a question that I'm quite curious about. So I definitely want your input on this, which is when it comes to upholding morality, one being to not lie, right? But, what about white lies? I just want to hear your input on that. If you tell a white lie, are you breaking a precept? Because, in some ways you're not harming anyone from that white lie, but it is a lie. So I just want to get your input on that.
Yeah, I would say if it is a lie, it is a lie, right? So it is best to tell the truth. That is pretty much the the whole thing, right? The bottom line. So even though we would like for someone to feel good and to not to hurt their feelings, right? You may try to speak the truth, but in a more compromising way as well. Okay, if that helps. But to lie and to talk about it in a distorted way wouldn't really be recommended, in my opinion. Right.
Okay. Thank you, Venerable. Because it was, it was a little debatable because the answer was if it doesn't harm someone, then it's okay. And it didn't really sit well with me. So I just wasn't sure because that makes sense too. But, thank you for clarifying, Venerable.
All right.
So we do have.
Yes, we do have a questions. Just to add a little bit to your question earlier. Again, if anybody has any questions related to meditation or your meditation experiences, please feel free to ask. Okay, you can type it in the chat box even. We'll be answering those questions for you. If you have any meditation experiences that you'd like to share even, you can type it down also. For whether or not if we are doing something good to someone and they are feeling good, right? There are 4 criterias of actions that I like to share with all of us here as well. The first criteria is that if we do something that hurts other people and also hurts ourselves, okay, then that is not ideal. We're not really supposed to do that at all. So, recommended not to do. Okay. The second thing is if we hurt others, but we make ourselves happy. Okay? It is good for us, but it hurts the others. That's not really ideal either. So if we can refrain from those actions, that would be really good. Number 3, if we make other people happy, but we hurt ourselves, maybe in this term, there are many ways, right? Sometimes we may feel that it is all right for us, but in fact, it could be diminishing our morality or something like that. Okay, that is another way of hurting ourselves. Okay, that is not ideal either, right? To make someone else happy, but to make ourselves suffer. Okay, so not really recommended to do that. The last thing, number 4, if other people are happy and it makes us happy as well, then that is what we should do, right? Maybe there are ways that we could compromise our projection or what we do to get these win and win situations. It may be difficult sometimes, but if it could be done, truly done, then that is the most ideal. These are the most ideal actions that we could actually do. Okay.
Thank you, Venerable. That actually really resonated. Thank you. So we do have a question with regards to meditation, which is, why is it important to meditate on a full moon day?
From Akasid, right?
Mhm. Yes.
First of all, let's say full moon only comes once in a month, right? And it is quite special compared to the other types of moon we have in the sky, because the full moon is a whole moon. It eliminates the darkness in the sky. Okay, it shines brighter than all the stars. And so that makes it a little bit more special even. If it was a door, then it's like a door that's fully opened. Okay, keep that in mind first. Now, a full moon is also a representation or a symbol of wholeness. Okay? It is a good opportunity for us all to come together as a whole, right? To do good deeds, to make good in humanity, right? And with this event, this is a little bit special. With this full moon, like the open door that I just mentioned earlier, the amount of positive energy accumulated on the full moon day, especially, would be quite more significant, okay, compared to maybe on every other day, right? But the amount of positive energy accumulated doesn't only depend on the moon. It also depends on our mind. It doesn't really depend on the time as much as it depends on our mind. If our mind is clean and pure, we'll be able to receive more positive energy for ourselves, okay, at any time. But with the full moon, maybe you can think of it as the door of positive energy is fully open, and you'll be able to receive that energy wholly. All right. Hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you, Venerable. I think that's a common question. So that's, it's important to know why as well. So there is another question that has come through, not really pertaining to meditation, but more about beliefs, and your opinion on this. But how do you stay with somebody if you're in a partnership with someone who has a different belief system than you?
Good question. Now, to stay with someone, we do have to understand each other, right? To have different beliefs, even. Okay? If you could stay with each other, it shows that you have love, or have not passion in this case, but compassion for each other. And that is what counts. That compassion will prolong your relationship even further. We are all humans, right? So in this case, compassion is universal as well. So it doesn't really depend on beliefs at this moment. If we could understand each other, maybe one has a belief and the other one has another belief. With love, with understanding, then these two would be able to be with each other. Sometimes being with each other, there could be some disputes though, like wearing two wristbands or two amulets on your wrist, right? If you have one, there won't be any collisions between the two. But if you have two, one day or one time or another, there will likely be a collision for sure. When that happens, a good way to deal with those situations would come and very useful. One way is to act like lions, actually, like what our master, Longpa Samashio, taught. When sometimes we have disputes or we have misunderstandings, instead of trying to win against each other, the lion, one would lower its head to almost as if to surrender to the situation, so that there would be no further disputes. In this case, the one maybe giving in seemed to be a little weaker, right? But in fact, the point that a person is able to give in, to lower their ego, to lower the sense that they have to win in order to make the situation better and to go further in harmony, that shows a strong mind. So hopefully that is a good sense and that would answer your question.
Thank you, Venerable. Yes, that was I think that's quite a relevant question for many people in our world, and who are members of our center. So does anyone else have any remaining questions before we wrap up tonight's session? We do have time for one more question if you have one. No? All right, Venerable. If not, we can transition it back over to you if you want to expand on anything further for those of us on the call. Food for thought until our next meditation session.
All right, so some things that I would like to add before we end. The sense of freedom, or in this case, the sense of being independence, right? Talking about Independence Day. Being independence in the sense of meditation has to deal with not relying on other matters for happiness. We do not have to find some things on the outside for happiness. Then we would not really be truly free, right? Even though we can do anything that we want, but we would still need a reliance on something on the outside to make us happy. True independence comes from a mind that is unattached to anything. Okay? When the mind is free from all things, you'll be able to find the true happiness on its own. When you're able to find true happiness or find happiness on your own, you are truly independent, right? You would be the source of happiness that could help others around you be happy as well. Practice your meditation. Practice being calm, being relaxed, being happy. That is very important. Hopefully you enjoy the meditation session and continue to be happy throughout the days and to be the light to the whole world also. Right? And with all our accumulated merit, let these positive energy come together and bear fruit to all of us, giving us the best of health, wealth, success, the wholesomeness, and all the virtuous and all the virtualities. May we all be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we find true peace quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible.
Thank you so much, Venerable, for the blessing. So that wraps up our July full moon meditation, everyone. A couple of reminders. Don't forget about the mind challenge and definitely utilize this time to have a resolution for yourself, something that you can develop and something that you can be proud of in the end, whatever that is, be it meditating more or improving a habit that you don't really like about yourself. This is a great time to really work on cultivating yourself. And another thing too is we do have a survey for anyone who has time to go to our website, mindgem.org. Over to the far right, you can click on survey. We'd always like to know how we're doing, and feedback is welcome. So with that, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We do look forward to seeing you next month on the 11th in August. Thank you.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing.
everyone, and welcome to our June full moon meditation. So excited to be here today and to have you join us. So, first of all, can everyone hear me okay? Before we start? Yes? Okay, excellent. Thank you. All right, so before we begin, we always start off with a quote and then an intro with regards to our teaching monk, which is Monk Daniel. So I'm going to read one of my favorite quotes for you. It's just such a profound quote. It's very simple. It comes from this book, Pipo, which is actually Peace In, Peace Out. So this is one of my favorites. It's called See Yourself. And I think it goes with our theme, which is gratitude. Because, you know, the most important person really to have gratitude for is essentially for yourself, because we have to be kind with ourselves. We have to love ourselves and nurture ourselves. So seeing yourself is very important. So with that, when you sit with yourself, within yourself, you'll begin to see yourself within yourself. You will start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. And that is why meditation is really important, because this is actually quite true. And with that, let me tell you a little bit about our teaching monk today. So Monk Daniel, for those who haven't meditated with him before, he is simply amazing. One of my favorites. Actually, in all honesty, all of the monks are my favorites because we've got such amazing monks here at Tamagaya in general. But Monk Daniel, he actually ordained in 2012. So he's been teaching Buddhist monk for over 10 years, going on to his 11th year. His goal is to pretty much help with any peace projects that he's assigned with his greatest potential. And he's been training monks and staff and people from all around the world to find true inner peace. And he has a wealth of wisdom. I actually had the opportunity to meditate with him and meet him for the first time in 2019 with a whole bunch of staff and volunteers in Thailand. And you guys are definitely in for a treat. So I'm so excited to welcome our teaching monk, Monk Daniel. But before we transition over to him, a couple of announcements or a couple of things to keep in mind. First of all, we do ask that if you can, please share with us in the chat where you are from. We have people from all around the world, so it's just nice to know what city, state, country that you're from. It's just something that we like to kind of keep up with. So if you could put that in the chat for us. And then also we do have a candlelight meditation as well that will be done later after our guided meditation. We do ask that you have your candles ready. If you don't have a candle, that's fine. Simply, you can use your phone. There's an app in terms of a candlelight, and you can use that as well. So at this time, let me transition over to our teaching monk, Monk Daniel.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Venerable.
Good morning from Thailand. Nice to be back on the full moon of June as we go into, the halfway mark of the year. Before we know it, it's already the 6th month of the year. So time really flies by, right?
So true.
So it's a very good time to reflect as we're halfway through the year. How's it going, right? As today's theme is about gratitude, and also in June, there's a special day that we have, right? In June, we have Father's Day in America, right? So not only should we have gratitude for our parents and especially our father in this month, but we should have gratitude for something very important that they gave us, our parents, our father, and we got the most important gift the moment we were born, which is life. So this is why which connects to the quote just a moment ago from our lovely moderator, from Ms. B, about having gratitude for yourself, having gratitude that you have life. This is the most precious thing we have, right? Time, and we have life. So we still have an opportunity to make things better. We still have an opportunity, as my master would say, Lom Paul, is have opportunity to train your mind, to get to know yourself, understand yourself truly, and acquire this true happiness that's waiting for you within you. So this is something that is so precious, even though not everything is perfect, but we still have life to make things better. So this is something that we should be so grateful for, that even though then it's something that we practice as a homework from Lampal. Is like when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you should do is reflect and meditate for a moment and just appreciate that I have another day, I have another morning. You know, every morning we're born again. We have another chance to keep doing good and another chance to cultivate our mind, to unlock that hidden potential within you. So I'm very happy that everyone's here tonight on full moon, because we can be just like the full moon and shine. Even though we're surrounded by darkness, we can be the full moon and shine to illuminate that night, make it, you know, such a beautiful and auspicious time. We can be just like the full moon. And today I just wanted to go over some basics about meditation for those of us who are new, and also for those of us who aren't as new. But we always have to remind ourselves, because, you know, the foundation is easy, but sometimes it's so easy that we overlook it and we forget to do it. So, but first, like I said, something we should practice every morning when we wake up is our first blessing of the day is that I woke up today. So instead of hurrying up to, you know, turn off the alarm clock and rushing to get ready to go to work or to start a day, start your day peacefully and calmly, and just sit up, and before you get out of bed, start your day in a positive note and reflect on how lucky you are to have another chance, another opportunity. So it's the first blessing to be grateful for, right? We have another day. And why is it so grateful? Because we have another opportunity to not only go through our life and do everything, but one of the things that we should love and take into consideration is to practice our mind and to cultivate our mind to become, as the Buddha would say, it's so important. And he would say that whatever precious jewel there is in the heavenly worlds, there is nothing comparable to one who is awakened. So we have this precious jewel within us that we can attain, and it's not just a physical jewel. It's a happiness and something that's so precious that we can attain within ourselves. So every day that we have another chance to train ourselves and meditate, we can get to this precious treasure that's waiting for you inside, which is just being able to control your mind, be able to be in control and understand yourself. This is something that we need to focus more on in life, because the stillness of mind can become our miracle. We just need to look within. And a lot of times in life, we are always searching for something on the outside to help us to be our miracle, or depending on something or someone to come along to make our life better. But actually, if we practice the stillness of mind, we can become the miracle we need for ourselves and also for the people around us. We just need to look in the right place. So for all of us here, all almost 300, 400 of us, you are looking in the right place. You are starting in the right place to meditate and to still your mind so you can find that unlimited potential that's waiting for you inside. So just like today, it's the full moon, right? The full moon is a good example, because when we meditate, it's very important to do something, which is what? To adjust your body and adjust your mind. That is this foundation that we have to always do, and sometimes we kind of rush through it. So I can't emphasize enough that we need to always adjust our body, adjust our mind to be relaxed and comfortable, suitable to meditate further. So just like the full moon tonight, if you want to see it clearly, we can't focus on the moon and move it to get it clearer to us, right? We can't get the moon close to us so we can grab it and try to get close to it to see it clearly. We need to use the right tool and we need to adjust the telescope correctly so we can see the moon clearly. If you want to, look at the details and see it more clearly than we can see with our eyes. So the same thing is true in meditation, is we don't adjust the picture or we don't adjust the experience that we see. We adjust our body and our mind so that the picture we see or the experience that happens will become clearer not just visually, but also the feeling will become clearer. Does that make sense? So don't try to skip the steps. If you want to see the full moon, we need to use the right tool. Use the telescope to see it clearly and adjust the telescope to see it clearly. So every time we meditate, it's the same. We need to adjust our body and adjust our mind. Not skip that step. Otherwise, the experience or what we see or what we feel is not going to get clear. The feeling and also the image isn't going to be clear. So we always have to adjust at the right place. Adjust your mind, adjust your body. So Paul would always say this, and I can't, if you understand this quote, you basically master meditation because this is the heart of it. Is Paul says that meditation practice is about finding the point where one feels just right, where one feels comfortable, where one feels content. This is something I use all the time in meditation, and that we have to remind ourselves is that where is that point for you? It doesn't necessarily have to be just a point, but also what is the method that works for you that helps you to feel comfortable and that you feel content with. So that's the key. When you adjust your body, you adjust your mind, and then what method are you going to use? What technique are you going to use that helps you to stay comfortable as well as being content with that feeling? So as we find that point of where we feel comfortable, where we feel relaxed, where we feel physically and mentally comfortable, and we stay at that point contently, what's going to happen is your mind is going to slowly declutter itself. It's going to slowly delete all the clutter in your mind. And it's going to take some time, but as long as we stay there contently, calmly, patiently, and just enjoying the feeling of relaxation, every second that passes by, it's deleting the bad files. It's deleting the negative emotions in our mind, bit by bit. So just stay at that point calmly and contently, and your mind is actually healing itself every second that you stay at that point. It's actually doing two things at once. It's deleting the bad, removing the clutter, and also it's uninstalling all the bad emotions, all the negativity within us, the greed, the anger, the delusion, and also everything that is negative. It's going to slowly get deleted, as well as at the same time it's downloading a happiness within you and making your mind filled with happiness and peacefulness. Or at the bare minimum, you're going to feel neutral. And even though you feel neutral, this process is already happening as well. As long as we stay content, stay patient, and embrace the meditation at that moment, and just trust that your mind is healing itself as long as you feel calm, you feel comfortable, you feel relaxed. So like I said, we always need to check. We always need to check our body and our mind. What makes us ready to meditate? Always have to check every time you meditate. And how we do that is physically, we always have to make sure that we feel calm, relaxed, and comfortable. As you can see in the picture, she's sitting very nicely with the back straight, but this is the standard position. But if you don't feel comfortable in that position, it's okay. Start from what position works for you, and we can always adjust according to how you feel, and just go with the go with your own flow, go with how you feel. If you feel relaxed, you feel comfortable, you need to adjust, feel free, because it's the foundation of making your mind calm and relaxed as well. So physically, if you're not comfortable during the meditation, you can adjust, you can move, okay? Always go back to making sure physically you're as comfortable as you can be. And your mind, how can you adjust your mind? When you go, after you adjusted your body, we also have to adjust our mind by just changing our mindset and switching modes, like we would do with our phone. If you turn on airplane mode, there's no Bluetooth, there's no connection anymore, right? You turn everything off and no one can call you, no one can contact you if you have this on. So we should kind of get the same feeling when we meditate, is put your mind on airplane mode. It's not time to think, it's not time to plan, it's not time to do anything but connect with yourself. Disconnect from everything so you can connect with yourself, recharge yourself, recharge your mind. And it's just about starting from that mindset. And then, of course, we need something else to help us to stay in that mindset, is why we use the visualization and the mantra to adjust the mind bit by bit. And I always love to use this example about adjusting the body because it's really important. It's really important that you don't rush to start your meditation. You know, when I say let's start to meditate, it doesn't mean you need to start as a sprint to get to the peacefulness. You need to see what works for you, what position works for you, what method works for you at this moment. So the crab and the shrimp, they have their own specialty. You know, the crab runs side to side, the shrimp goes backwards. So it needs to adjust itself in the right position so it can go in the right direction. Our meditation's the same. When you adjust your body, adjust your mind, it's about looking at yourself, reflecting on yourself, what method, what technique, what position works for you that helps you to feel comfortable this session. It's not always the same. It's not always a fixed 1 + 1. It's sometimes you have to find the position that works today. And it's not always the same. And the method is the same. Sometimes we use the mantra, sometimes we use visualization. Sometimes we just relax and do nothing. It depends on you. It depends on how you're feeling now. That's the key thing. So just a small checklist to check when you're meditating is, and when you start, is what's easy. If it's easy, it's going to be the next bullet point. It's going to be calm and relaxing. So do what's easy for you and helps you to stay calm and relaxed. And if you do these two things, it's obviously going to make you feel like the time passes quickly because it's easy, it's relaxing. And what happens? You feel happy, you feel content. So just like anything in life, if you have fun with it, if you're enjoying it, time is going to pass quickly. And you're going to feel eager to continue to meditate. You're not going to be like, oh, when is it going to stop? When are we going to get to the end? You're going to be feeling these 4 things. So this is the only thing we need to observe is, do you feel easy? Does it feel calm and relaxing? And then just allow the time to pass. But at any moment, if you feel that it doesn't feel easy, it doesn't feel relaxing, it's just like driving. It's like you're about to go off the road. You're off the middle way. If you fall off track, we just simply restart. If you feel that balance is off, you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed, physically or mentally, always be ready to restart. Restart in this sense doesn't mean going back to zero. It means just coming back on the road, coming back on the path so you can continue going in the right direction. But if you don't reset, if you don't readjust, you're still meditating, but you're still sitting, but you're not actually meditating. You're going in the wrong direction, and yes, you're sitting, but your progress isn't going anywhere if you don't come back to the right path where you feel in balance, like Paul said, where you feel content, where you feel comfortable again. So the sooner you readjust, the sooner you restart, the better. So just keep that in mind, that it's okay to reset, restart as many times as you need. And before we start the meditation in just a moment, just remind yourself to take it easy, take it slow, and to feel that balance between being conscious, and also to have comfort. These two things are all we need after you adjust the body, adjust the mind. All we need to do now is to find that balance. Feel that balance for yourself where you feel conscious of your comfort. Does that make sense? Meaning that you are able to, if you feel and are aware that you're comfortable right now, and that feeling is still with you, that means you have both, right? You have you're conscious and you're also comfortable. So just do that and stay with that comfort feeling, stay with the feeling of relaxation, and just observe it neutrally. See where it takes you. The only time you need to react, readjust, or do anything is that comfort is starting to change in a negative way. It's decreasing, or you feel not as relaxed as before, then okay, that's something we have to interact and adjust by whether adjusting the body again to be comfortable, or mentally, maybe we need to use the mantra again or use the visualization again to help you to get back on track. So hopefully we got some sort of picture of how to meditate. And now I would like to invite us to practice meditation together, and we can put it into practice and have some time to cultivate our mind as we can become the full moon we need tonight, find our brightness within us. So I would like to invite everyone to prepare yourself to meditate. And if you need to adjust your body, you need to take some water or freshen up, stretch a little bit, please feel free. So let's take some time to switch modes. Now it's time for us to meditate. Time for us to find the miracle waiting inside. All we need to do now is to look within, easily and simply. So let's take our time, take it easy. No need to rush. As we softly and gently, naturally close our eyes, the same way we would when we go to sleep. Because now is the time for us to rest, to reconnect, to recharge, to rest our body, and to truly rest our mind. And we can do that easily and simply by first taking the time to adjust our body, making sure that our body is completely relaxed, comfortable, by finding the position that works for you. Whether you're sitting on the floor, in a chair, wherever you may be, take a moment to check yourself. Finding that position that feels good. feels relaxing. As you continue to relax and release every single part of your body, making sure that every single muscle from your eyes, your face, your shoulders, arms and hands is relaxed and released. Our back, our legs, all the way down to your toes. Relaxing and releasing. Sometimes it's easy to relax and to let go by taking a deep breath, breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, bringing your mind to the attention of your breath, feeling the relaxation, the coolness as it enters your body, filling up your lungs and spreading to every corner, every part of your body. Even as we exhale, allow all the tension, all the tightness to leave, to melt away, to fade, leaving only relaxation and comfort within you, around you, as if we're embraced, surrounded in a cloud of comfort where we feel safe, where we feel free. And just continue to relax, to release. And gradually our body will begin to fade away, almost as if it's not there. This is the power of simply relaxing, where we feel comfortable physically and mentally. Now that our body is more relaxed and comfortable, we just need to continue with this feeling, allowing our mind to also let go, to relax, to release. Allow your mind to let go. Put everything aside, whether it's from the past, because it's the only time that we can truly control. It's not time to do anything. It's just time for us to relax, to release. Allow your mind to be free. To help your mind to be free and to slowly let go, to stay in the present, we can use any method that feels easy, that we are familiar with, that helps us to stay comfortable as well as conscious. But the key is to use the method that helps you to be relaxed, so whether we use the mantra, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So every time we repeat that mantra, allow it to resonate, allow it to help our mind to become more clear, more free from any distractions, as it helps our mind to be calm, comfortable, present. Or some of us may enjoy to visualize, especially tonight. We can imagine the full moon, however small, however big. We can imagine the moon shining, even though it's not clear, as long as it helps you to be calm and comfortable. It's not about the clarity of the image that we imagine. It's about the feeling. You can imagine it anywhere, any way, as long as it feels easy, feels relaxing. Or for some of us, we feel ready to just do nothing, just to relax, allowing that relaxation to take us inside, as if the relaxation and comfort is carrying us like a wave, like a current, pulling us softly and gently to the point of peace within us. Within us, we all have a point of peace, a place of peace that our mind can go to, that our mind will go to automatically and naturally, as long as we maintain the feeling of relaxation of both body and mind. Our mind will go to the center of the body, the place of peace within us that we all have, that we can all connect to. It's located within us. at the center of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above the navel. But we can connect to that point just by following the relaxation we feel. The relaxation of both body and mind will be our guide. So just trust in your feeling, trust in yourself. Follow that feeling of relaxation. As long as we stay in balance, where we feel calm and content, comfortable and relaxed, our mind is becoming clearer. Our mind is becoming brighter. As bit by bit, gradually and naturally, our mind will heal itself. The negativity, the darkness of our mind, the clouds, they will begin to fade and disappear, leaving our mind full of happiness, full of brightness, full of positivity, as we'll be able to find our own full moon shining within us. It's always been there, waiting for you to look within, calmly, comfortably, relaxingly. So let us enjoy this relaxation together, allowing it to grow, allowing the meditation to be the wind of clarity, pushing away the clouds so we can be able to see our full moon. Not only see it, but most importantly, feel it. The happiness within us, the contentment that can only come from a mind that is still. So let's enjoy the meditation together in silence. Now that we have taken the time to illuminate our mind, to brighten our mind with relaxation, with comfort. Now that our mind is bright, clear, let's take a moment to light our candle. Now that we have found our light within, with the positivity that we feel. And once we've lit it, we can slowly and gently close our eyes and continue to meditate. Now that our mind is more bright, now that we lit the candle on the outside as well on the inside, every moment that we feel calm, we feel relaxed, our mind becomes more pure, more positive. We have taken the time to fill our mind with the brightness of peace, of relaxation, of positivity. Every moment that our mind is still, it creates a brightness, a positivity within us. Because every time our mind is still, it becomes more pure. It stops the greed, it stops the anger, it stops the delusion. So now that we have taken the time to fill our mind with positivity, with brightness, let's take a moment to share it, to spread it, to send it. We can imagine our mind is shining like the candle we lit. And we can spread our positivity, our love and kindness, our good intentions by first wishing to ourselves, wishing for yourself to be happy, to be healthy, to be free from any suffering, free from any dangers or any obstacles. May your brightness of mind be able to overcome any darkness, any obstacle. And as we continue, we can wish the same for our family, for our loved ones. No matter the distance, no matter where they may be, the power of our mind that is still, that is illuminated by relaxation and calm, we can send our positivity, we can send this energy to anyone, to everyone. So take a moment to wish, to spread your love and kindness. Like the full moon shines its brightness to everything, to everyone. Sapphe Buddha Palapada Pache Ganang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sappaputta Nupavena Sappathamma Nupavena Sappasangha Nupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te. By the power of the positivity generated within us from our meditation and from all the good things we have done that we can remember, that we can recall, or that we can't recall. May all that positivity bless our life to be more bright, to be more positive in every way. And when we are ready, we can slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Lompi, for an amazing meditation session. Yet again, I always like a lot of your analogies in terms of just the brightness within and the full moon, bring it inside. That's very just helps me envision that. So thank you, Venerable. So before we transition to Q&A, a couple of announcements. Our next full moon meditation is going to be on July 13th, which is a Wednesday of next month. So please mark that on your calendar. Again, the next full moon meditation is going to be on the 13th of next month. Please invite your friends and family to join us. Please definitely check it out online, tamagayameditation.org. This is where you can find out about our other centers, various online meditation classes that we offer, which is in person. We've got a couple of centers. Actually, all of our centers are open at this time. So definitely visit your local center. You can just look at the locations to find out the center nearest you. Azusa has a couple of events going on as well. So check out their website, peacepointmeditation.com. Chicago has online courses, and so does Georgia. We have classes every Wednesdays from 7 to 8:30 and Sundays at 12:15. One other thing, MindGem, if you haven't downloaded it yet, please do so. We are available on iOS and Android. This is a great way to stay in touch with us and get notifications on our upcoming Zoom sessions, on our upcoming full moon sessions. We also have Zoom sessions as well on the calendar that you can check out on our website. In addition, it's really nice to have the app because you do have a selection of some of our amazing teachers. We have over 100 audio tracks as well that you can listen to in terms of guided meditation at the convenience of your home. So please download it if you haven't already. MindGem on iOS and Android. And then one other thing, we have something that we're doing that's going to get us exposure. We're trying to get into the Guinness Book of World Records with the most amount of people meditating online. So if you can, please upload a picture and send it to meditationphoto.com. And that's the flyer right there. All right. So with that, I think I have given all of our announcements that we have. We are now ready to transition over to Q&A with Monk Daniel. So, Venerable, we are ready for you. So this is where we invite everyone to join us and ask questions. The more questions you have, the more engaging it is, the more you're going to learn. So this is actually one of my favorite part of our online meditation sessions because I learn a lot and it's just very inspiring hearing some of the answers that the Venerable gives us. So with that, if you have any questions, you can either raise your hand and we'll spotlight you, or you can ask it through the chat and I will read it out loud to the Venerable and then he will answer it accordingly. So at this time, the floor is open. And sometimes I have to start it out, so I always do have a question in mind if I need it.
Yeah, please.
Okay, here's a good one. Okay, yeah. How can I apply mindfulness to romantic relationships? And that was from John Upshaw.
Okay, thank you, John. Very good question. How can I be mindful or apply mindfulness to my relationship, right? Romantic one. The most important thing is through practicing meditation, we take the time to love ourselves and take care of our mind. And Paul Tamachio, my master, would always say, you need to love yourself first before you can love anyone else. So if you can find and not only that is that all our positivity, our true love, is the source of it comes from within you, right? So if you meditate and apply mindfulness to find that happiness and positivity within you, it fills your heart, fills your mind with compassion and understanding, and you will be more present as well in your relationship. So by meditating, it's going to help everything, whether it's your romantic relationship, it's going to help you to be more peaceful, loving, and caring, and most importantly, understanding, which you need a lot of, right, in a relationship. And also, more than that is you're going to be more present, right? A lot of times when we don't practice meditation, we're not present and we as often as we want. And sometimes when we're not present, we miss the important things or even the small things, right? So if you practice meditation, practice mindfulness, it's going to help you. And how you can apply it is basically just meditate more often. And from meditation, it's going to automatically change the way you think, the way you act, and it's going to come out into your relationship automatically. So hopefully that you get some kind of idea how you can apply it. I think it will be applied naturally as from your practice of meditation. You're going to be more mindful. So hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. Actually,
yes,
the
I
next
see a lot of questions
question,
coming up.
yeah, I've been notating them so I can been keeping up with them. So the next question for you is from Shannon, which is how can we deal with the evil in the world? That's actually a very good question.
How do you deal with the evil in the world? The first thing is to deal with the evil within yourself first. And we can't really, get rid of or control the evil outside of us right away. But the thing that we can conquer and get rid of and control is the evil within us first. And you may say, we have evil inside of us. Think about it. We all have anger. We all have greed. We all have delusion, more than others. And especially if we don't practice meditation, those seeds of evil that can be inside of us, they grow and they get stronger. And that's what happens is it controls our thoughts, our actions, our words, and we become the evil in this world. We become part of that evil in this world. But if we practice meditation, it helps to get rid of that within us. And by doing that, we do our part to make this world a better place, bit by bit. And how we're going to deal with the evil now is that once you have that purity within yourself, you have that positive mind, your brightness of mind can overcome and help to be that barrier or filter to deal with the evil in the world. And also, the positivity that as we generate collectively, as we come meditate here, it helps we're all putting our effort in to make ourselves more bright, more positive within us. So right now, we are doing exactly that, is we're helping to deal with the evil in this world by starting from within us, getting it out of us. And you will be that beacon of peace, that light of peace that can shine to other people and make this world a more bright place. Just like the sky right now, tonight, if there was no stars in the sky, right, it wouldn't be as bright and beautiful. But everyone here is like a star that is practicing your meditation, practicing your peacefulness. You're helping to make the darkness a brighter place. And it only takes a little bit of brightness to make the room bright, right? So keep that in mind. You're doing it right now. How do you overcome the evil?
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question is, how does one overcome fear?
Fear, my my Paul and also some of my teaching monks, they would always say that if your mind is in the right place, there's nothing to fear. If you can bring your mind back to the center of the body and keep your mind there, you're not going to have any fear. So I think the first step is to conquer your mind and bring your mind back to that point of peace within you. And you're not going to be scared of anything because you have that peace of mind within you. It's kind of like you are the eye of the storm, right? You're the calm in the middle of the chaos, and you can connect to that. And if you continue to meditate, you can be able to harness that calm, and you can harness that peacefulness, because I like the quote I saw before that inner peace isn't about having everything to be, peaceful and calm, but it is being able to remain peaceful and calm in any situation. So we can attain that from meditation, and you're not going to be scared of anything anymore, because the scariest thing, you know what the scariest thing is? Your mind is your mind that's influenced by greed, anger, and delusion. That's more scary than anything in this world, because it will make you do things that you will regret. So if you can come back and take over your mind, control your mind, and be in control, you have nothing to fear anymore.
Thank you, Lumpy. So the next question is by Ashtari, and the question is, how can meditation help us to take better care of the earth and all beings?
It is actually so important, actually. It's weird, like, how can me meditating help to change the world? But if we don't deal with the root of, as you can think about it this way, it's hard for people to really consider the world and want to make the world a better place if their mind isn't clean and bright. If their mind isn't free from that greed, anger, and delusion, it's very hard to want to fix the world if people don't want to even fix themselves. So if, for example, if people in power or people who have the ability to, make policies, make change, we have to help each other to change ourselves first from within, so that they can get rid of the greed, anger, and delusion, and they can make the right decisions to make the world a better place, and it's also to make the world and the environment a better place, right? So first, similar to the other answers, is start from yourself and encourage others to meditate too, because that will directly and indirectly help to make this world a better place in every way, whether it's the environment and not just like the physical environment, but also the atmosphere would be better from everyone meditating together.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Venerable. And then here's a question from Sumana. And Sumana had a very calm session today, but hasn't felt like Sumana actually has gotten happiness yet. And the question is, what should I do? So I had so much calm with this session, but I haven't gotten happiness yet. What should I do?
Oh, it's okay. As long as you feel neutral, that's already successful meditation. So if you feel calm, that's a little bit more better than neutral. It's also good. Whether you feel neutral, you feel calm, the happiness in meditation, it's a subtle happiness. It starts from a subtle happiness. It's not like a overwhelming, like blissful happiness right away where you're just shining and beaming with happiness. It slowly gets to that point. As long as the key thing is to be content with that calm that you feel. And sometimes what happens to a lot of us, when we feel calm and we feel neutral, sometimes we have an expectation, or our mind isn't in the present, to put it simply. Our mind goes to the future expecting something more, or wanting something more to happen, or why is anything happening yet? So if you feel that way, we have to come back to the present and just be content with that feeling of calm. And if you can stay content, that calm is going to slowly bring the happiness. It's going to come automatically. So you don't need to go searching for the happiness. When is it going to come? it will come as long as you stay content. And just ask yourself, are you truly in the present, or are you thinking of, why am I not there yet? Where is the happiness? If you're thinking that way, that means your mind is in the present. So you just have to come back, and to help you to stay content or to help you get off those thoughts, you can use the mantra, or you can visualize to keep your mind present. And the calm will change to the happiness slowly. Actually, it'll be quickly if you can stay content truly. If the key is about being content with what you have and not worried about what's missing. So sometimes we fall into that trap where we're like, hey, I am calm, but I kind of wish, like deep down inside, that it was more calm than this. And actually, we're already in a good spot, but our mind thought that way. And if we find it thinking that way, no problem. Just come back and use the mantra until you forget about wanting something else. Or use visualization to bring your mind back. Hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, we've got lots of questions, Venerable, so I think we're going to keep you busy until the end. So, and this next question is an interesting one. I'd like to hear how you respond to it too. And it's from Sylvia. And the question is, when we are born, we do have a destiny already, correct? Can we change any actions or events in this destiny through meditation, and how?
This is very different angles to this question, but we can change. There are certain things that we have a destiny to have happen because of the things we've done in the past that we can remember or not. And in the sense of Buddhism, if you talk about past lives, that has impact on our life now. But if you just think about this life, we have control of our destiny in the sense of we can't undo the things that we did in the past, but we can make the future, we can decide the steps we're going to take now by the present. So if you meditate, it's going to help you to make the right steps in the right direction because you become present. And when you meditate and make your mind clear and bright, it's obviously going to help you to make the right steps. You're going to know for yourself what's the right thing to do from the clarity of your mind. But a lot of times when we don't meditate, we don't have that clarity. We don't have the wisdom within us to do the right thing, because a lot of times we are clouded or we are cluttered or we're distracted by our mind is scattered. Our mind isn't still. So if you want your destiny to get better, we can change it by what we do now. And the first thing to do is to make sure that your mind is clear and bright. So that can help you to make the decision now, to make yourself better or to do the right decision now. And that's why Paul would always say, if you make your mind clear and bright from what you do now. And yeah, hopefully, I think that's basically the main sense of it. I don't want to go into too much super detail, but I think you can control your destiny, and I know you can control your destiny and change it from what you do now, from your purity of mind.
Thank you, P. That's always, I can see how that can be a complicated answer, but I really like your input on that. Okay, we've got plenty of questions. So are you ready for the next one, Venerable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the next question is, we've got a person who's planning on becoming a monk. So the question is, I'm planning to become a monk. Do monks have evil in them too? When you are a monk and hopefully you have no evil in you, then how do you deal with the evil in the world? Can meditation stop this evil?
I think I kind of talked about it a second ago, is that do we have evil inside of us? I would say everyone has evil inside of us. And it's a thing that's kind of like it's buried in our mind. It's imprinted in our mind, and that's why we have to cultivate our mind and look after our mind by meditation, so we can get rid of that evil and eliminate it from your mind, which can only be done through meditation. So I like the quote from Lompa Tata. He said that being a monk or being this robe doesn't make you holy. Your actions make you holy. So, and also Lompa would say that only through meditation can you purify your mind. And it's a good thing, and I rejoice in your decision to become a monk, even for a short time or a long time or however long you are, because you have more time to meditate. You have more time to cultivate your mind, to get rid of the evil in your mind and eliminate it, which it's a ongoing battle that you have to deal with. Just like everyone in this world, we have to maintain our mind and look after our mind as deeply as we can. And as we meditate more deeply, it's gonna bit by bit uproot that evil from within you until it's gone. But as long as we haven't reached the full state of, enlightenment, as we say in Buddhism, it's always there. But we can always keep it at bay by meditating. And eventually it will go away and it won't be in control of you anymore. So, yes. By meditating, you fight the evil within yourself and also help to fight the evil in this world. And there's no way you can fight the evil in this world if you haven't conquered it within yourself first. So I think you're making the right steps to become a monk so you can help in this battle, not only for yourself, but also for everyone in the world. And you can, once you get it, you can share the knowledge to meditate. So that what we're doing right now, everyone here is helping to fight that evil.
Yeah. Venerable, that is like so powerful when, you put it that way in terms of we have to conquer ourselves first in terms of the evil. And then, that's how we can help the world. And that's why it's like, it just makes, when I've had my teachers in the past mention that we are born to meditate, and it's a little extreme, but when you start meditating more and more, you understand why that's the case and how powerful meditation can be, and how if we really want to help the world, truly, it's through like peace of mind, because that's where all the problems are, is within human mind. And that's why, we've been doing this every month, because we're trying to like get that and spread that inner brightness to everyone. So, this is only a natural plug on July 14th to definitely try to invite friends and family to learn about meditation or be more committed, because, if we really care about the world and humanity, this is how we do it.
I think it connects to Kunyai, our great master Anand. She would say that you have to look at yourself, whether you have enough positive energy, or in Thai we say bun, right? We have enough positive energy within us to help someone else. And a lot of times it's about helping yourself first so you can help others. And it's something that is a good thing, like to have the idea you want to help everyone, but if you haven't helped yourself first, you haven't conquered the greed and delusion in your mind first, it's very hard to go helping someone else. It's like if someone is drowning and you can't swim, you didn't jump in to help them, now it's two people drowning. Or in that case, if you see someone drowning and you can't swim, you need to find someone that can swim to help them, or find something to throw in the water to help them that, stay afloat or something like that. So you have to know yourself and be ready to help someone first. So that's why for the person who wants to be a monk, that's great that you want to train yourself and cultivate yourself first before you can help others. So
thank you, Venerable. So we do have a couple more questions. Let's get to it. The next question is from Marcelo, and the question is, do you think children get anything from meditation practices, and have you seen any success stories, or do you think that there is a threshold age where meditation is best introduced?
I think this is a great question, and I wish I could pull up a picture. I didn't prepare it, but Yes, introducing meditation to children is very important because actually children, they meditate very well because their mind is very innocent, their mind is very pure, and it's not as filled with clutter. But in this day of age, it may be a little bit difficult because, there's iPad and there's all this technology that kind of bombards children with more thoughts than they should have as a kid. But in general, meditation will be very beneficial for kids at a young age, even 5, 6, 7. Maybe they can't sit as long as we can, but even those brief moments of where they can still their mind, they meditate very well. Even just for a brief moment, it matters. And the reason why I'm sitting here now is because I was introduced to meditation as a kid. And actually, a lot of people in this room, as well as one of the monks, a lot of the monks here, I've met before as a kid. And I'm here because before they introduced me to meditation, some of them before they were a monk, they were a lay person, and they invited me when I was 7 to come and meditate. And I never thought it would lead me to here, but things happen for a reason. So I think, the sooner you introduce kids to meditation, it can really set them in a good way, especially knowing how to deal with stress and knowing how to, learn how to conquer their mind at a young age, I think is a huge tool and ability that will help them in their whole life, what they can do.
Mm-hmm. It's so cute when you see little kids meditating and how peaceful they are. It's so adorable. I love seeing that. We actually have younger kids come meditate sometimes as well, and it's always very refreshing to see. So, Venerable, the next question is from Deb, and this is kind of a long question, but I notice since I understand what peace feels like, my body is very sensitive when I feel any bit of stress or lack of confidence. How do I quickly calm myself to get back into that state of confidence and peace?
I think it's just, it's usually a side effect of when we start practicing meditation more and more, that now that we're more present, we're kind of more aware of how we feel, more in tune with how we feel than before. So sometimes it can be like that, where you're more aware that, okay, now I feel uncomfortable, now I feel stressed out, but you can use it as a benefit that, okay, now that you feel that way, you need to kind of, that you need to reconnect and recharge to where you feel comfortable again. So throughout the day or throughout the activity, if you start to feel stress, you start to feel that lack of confidence, you're just more aware of it than before. Before you just let it happen, and now you're aware that it's happening. So now you can put the effort in to make it change by connecting to the center again, or just taking a deep breath and using the mantra again to calm yourself down, to recenter yourself. So it's a good thing that you're more aware of how you're feeling, and now just apply the meditation into it. When you feel that way, you feel off balance. Just like in meditation, when we say that you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed anymore, we tell you to open your eyes or to readjust. In your life, we can do it the opposite. If you feel uncomfortable, you feel lack of confidence, you feel stressed, you can reset by coming back to the present, taking a deep breath, or closing your eyes if you can, and just try to meditate for a brief moment, just to center yourself. And you'll find that confidence and that stress the confidence coming back and the stress going away.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, it is 10:30 and we do have a couple of questions left. So I think what we can do is just save them for next time, other than maybe we can take one more. And if we don't get to your question today, I promise we will ask that question next full moon meditation. Especially there's a really good question from Margaret that I think would be really nice to have answered as well. But the one that came before, this is one that they were looking forward to hearing your answer on this. So the question is, may I please ask, how do we deal with anger?
I think it kind of connects to the other question about, when you realize that you're stressed or your lack of confidence, as you meditate more, you're more aware of when you feel angry. So a lot of the people who meditate, they feel that they become more calm, and also it's because you can feel the anger rising. Now that you're more in tune with your emotions, you can feel the anger rising, so you're more aware to stop it. You're more aware, okay, I feel it coming. Wait, let me take a deep breath and let it go. So if you practice meditation, and it's going to help to reduce the anger automatically and help you to let go easier. So I think it goes hand in hand with practicing meditation, that it will automatically, you'll be able to realize yourself that you're angry. And then now that you're angry, we need to kind of change the focus, because your mind can only focus on one thing at a time. And if you focus on the thing that's making you angry, it's only going to get more angry. You're only going to get more angry. But if you change your focus to like the mantra, or you change the focus to visualizing Lumbu, Lumpal, or the crystal ball, the sphere, whatever you want to do, just to take your mind off of the anger. So the quicker you realize you're angry, the quicker you can react and change the focus. And when you focus on something that makes you peaceful and relaxed, you're going to feel the anger subsiding.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, let's just go ahead and answer this one last question so it doesn't have to linger until next month. It's from Margaret, and the question is, first of all, she wanted to thank you for offering the session, but she is autistic and can easily become overwhelmed by sensory inputs when out and about in the world, and she wants to know if there are techniques that she can use in those situations to reduce the overload to her body.
We need something to, our mind, not even everyone is also kind of, we have a sensory overload where our five senses are kind of bombarded by everything around us. So it's always a good idea to have something to help filter your mind when you're walking around and you're doing things. Just like you said, is you can use the mantra. Try to use it as like a song that you repeat in your mind as you're walking, as you're doing activities. Try to repeat the mantra in your mind. Samarang, samarang, samarang. In the beginning, it's kind of like you have to be mindful to say it, but as you do it more often, it's going to be like a automatic song that plays in your mind on repeat. And it's kind of like when you focus on breathing, when you focus to breathe, you have to think to do it. But and normally you can also turn it off and you don't have to think to breathe, right? Right now, I don't think anyone's consciously thinking to breathe. It's the same thing with if you practice using the mantra outside or visualizing outside as well. So whatever is easier for you, you can try to use the mantra much longer.
All right,
So
thank you,
hopefully that helps.
Venerable. And just to wrap things up, we do have a picture from our Venerable who's actually running the slides of him
Yeah, I think he found it.
having kids meditate that, we want to share to you. But correction on the full moon meditation for next month, it is the 13th, which is on a Wednesday. So there he is right there with the little ones meditating. So yeah, it's never too early to train your children, family, friends, nieces, nephews to start incorporating meditation into their life.
Yeah, if you look on the far left in the red shirt, that's me.
No! Oh, I had no idea. How perfect is that? Wow, that's very touching, Venerable. We get to see you when you were very young. How cute. All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. And we look forward to seeing you in the future. Again, let us share inner brightness with everyone and invite them to join us, because the more people that meditate, the more people find this inner happiness, the happier the world will be. So with that, thank you so much. And we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Bye.
Let's come together to open and do whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes and societies. Everyone will be really happy and speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight, our May full moon meditation. The theme today is Wesak Day, which is a day of inner peace. So I found a quote that I felt was very appropriate, not only to honor the Buddha being our ultimate teacher, but all of our teachers, because this definitely is a representation of all good teachers. And the quote is, "A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way for others." So I feel like that's very appropriate, and that's definitely in honor of all of our teachers. So that's a quote of the day. With regards to today's schedule, we're going to have a short wisdom talk followed by our meditation and then candlelight, along with loving kindness and then Q&A at the end. So please stay. Our Q&A is actually one of my favorite with regards to our full moon meditation. I learned so much. A little bit about our teaching monk Jackie. He ordained in 2014. And after graduating, that's when he ordained. He got his BBA. Once he ordained to life, and so he found his goal and his passion, which is to practice his passion, which is meditation, not only cultivating it, but sharing it to others as well. So that's a little bit about Venerable Jackie, Monk Jackie. Before we start, we would like to ask everyone to please share on the chat, just so that we know where people are from, the state that they're at, their city, and their country, because we do have people from all around the world. So it's definitely very interesting to know where you're from. So if you can put that in the chat, that would be very helpful. Thank you, everyone. All right, so at this time, I would like to invite Monk Jackie to start our session for us.
Good morning. Good evening. Good evening to everyone. It's morning time here, so.
Depending on where you are in the world.
Yes. So I'm thinking maybe other people from other places around the world are joining also. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone, right? Welcome everyone to our full moon meditation tonight. Okay. Hopefully you all have had good meditation sessions from our past full moon events also. And hopefully this one will be a great one for you all as well. Okay. It is Vesak Day tonight, right? And we would have a little information to share to you about that. But before we go into that and to our meditation, there's something I'd like to share. Okay. Relaxation is universal. Would you all agree with me on that? Everyone in the world can relax, right? Okay, so that's that. If relaxation is universal, and meditation is actually the same thing as relaxation, okay? They are the same thing. That means meditation is universal as well, okay? Hope you all agree with me on that, all right? Okay, now let's keep this in mind for a second, that meditation is universal, just like relaxation. It's just a feeling, it's just a practice, okay? Everyone on earth can do it, right? We can do it. We have been doing it for many times already as well, I believe. And for those already as well, I believe. And for those who are new, meditation is relaxation. It is very easy to do. But the result is more and more profound once you practice it more and more. Okay? Now, meditation is universal, right? Meditation also leads us to happiness. Okay? Not just any happiness, though. It leads us to true happiness. What is true happiness? True happiness is a type of happiness where you could always have. It doesn't go away. It doesn't depart from you. You don't depart from it, unlike the other happinesses we find on the outside. Okay? When you want this happiness, you could always access it. You'll be able to rely on yourself for happiness and to be able to help others be happy as well. This is what true happiness is. Okay. Meditation is universal, and meditation brings true happiness. Let's put it this way first, so that we understand this phrase. Everyone can have true happiness. If you can relax, then you can have true happiness. Okay. So, in other words, everyone here today is able to find true peace, true happiness for sure. Okay. Now, we know this already. How do we do it? How do we meditate? How do we find this true happiness inside of us? Simply by relaxing our body and mind. That's it. As simple as that, right? If you can relax, you can meditate. You can relax your body, you can relax your mind. That is already meditation. Thus, this word, relaxation, or feeling comfortable, feeling good, feeling calm, is very important in meditation and for everyone as well. We may feel relaxed from time to time. We may feel good when we are sitting in a comfortable chair before we go to bed. After coming out of the shower, we feel good, we feel relaxed. But sometimes we are used to it, that we overlook it, of how important it actually is, this feeling of relaxation. This is the feeling that will bring you deeper and deeper into more and more happiness inside of yourself. Okay, so let's take a look at how it does that a little bit more. So if you're able to relax your body, relax your mind. Okay. I don't know if you can see this, but there's a little word, relaxation, on the bottom right here, right? On the left of the screen. We might start off with a good amount of relaxation, right? That we feel, okay, this is our relaxation right now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling calm. That's good. If we keep that feeling going, if we keep being relaxed more and more, be with that relaxation, it will grow. It will become a little bit bigger. Okay. And then when we keep being more and more relaxed, more and more calm, keep going, it becomes a little bit bigger. Okay. And I guess you all know what's going to happen next. If we keep being more and more relaxed, be with that relaxation. is going to get even bigger and becomes even bigger until it becomes very, very big. I literally expanded the word relaxation so that the white part is all that we can see right now. So it eliminates all the other undesirable feelings away. And all there is left inside of our mind would be the feeling of relaxation. Okay? It becomes so big that this relaxation becomes peace. It becomes serenity in our mind. Nothing else can come in. No negative feelings, no negative energy could penetrate. It becomes true happiness. Okay? This is the power of relaxation. This is the power of meditation. Okay? Now we know how to meditate, right? Not that difficult. And if we practice together more and more, we would find true peace little by little until reaching the very utmost of it. Nothing can penetrate, and that's the ultimate goal of meditation. Okay? Now, this technique was discovered a long, long time ago. It didn't just happen recently. Okay? It was discovered actually on a full moon day. The same type of day, the same type of night that we are meditating together right now. Interesting enough, it is on the 6th lunar month also, which is tonight, right? The 6th lunar month. This full moon day, over 2,600 years ago, actually, was when it was discovered, this knowledge. It is a day called Vesak Day. Vesak Day. Okay. On this day, just for information for all of us also, when true happiness was discovered, when a person like us, right? A person was able to discover true happiness inside. It is actually on the same day that this person was born, discovered this true peace, true happiness inside, and passed away, right? It's on the same day, but on a different year, just so you know. Okay. And this person, we all know who this person is already, actually, from seeing the picture, right? Is the Lord Buddha. On this Vesak Day, over 2,600 years ago, he sat down and vowed that if he doesn't attain true happiness or the knowledge to eliminate all negativities from the mind, right? If his flesh or blood were to vanish, if his flesh and blood were to vanish and all there's left is his skin, his tendons, and his bones, he would not quit until he reaches true happiness, until he was able to eliminate all negativities from the mind. And so he did. And he passed the knowledge down to many, many people, and so they did also. Okay. Until generations after generations, reaching us here in the present day. We too can find this true happiness by just relaxing, by just meditating. Now, along his years of teaching, there is this one phrase that he said, Nati Santi Parang Sukham.
It is in Bali, right? An old language. It means there is no happiness greater than the peace of mind. So for everyone here, if you are seeking happiness, are you all looking for happiness? Do you all want to be happy? All beings do seek happiness, and that's pretty much what we aim for, what our goals in life will bring us. It brings us success, and that success, it's what will fulfill us, give us happiness, right? So all of us seek happiness. I'm sure no one would want to be sad or to feel bad or anything, right? We all want happiness. And if we want the greatest of happiness, it is where the peace of mind is. Okay. If true happiness is what you seek, if you like to rely on yourself for happiness, you want to help yourself and help other people around you become happy, now you have the roadmap. Now you have the roadmap. You know where your destination is, right? You know where your destination is. You have the compass, you have the tools, which is meditation. And how to get there is just to be relaxed. Keep being relaxed more and more until we reach our destination. We have all the necessities we need to go further and further through this path of happiness. Now, there is still one factor that has to be taken into account for us all to reach our destination. That factor, can anyone guess? That factor is you. It is all of us. Meditation is not something one person can do for another. It is like eating. If I eat, then I will be full. If you eat, you will be full. Okay? If I eat and you don't, then I'm the only person who will be full. Right? Same as meditation. If you meditate, you're going to be the person who finds true happiness. If you have the knowledge, if you know how to do it, you have the destination, the roadmap, and everything. Well, if we take into account, right, if we take that into practice, we will sure reach our destination. And I'm sure all of us would be keen, right, to reach that destination altogether. If we can be truly happy inside, if we can find that true happiness inside of all of us, then we could be the role model to other people around us. Remember, at that point of true happiness, no negativities will be able to penetrate. If we could get to that point, more and more of us, no negativities will be able to come in, okay? Not just into our mind, but into our community, to our society. The more we expand this true happiness to the outside, the more we would be closer to world peace, okay? We are simply just being relaxed and just being still, meditating. But the result that arises from this is really profound. Okay. If we can do it first, we could be happy first, then we can share the light with all the other people around us, having everyone be happy and having this world be a world of true peace together. All right. Hopefully that was interesting enough of how meditation, just being something that is maybe a little bit overlooked, right? Just being relaxed. But by being relaxed more and more, it becomes something very big and profound. So I think it is a good time for us to actually take this into practice together. Okay. So when we are all ready, before we meditate, make sure you're comfortable. Make sure your body is relaxed as well, right? Because that's what we need for our meditation. So let's get ourselves adjusted, our body adjusted, so that we feel good in our meditation together for a few moments. Okay. So before we start our meditation together, let's check our body, see if we are comfortable in this position already. And when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. When we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all. Relax our foreface. Relax our eyebrows, our cheeks, our chin, our jaws. Relax our neck, our shoulders, our waist, our thighs, our legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Let's take this moment together to relax every part of our body. Take our time so that we feel good for ourselves. Rest every part of our body. Make sure that there is no tension at all in our meditation. If we feel good, if we feel relaxed, then we are on the right path. Let's keep this feeling going. Keep ourselves calm. Keep ourselves relaxed. And let's let everything go. Let all our worries go. Let all our responsibilities rest just for now, so that we can have time to find true peace and true happiness all together. If we are relaxed in both our body and mind right now, if we feel good in our meditation
right now. Keep that feeling. Keep that feeling flowing. Keep that feeling alive. Just like our heart that is beating. This feeling of relaxation is the heart of meditation. So as long as we feel good, as long as we feel calm, as long as we feel relaxed in our meditation, then the heart of our meditation is beating. And we are being alive on the outside and on the inside. We are walking, are traveling down the path, the righteous path, the path of purity, cleanliness, and happiness. It may be a path that we cannot see right now, but to find that we are on the right path, there's a way to travel, which is to feel. To feel calm, to feel relaxed, to feel restful. And that's how we know we are traveling on the right path, in the right direction, getting closer, closer to the utmost of happiness, the greatest of happiness. But it is like a tree as well, where we cannot rush for it to grow, where we cannot rush for it to bear fruit. So being calm, being patient, being relaxed along this road, enjoy every second of this journey is what will take us to our destination. The more we can be calm, the more we can wait, the more we accumulate this peace of mind that we are having right now, the closer, the faster we will be to reaching that destination of ours. So let's keep ourselves calm. Let's keep our body relaxed. Let's keep our mind relaxed. Let's be worry-free. Enjoy this very moment, almost as if this is the most precious feeling we have right now that will take us to reaching life's most valuable treasure. Keep our body relaxed. Keep our mind relaxed. Soon the brightness, the feeling of brightness will shine. We will find that from closing our eyes and all that we can see is darkness, it will start to slowly dissipate, and gradually we will feel lighter, brighter. Whatever experiences happen inside of our mind, let's just let it be. Let's not pay too much attention to them so that we lose our relaxation. The more we're able to relax, the deeper our meditation becomes automatically. This is our vehicle. This is our tool. At any moment that we find ourselves maybe wandering off, thinking of other things and losing our concentration with our relaxation inside, feel free to reset. We could always let those wandering thoughts go and restart our meditation. Come back to feeling relaxed again in our body and our mind. We'll be right on the road once more, going deeper and deeper into our meditation. And if we start to feel some tension in our meditation, we could also reset by softly and gently letting those tension go. Relax our body. Relax our mind once again, so that we could come back right onto the road that leads us to further and further relaxation. At this point, if you're feeling calm, you're feeling relaxed, then you are already accumulating a good amount of positive energy inside of your minds. All there's left to do is just to be neutral. Let these positive energy keep accumulating more and more automatically. All the wondrous things, all the good things are being bestowed to us right now, just by relaxing, releasing, letting go whether if we know it or not. You're a being. You are receiving a great amount of positivities. So let's keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves relaxed. Keep receiving these positivities to our lives, to our mind, and to later share with everyone else in the world. Let's keep these things going. And let's relax, enjoy our meditation together in silence for this time being. As we are relaxing, as we are letting go, feeling our relaxation, feeling our body resting, letting everything go, feeling calm, feeling restful. We may start to feel the flow of energy inside of ourselves. Some may start to have different meditation experiences. Some may feel calm, relaxed, bright, light. All there is to be done right now is to just be neutral. Don't worry about what is happening inside of our meditation. Don't worry about what's going to come into our meditation. Don't worry about what is passing in our meditation. As a matter of fact, there is no need to worry about anything at all. Just to be with this moment, with this feeling of relaxation, is what is all that we have to do. And now that our mind is well abundance of brightness, of happiness, of purity, while being bright and shining on the inside, let us represent this brightness in our mind as a candlelight on the outside. By lighting our candles all together. So at this moment, while being calm, being light, being bright, let's maintain that feeling and let's all together light our candles at this moment. Now that we have represented our brightness from the inside to the outside, let's together come back to our seats and close our eyes softly and gently once more. Let's relax our eyes, our body, every part of our body, from the top of our head down to the bottoms of our feet. Let's take our time. There's no need to rush. Get back into that feeling of relaxation we had earlier. That feeling of brightness. That light feeling. That calm and comfortable feeling we have inside of us. And let's softly and gently bring our candle lights inside of our mind. Let's softly and gently bring our candle lights inside of our mind where we feel calm and comfortable. Anywhere. And at that point, at that place where we feel good, we feel bright, we feel the candlelight shining. Let's also recall all of our accumulated positivities from our practice of generosity, our accumulation of moral disciplines, and from our meditation, gathering positive energy. Let all of these good energy come together along with the brightness of the candlelight into a clean, clear crystal sphere, bright and shining. Let's think of our family and friends. Let's recall our loved ones. And let this crystal sphere, this sphere of merit, radiate its brilliance outwards, reaching our family and friends, sharing with them all the positivities we have. Wishing for our family and friends to always be happy, be safe, be successful in all their wholesome goals, be protected from all dangers, harms, diseases, be free from all negativities, be able to find true happiness, true peace quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's share our brightness, the brilliance of our mind, outwards even further. Outwards, reaching everybody here in this room. Outwards, reaching everybody in our community. Reaching everybody in our city. Outwards further, reaching everybody in our country. And outwards further, reaching everybody in our world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright and shining. Seeing everyone on it clean, clear, and bright as well. And wish for everyone to always be happy, always be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome goals, be free from all sadnesses, sorrows, sufferings, all harms, dangers, diseases, wars. Be free from any form of negativity. And may everyone on earth be able to find true peace quickly and easily. And may this world be a world of true happiness, true peace quickly and easily. And may we all reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's share our loving kindness outwards even further into space, into the universe. Outwards infinitely. Outwards unlimitedly, reaching all beings no matter where they are. Wishing all the good things for all beings as well. And let's take a few moments to share our loving together, our loving kindness together in silence. Now that we have shared our peace, our love, our positive energy outwards to all beings together, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves, to where we feel calm, to where we feel good, feel comfortable. And at that point, with all our accumulated merit, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, to always be healthy, always be happy, always be wealthy, free from diseases, harms, dangers, free from all worries, all negativities, free from anything that will be able to harm us. And when we meditate, may we be able to still our mind quickly and easily. May we reach true happiness quickly and easily. May we be able to be happy and share our happiness with everyone around us, having our loved ones and all the people in the world be happy as well. And may all of us always walk on the path of righteousness and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. Let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for all the good things we need. Now that we are coming towards the end of our meditation together, Let's recall ourselves being calm, being relaxed. Let's recall that feeling of relaxation we have in our meditation. And let's recall how important this feeling actually is, and that it will grow into a big tree bearing us the fruit of true happiness one day. Let's keep this feeling together with us as much as possible, as often as possible. And then when we are ready, we can softly and gently open our eyes. When we are ready, we could softly and gently open our eyes. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pajeka Nanjayang Palang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pantami Sapaso Sapabuddha Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie, for that lovely guided meditation. So before we transition over to Q&A, a couple of announcements. First of all, if you didn't join us earlier in the beginning when we started, if you can share your country and your city, we just like to know where everyone's coming from as we have people meditating with us from all around the world. It's just very interesting to know what city, country, state you're from. Okay, with regards to a couple of announcements that we have, please jot down the next full moon meditation is going to be on Tuesday, June 14th, next month. A couple of other announcements. If you haven't already visited this website, please be sure to check it out, tammagayameditation.org. This is where you can learn of the various centers that we have in the US, the closest center to you that you can go and visit even. We do have guided meditation open right now at our various city centers, such as Boston, Chicago, Azusa, Georgia as well. So yes, you can definitely learn more about that from the website tammagayameditation.org. And those are our various locations with those marks in the states. So yep, and all you have to do is click on the location closest to you and you'll be linked to the website, and that you can learn more information about their local offerings as well. And then the next website is, if you don't already have our app, please definitely download it. It has a wealth of information, guided meditations. It's mindgem.org. That's the website. You can link to connect with us and download the app from the Play Store or the App Store. This is also a great way to stay connected to our notifications, any announcements that we have. Every month when we've got our full moon meditation, there's a notification that comes out through the app to remind you. So it's definitely a great way to stay in touch with us and keep up to date on our announcements. And then lastly, we've got something interesting going on. It is, first of all, we want to invite everyone to upload a picture of themselves in meditation. It's going to be part of the Guinness World Record, where we're going to try to have as many different entries as possible. And then it's open until August 6th. So there's a QR code right there. All you need to do is just upload a picture of yourself in meditation. We're trying to make the most people meditating online, which we have actually broken many different Guinness World Records before. So this is just another cool one that we've got going on. So everyone on this call, please be sure to send a picture of yourself in meditation on the QR code right there. All right, and that wraps it up for our announcements. So at this time, we're going to transition back over to Monk Jackie and then have our Q&A session. So please, if you've got time, stay with us, but we do understand for those who need to hop off. But this is definitely a great time to have your questions answered, further understanding about meditation, or any questions you might have with regards to your practice, how to improve it. Looks like we have a question right now, Mung Jackie from Shrirat. Yep. So if we can get the spotlight on Shrirat, please. And then anybody else, if you've got a question, you can either raise your hand or just put it on chat as well.
Yes, I think Shirat can open your microphone, and all right.
Or you can always put it on chat too, whichever is
Yes.
easiest. So Venerable, while we're waiting for Shriwat to ask the question or get on spotlight, I do have something that happened to me just as early as today that I think might be interesting to find out what your advice is, or other people might benefit from it too. But yesterday in meditation, I meditate every day, and when I was meditating, I felt very calm and peaceful, and like I was floating, which was really cool because I hear that this is kind of a typical experience in meditation. But then today, when I meditated earlier, I felt like a heavy rock, like a rock. And it was weird because in my meditation, I felt like the rock was round and was like right on my lap. So I don't know if that's, an experience that's typical, or if that's just me overthinking. So I wanted to get your input on that.
Does it feel heavy, or does it
Yeah.
feel light?
The rock
Feels
felt
light.
heavy today. Yesterday felt very light and floating, and today it was like a rock on my
Right.
lap. And I was like, this is new.
Okay.
I think
That
that
is
was kind of
actually
odd.
quite normal in meditation.
Oh,
Okay, first of all, very beautiful that you are meditating every day. That is actually what is needed to progress in meditation. No matter what meditation experiences we have, right? Sometimes good, sometimes we feel not as good as the day before. If we keep meditating, we are progressing no matter what. The only way we're not progressing in meditation is that we do not meditate. Okay. Now, sometimes when we have good meditation experiences one time, right? The next time we may look forward to getting the same meditation experience. And there are many reasons, right? That rock is there. Okay. There are many reasons for that rock to be there. So one reason is that maybe we are anticipating a same meditation experience. Maybe we're anticipating that we're doing the same thing, so maybe the same experience should happen to us. And that anticipation from before not having any, right? Now there is a little bit that may cause a slight tension in our meditation. Okay? And that is what is causing that feeling of heaviness, or maybe we could interpret it as a round rock, right? Another thing is that we may have accidentally put some effort into our meditation, And it may be a slight effort at first, but if we keep that effort going, it may be bigger and bigger as well, right? Like the feeling of relaxation. If we start off by being just a little bit relaxed and we're content with it, it will grow and grow and become bigger relaxation as well, right? Same thing with the tension. It may be a little bit, and then it becomes more prominent. What we can do with this is that once we notice ourselves being a little bit uncomfortable in our meditation, it feels a little bit different. It feels skeptical in our meditation. We're not sure if we're doing it correctly or not at all in our meditation. If we have this feeling, reset straight away. Reset straight away. Okay, don't hesitate, don't go further to see whether if this is correct or not, because once we have doubts, that shows that we are maybe going a little bit off course already. Reset straight away, come back to relaxing, do what we like, do what we enjoy. And then when we have that feeling of relaxation, we are certain about that is the right path, that is the right way, and that will bring you further and deeper down the middle path, down the path of true happiness for sure. Okay, hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, thank you, Venerable. Yeah, the rock and knowing it was round sitting on my lap was a very weird experience I haven't had before, but thank you. So yeah, we do have a question from Ashley that just came through, and Ashley asked if you recommend writing down your meditation experience every single day.
Yes, yes. If that is possible, please do. That will help you observe. Observe whether what you did today that benefited you. All right. So what you did that was good for you, if you keep repeating that, it will become bigger and bigger also. You will get better and better in meditation. And it will help you observe what didn't really benefit you also. So if we lessen those things, then we will be able to progress in our meditation also. So meditation, writing journals is a great way to improve in our meditation. And that's also recommended by our master himself, right? If you could write after your sessions, right, in every session, that would be even better, okay? But see what works for you, what helps you observe yourself better, and then do that, then we could improve our meditation from there.
So Venerable, we've got a question from Miss J, and Miss J is new to meditation, wants to know how she can become better.
To become better in meditation is very easy, but it takes consistency, pretty much that. Meditation is very, very, very easy, right? We're just relaxing and just keeping that feeling with us. Sometimes we have tension, sometimes we have some experiences that we are not certain whether we're on the right path or not. And sometimes we are sure that we are on the right path, okay? Whatever happens in our meditation, accumulate more of those feelings that you like. Okay, this is how we improve. When we are certain that we enjoy meditation, that feeling, that relaxation, accumulate more of that. Maybe it could be 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 1 minute. If it goes away, reset, come back to do it again. Accumulate like putting money into a piggy bank. One day it will become full. We'll have like a bigger piggy bank and we keep accumulating it. It'll become full again. It becomes bigger and bigger. Once we know it, we are now millionaires pretty much. We would be very wealthy of the happiness inside of our mind. Okay. Consistency, repetition, be relaxed often. That's how you're gonna improve in your meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. So we've got a question from Deb, and her question is, first of all, she had a beautiful meditation experience and it felt very peaceful, but she wants to know how she can do this as a daily activity where she's able to keep calm and have that peaceful feeling consistently.
I actually have something that I can share with you about this. Let me just try to find it. All right, so to be able to have this feeling with you more often until it becomes part of you. Same thing with what Ashley asked, right? Or Miss J,
Similar,
right? Miss
yeah.
J asked, how to improve meditation. Oh, just a second. I'm on airplane mode right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So it's pretty much almost the same thing. But just for you to see as well. Just a second. Right? We have the 3 things for us to improve now, which is consistency, repetition, sorry. So we have consistency, repetition, and be relaxed often, right? Now, what would happen to our meditation is this. At first, the first sentence, right? When we start practicing meditation, we would have the question of what is relaxation, or we aren't certain what relaxation is. But the more we practice, the more we will be certain that this feeling in our meditation is truly relaxation. Okay? And the more we practice, the more repetition we put into meditation, the more times we become relaxed. Then we become familiar with that feeling of relaxation inside of us, right? It keeps growing and growing. And then at one point in your meditation, instead of trying to be relaxed, practicing relaxation, it will become so easy that it automatically wants to be with you. Right? Your mind wants to be relaxed automatically. When you eat, when you sleep, you just want to be with that feeling without trying to want to be there. It becomes automatic, it becomes natural. It becomes like breathing, right? You don't have to try to breathe. You just breathe normally. It becomes like that. And the way for this to happen is that we have time to meditate in our days. We have to schedule time for it. There is a set of chanting in monkhood, right? There's a set of chanting that is really, really long, the longest set of chanting that we have. And people who are able to do that must pay a lot of attention to memorize this thick amount of chanting, this thick book, right? And there was this one monk who I met, and he was able to do this, okay? He told me, I still remember it, it's a really good saying from him. He told me that if you have passion, then you will have time. Okay, if you have passion for something, you'll make time for it for sure. Okay. So if you like meditation, if you want to improve on meditation, you will definitely have time for it. And a good way to have time for it is to actually prioritize it and make time for it in your day. Maybe Miss B, she meditates every day, right? She would probably be a good role model to how we can meditate every day and incorporate meditation sessions into our daily practices as well. Yes. So that's how we do that. So that's how we do that and how we improve our meditation until meditation becomes part of our life and becomes like breathing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, one of the things I feel is very key, and you hear this from every single teaching monk, so there's some truth in it. And not only that, you experience it for yourself, so it's always nice to have monks confirm what you're already doing, but it's definitely little by little. So, the recommendation of meditating initially 5 minutes a day, don't overdo yourself, and then increase it with time to 10 minutes. And before you know it, little by little, at some point you get to an hour, and that's, but you accumulate it slowly. So it's just something that I've heard many times from different monks in terms of your own self-development as well. So Venerable, we've had several questions kind of trickle in. The next question is from Casey, and she wants to know if it's normal that your body feels cold after you meditate for a while.
Usually we will feel calm and comfortable unless the room is cold. Then you maybe feel a little bit cold after the meditation, right? If you have come from a hot place and you meditate and
you feel cooler, right? Then that the physical part of meditation pretty much deals with the outside factors, right? But if you feel cool in your meditation from inside, that is part of the meditation experiences that we would have when we are able to relax ourselves, right? So if you feel cool from the inside from meditation, that shows that you are practicing correctly already, right? It is a coolness that doesn't make you feel cold, right? It is a different kind of coolness on the outside. This type of coolness is like a warm feeling at the same time as well. You feel secure, you feel good, you feel fresh, like a good fresh air that we breathe in the morning, right? It's that type of coolness. So if you feel that, then you are practicing very well. But maybe the coolness from the outside, the physical body, it could be due to the outside factors, if that is so.
Got it. So Venerable, next question is from Charlene David, and the question is it okay to meditate lying down as opposed to sitting?
Yes, we can meditate actually in every position, right? It's just relaxing. But when we lie down, we usually tend to be more relaxed, right? And then we usually fall asleep after. So we do need some awareness in our meditation with our relaxation as well. That's why we sit, right? Because sitting is a good way to relax and also have awareness at the same time. If we lay down and we could be aware and relax, then you are meditating. But if you're starting to lose some relaxation, then we are, when you're starting to lose some awareness, then all we have left is just relaxation. And then that's almost like meditating, but we're not actually meditating at that moment. Just to share that with you. Relaxing must go together with being aware also for meditation experiences to happen. Okay. But just to answer your question, whether you can or not, yes, you can. You can meditate before going to bed so you can have better sleep. Okay. But if you want good sessions, good awareness, good relaxation, good meditation experiences in your sessions, then sitting down, being quiet, closing our eyes, isolating ourselves from all the distractions would be of a recommendation. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you, Venerable. Another question that came, and this kind of ties into something you were saying with the question you just answered, but it's from Annie, and her question is, what exactly is relaxing when it comes to meditation? So for her, she says that she keeps thinking that while she's meditating, she's supposed to focus. So if she's focusing, then how do you relax too on top of that? It seems like is her confusion.
Focusing is good, but you need to have relaxation as well, or else it will be focus and no relaxation at all. If we have no relaxation, it is hard for the mind to become still. And the reason why we want to be relaxed in our meditation is that we want our mind to become still. When the mind becomes still, that's when our mind will travel inside and reach deeper and deeper happiness inside of us. Okay? If we focus and there is no relaxation, we would start to have some tension in our meditation. And that tension doesn't let us meditate for a very long time. Sometimes it would give some people some aches around the eyes or maybe some headaches even, and it halts those from progressing further in their meditation, pretty much that.
So balancing between focus or awareness or attention, okay, same thing pretty much, with relaxation is what we need to do in our meditation. This is also known as the middle way, the middle way. Not to focus, not too tense, right? And not to be too relaxed, not to be too loose. Not too tense, not too loose. That's the middle path. That's the path that leads you to true happiness.
Thank you, Venerable. So last question is from Kitty. And I guess her question is along the lines of the same thing with regards to being more familiar with relaxation until your body becomes like the body of relaxation.
Yes, I think I understand this. Okay, so let me try to explain. Be familiar with relaxation until your body becomes the body of relaxation. Maybe in your words, you may mean the body of Dhamma or something like that. If that is so, that is the path. Yes, until your body becomes the body of relaxation. The more we can be relaxed and focus, right, have awareness in balance, the more our mind will become still. When we are more used to that, the less our mind will want to travel from this point of relaxation. It just wants to be there, right? It's familiar with that point. And it travels further, further, further until reaching a certain meditation experience. Let's put it that way. Okay. And then when we are used to being at that point, then we would be used to being with that body of relaxation. Let's just put it that way first, right? And then we become the body of relaxation. So, yes, I would have to say yes.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So it is a little past 10:30. So at this time, there are no other further questions. So let us all pay respect to our teaching monk by just putting our hands together as he gives us a blessing. And don't forget our next month full moon meditation, Tuesday, June 14th. Thank you. Namaste Kalompi.
So with all our accumulated merit, our accumulated positive energy, let all these merit come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. And let this merit bestow to us, bless us with the utmost of happiness, the utmost of health, wealth, success. And may we all be fulfilled with all our wholesome wishes. When we meditate, may we all be able to attain true happiness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. Thank you, everyone, for attending our May full moon meditation, and we'll see you again next month. Until then, meditate well, meditate peacefully, and meditate every day. Thank you.
Let's come together to open the new whatever, to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We'll speak the same every language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our April full moon meditation. We always start off with a quote, but first of all, let me introduce myself. Hi, I'm B, and I've been so fortunate to be able to help MC these monthly meditations since the beginning of the year. And what I like to do is we always start off with a quote to kind of help inspire you with regards to your meditation practice. So today's theme is world peace through inner peace. Better you means a better world. So with that, I picked one of my favorite quotes, which is true victory. And this is how it goes. These quotes are actually written by our abbot, Mongpa Tamacheo, and they're all very inspiring and profound when it comes to inner wisdom. So this one is true victory. The one who wins the inner battle is the real brave heart, as a true battle is inside, not outside. We have to fight against our own greed, anger, and delusion, as they cause problems to ourselves and the world. If we move through the suffering and darkness that lies within, the world will be in peace and victory will be within us. So I thought that was very relevant for today's theme. With regards to our teaching monk, who's going to be guiding our meditation tonight and our wisdom talk, it's Monk Daniel. A couple of things about Monk Daniel is he actually, at the age of 16, he promised his mother that he was going to ordain. He kept that promise at the age of 20, which when he did ordain, he made a dedication to study, practice, and develop his meditation technique. He's been a monk since 2012 until present. and he's dedicated his life to meditation practice and also sharing this inner wisdom with everyone so they can find inner light within. So with that, today we're going to have a wisdom talk, which Monk Daniel will be giving to us, in addition to a guided meditation. Afterwards, we'll have the candlelight as well, a candlelight offering, in addition to loving kindness, and then Q&A at the end. So Q&A starts at 10 o'clock. We normally do about half an hour, ideally. Hopefully, you'll be able to have really good questions that will help you with regards to your meditation practice, anything that you're wondering about meditation. And I promise you, there is no bad question because everyone benefits. Because if you're thinking it, someone else probably is as well. So with that, I'm going to be welcoming Monk Daniel. He is in Thailand. So let's just fingers crossed everything goes well. We don't have any connection issues. We generally do not, but every now and again we do. So if we do, please be patient with us. But we should be okay today. So with that, Monk Daniel, we are ready for you. Pete.
Good morning, good evening to everyone in America, but good morning from Thailand. It's wonderful to have the opportunity to see everyone. Hopefully everyone's day and tonight will be very peaceful, just like the full moon will be full of happiness and brightness. So yes, I love the quote that our wonderful moderator, Miss B, just gave to us about conquering our mind, which is the true victory, where we can find our inner happiness, our inner brightness. This is the most important thing that we need to put into our life, which will connect to today. A lot of people don't realize that when we take care of our mind and take care of ourselves from within, it's actually going to help the world. And sometimes we may see or feel like, how can I have an impact on the world? Or how can just one person make the world a better place? So I wanted to expand on that a little bit so you can be inspired not only to change yourself from within, but also to help make this world a better place, one person at a time. So let's get into today's topic. So a better you creates a better world. Why is that? Because if we love ourselves, the rest will follow. Or when we put our mind in the right place, as our master would say, Lumpha, he would say that if we put our mind in the right place, or another way of saying it is, if you put your mind in the right place, the rest of your life will fall into place. Or he would say that if your mind is at ease, your mind is relaxed, everything will be achieved easily. And if your mind is at the center of the body, everything will be successful even easier. So this is something that we need to really put into practice, to take the time to check yourself, to make sure that, how are you feeling? Are you ready? Are you positive? And I think today is a great example, or tonight, with the full moon, because it's the brightest night of the month. Even though it's nighttime and the moon is surrounded by darkness, the moon still shines. The full moon still shines. Maybe we may not see it right now if it's cloudy, but it's shining. And tonight is the brightest night of the month. And the reason for that is because, why? The moon shines because the sun spreads its brightness to it. Right? I read that the moon is only bright because it reflects the sun at a minimum like 3%, but it can still shine as bright as it is tonight. So we can use the moon and also the sun as an example that I wanted to talk about today. So the sun and the moon have a good relationship and we can apply that to our life and as an example. Because just like the moon receives the brightness from the sun, it also spreads that brightness to the world, making the sun helps to make the day bright and the moon helps to make the night bright. So I want to start it from the sun first before we come back to the moon. The sun is great because it creates its brightness from within, right? It gets its source of brightness from within. And once it has that source of brightness, it has the power to warm our planet, give it growth, make things grow. Like as we go into spring now, right, with the new season, creating growth, creating warmth for everyone and everything in the world. Not just our world, the whole universe and all the galaxies, the brightness of the sun spreads out. Even in times of darkness, as we can see, when there's a storm, when it's rainy out, it doesn't mean that the sun stops shining. The clouds may be covering it, making us not be able to see its brightness, but it's still shining, no matter the situation, no matter the storm. And another thing about the sun is when it's surrounded by darkness in space, right? It's surrounded completely by a vast darkness, but that darkness can't overcome its brightness. Actually, its brightness overcomes the darkness and it gives life to our planet and spreads its light throughout the universe. So you may see a pattern here that when you find your own source of brightness or happiness from within, like the sun does, whenever we have obstacles in our life, whenever we have dark moments, which we will all have, when your mind is clear and bright, it can overcome all that darkness. It can overcome all the obstacles that we encounter as long as we maintain our source of happiness, our source of brightness from within. We can be just like the sun, giving warmth, growth to not only yourself, but also to everyone around you, everyone around you. So just a tip that I would like us to practice also is that throughout your day or throughout your life, we all encounter negative situations, people, whatever it may be, and that impacts our mind a lot. So what we have to practice after we learn about meditation is to escape from the black clouds and experience your inner sun, meaning that we don't linger in the darkness too long. When you have a negative emotion, which we will all have, and the benefit from meditation is you will develop the habit of letting go and getting out of that bad emotion quicker, being able to be aware and mindful of that and be able to switch modes quicker so we don't linger in the darkness. And just like the sun, even though it may be dark, we can still stay shining. And eventually those black clouds will disappear and we can stay with our inner sun, our inner brightness, our inner happiness that's from within us. So just a tip is don't linger in the negativity. The longer we linger in it, the longer we linger in the darkness, it's gonna impact our mind more and more. So we need to learn how to switch modes as quickly as possible. So the way we do that is we need to harness the energy from within, find our inner sun from within, find that source of happiness and maintain that brightness for yourself and for not only for yourself, but also for everyone around you. So we need to be able to find your inner smile, as I put it as well, and relight that inner sun before you do anything in your life and make it a habit. A lot of times, the reason why I call it the inner smile, in sometimes our brightness within our inner sun that we all have, actually, it may have went out and we don't have the opportunity to relight it. So before you do anything, we need to practice ourselves to make sure that, can you smile to yourself? Can you smile to others? Sometimes we can't, I know. And this is a good homework to practice, to check yourself. How is your mind? Did you lose your smile? Did you lose your brightness from within? If so, that's a red flag for yourself to go and meditate, to find that smile from within again and also to relight that inner happiness, that inner brightness, that inner sun before you do anything. So just like a simple tip is when you wake up in the morning or before we start our day or throughout the day when we need to take a moment to pause to find your smile and relight that sun within before you do anything. And then you're going to be automatically want to smile not only to yourself, but to the people around you. And also you may even smile to everything. You may smile to your everything surrounding you, whether it's you see the sun shining in the sky and you smile and you are grateful that the sun's there. Or you see maybe there's traffic, you still smile because your mind is at peace from within. So why does this create a better world? Because you become just like the sun. If you have that happiness within yourself, that brightness within yourself, it's going to shine out of you. Whether or not you want to keep it within, it's going to happen automatically. You're going to want to smile automatically, and you're going to be positive to the people around you automatically and naturally. And actually in Buddhism, we talk about there's like 6 directions that we have a sphere of influence around us, whether it's our parents, our friends, our associates. Everyone impacts at least 6 people or more in your life. So it's not just you that's changing, but the people around you that you influence. So when your mind is clear and bright, you become that sun in many people's lives, spreading your warmth, spreading your growth, and helping other people develop around you as well, not just you. So when your brightness disappears, it doesn't only disappear for yourself, but also for the people around you. So I would like to have us keep that in mind, that you actually make a big difference, not just only to you, but also to the world. And the thing that we need to realize is that when we still the mind, every time we still the mind, every session that we practice, when we still the mind, it begins to change. It begins to change within us and also to the world. But for us, once we still the mind, what happens is we create a positive mind. We also have positive speech, positive action, positive habit. And through that positivity becoming a habit, it will create a positive destiny, not only for yourself, and help to make this world a better place. Because when you are positive, it's just like Luang Por would say, world peace through inner peace, which means all people in this world have a part to play. It's not just one country, it's not just one person in power. We all have a part to play. And if we all still the mind, it will begin that change. It's something that we all have the power to help to make happen. As we can say that if you have if you still the mind from within, it's going to help to change yourself first. And that brightness will go to others. And bit by bit, that brightness will spread from one person, one family, and then to the community. And it'll keep growing as long as we all take responsibility for ourselves to maintain our mind. Maintain our mind to get rid of the greed, delusion, and anger and other negativities in our minds. Only then can we actually make true change to not only ourselves, the people around us, and the environment. So we need to take it easy and treat meditation just like we would do anything else in our life. Take a shower, clean our body, look after ourselves physically. Now we also have to look after ourselves mentally. And take it easy and do it as simply and as a habit, just like we would take a shower, or just like we would exercise and look after our physical self. Now we need to take a step forward and also look after your mental health. and just to remind ourselves that the door of happiness opens from within. So all we have to do now is to close our eyes, relax your body and your mind. And by relaxing your body and your mind, our mind will calm down, it'll be still, and we will have the key to open the door from within, which is simply just to relax. And when we are relaxed with both body and mind, we're going to understand this, that the door of happiness opens from within. A lot of us have been searching for it from around us, but hopefully tonight we can get a glimpse of that happiness from within by closing your eyes and just relaxing your body and calming your mind. So we can go back and check ourselves right now if we have a low battery or not, or how is our happiness feeling right now? How is our happy meter? If it's not full, that's no problem. We can fill it together in just a moment. And also just to keep in mind for yourself going forward that try to be aware of how you're feeling throughout the day and make sure that you are full battery. Just like our life, we don't really like to let our phone run out of battery or our technology run out of battery. But why do we allow ourselves, our mental health, our physical health to run out of battery? So right now, more than ever, we need to be more aware of our mental health, our inner brightness, our inner happiness, and keep it charged. And for right now, if we haven't kept it charged, no problem. Let's charge it together. Before we start, all we need to use right now is basically to take it easy, take it slow, and then feel the balance. We need to find the balance from within us. We can find that balance with just 2 words that we have to focus on right now is to be conscious, but with comfort. So that means whatever we do, whatever method we're using in just a moment after we relax our body, relax our mind, is make sure those 2 things are in balance, where we feel both conscious, but also we have comfort. This is actually key. And if you understand this finding this balance, you have mastered meditation to a certain degree already, because it's not just about being mindful, but it's also about being relaxed every step of the way in your meditation. These 2 things need to go together. So hopefully together we can practice just a moment now, and we have a chance to be both like the sun and also like the full moon, meaning that the sun creates its brightness from within, making the day bright. The moon receives that brightness and it shares it to the world, making the night bright as well. So we should be both like the moon and the sun, finding our brightness from within. And once we find that brightness, that happiness from within, we need to spread it not only to ourselves, but also to the people around us. So I'd like to invite all of us to meditate together so we can be both like the moon and the sun and find our source of happiness, our inner brightness from within together. So before we start, I would like to invite everyone to take it easy, take it slow, and no need to rush. Take a moment right now to adjust your body, make sure that you are comfortable before we switch modes into meditation together. So let's take it easy. There's no need to rush. Meditation is about finding the balance between being conscious with comfort. So that starts from the moment we adjust the body right now. Being nice and gentle, taking the time to adjust our body first, making sure that we can find a comfortable position, whether we're sitting on the floor or in a chair. And once we found that comfortable position that works for us, the key word is it works for you. Every person, every session, it's different. Once you feel comfortable, you can slowly and gently close your eyes, naturally, as if you're about to go to sleep. Because right now is our opportunity to not only rest our body, but to truly rest our mind. And that process has already begun. The moment we take the time to relax our body and calm our mind, the process of meditation has already begun. Our journey to find our source of happiness has already started. All we need to do now is to relax our body, making sure every single part, from our eyes, our face, all the way down to our feet, making sure every single part of our body is relaxed, is loose. We can simply do that by taking a deep breath, breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly. Allowing the relaxation to fill up our whole body. Flowing down from our head and throughout. Breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly. Allowing any hidden tension to melt away. Allowing the relaxation to cover us as we feel more relaxed within us. Even as we exhale, allowing that relaxation to surround us. The more we relax our body, the more weightless our body will become. As our body begins to melt away, gradually bit by bit. This is the power of simply relaxing. It helps us to let go physically first. And as we continue with that feeling of relaxation, our mind will begin to let go as well. All we need to do now is to allow our mind to put everything aside. Any thoughts, any responsibilities. Just put everything aside. We invest so much time. We have so much love to give to everything and everyone. But now allow yourself this time. Give some of that love to yourself. So we can have the opportunity to find our happiness from within first. Everything that we are planning or want to become better, it will happen automatically, easier and smoother after we make sure that our mind is clear and bright. Just like the full moon tonight, making sure our mind is full of positivity, full of happiness. But to help us get to that source, we can start by using any method we like. By placing our mind wherever we feel relaxed, whether it's inside of us, at the center, or anywhere you like. As well as using a method that is easy for you to use. Whether it's to visualize an image softly and gently, whether it's the full moon, the sun, a star. We can imagine it however we like, anywhere we like, as long as it helps us to feel conscious as well as comfortable. Don't worry about the clarity, as long as it helps us to stay relaxed. Some of us may find it easy to use the mantra instead, repeating softly and gently in their mind. Samma araham, Samma araham, Samma Araham. Samma means purity. Araham means freedom. So almost every time we can imagine, every time we repeat the mantra in our mind, it's helping our mind to become more pure, more clear, and free from any negativity, any darkness that may be lingering in our mind. Or some of us may enjoy just letting go, relaxing, doing nothing. Actually, whether we use the visualization or the mantra, we will all get to this point. We'll get to a point of where the mantra or the visualization will disappear on its own. And that's because we've got to the point of where we feel for ourselves, where we feel that we just want to let go. We are free to just be still, to let it be. When we get to this point, we will feel it for ourselves. Trust yourself. Trust your feeling. As long as you feel relaxed physically and your mind feels more calm, more relaxed, we are on the right path. Before we know it, we will get to that source of happiness within us. That door of happiness that opens from within. We have the key the moment we close our eyes. The more we relax our body, the more we calm our mind. Our mind will become still. Our mind will stop. And the moment our mind stops, our inner happiness will begin. First as a feeling, of calm, of contentment. Almost like a spark, like a star. And as we continue to relax, take it easy, that feeling will grow and expand as the clouds of our mind will begin to disappear, revealing the full moon shining within us. It starts from a feeling, and before we know it, not only will we feel it, we will also see it and experience that source of happiness from within more deeply. But for now, as long as you feel relaxed, we feel conscious and calm together. Every second that passes by, every moment matters. Every moment counts. Our mind is becoming clearer, brighter, more positive. We have everything we need to succeed in our meditation. Just continue with this feeling, allowing it to grow. Just enjoy this meditation together in silence. Now that our mind is more calm, now that our mind is more clear and bright, let's take a moment to light the candle. Light the candle in front of us, as now we found our light from within. We can slowly and gently light our candle.
At this time, we invite everyone to turn on their camera, show us your pretty faces so that we can all see each other. So now we've lit the candle on the outside. Let's continue to keep our candle, keep our brightness on the inside by continuing to relax our body, to calm our mind. Now that we have found our source of brightness from within, now that we
of taking the time to become more full of happiness, of positivity. Let's take a moment to spread our love and kindness, our forgiveness. Spread it just like the full moon. Allowing the darkness to disappear, lighting up the night. Don't let the ugliness of others or of the world destroy the beauty within us. Now that we have found our inner smile, we should spread it to ourselves, smiling to yourself, and continuing to smile and spread your positivity. Spread your good intentions by wishing to your family, your loved ones, your friends, wishing for everyone to be healthy, to be happy, allowing the positivity within you to spread out to everyone and to everything. We all have a part to play, just like all the stars in the sky help to make the night more beautiful. Every moment of peace within you right now, every moment that you share it, will help to light up and brighten this world, both in times of darkness and in times of brightness, to become even more and more bright. So take a moment to spread your happiness, your love and kindness to everything, to everyone. As we spread this positivity, we may not see the change right away, but we'll feel it within us first. And now that our mind is positive, now that our mind is clear and bright, now that our mind is in the right place, everything else in our life will fall into place more easily and more smoothly. Sapphe patta palapatta pache kannang jayang palang arahantana te shirakang pantami sapaso sapaputta nupavena sapathamma nupavena sapasangha nupavena sathasoti bhavantu te. By the power of our clear and bright mind and the positivity generated within us in this meditation, bless our life to be more happy, more peaceful. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes, opening our eyes to a more better version of ourselves and a more better world.
Thank you, Venerable Daniel. That was very, very peaceful and very calming and beautiful meditation, always. So before we transition over to the Q&A, Venerable, did you have something you want to say before I do announcements? Okay.
Yeah, just before we continue, as you're also announcing, but as well as I would also like to check everyone, if you are at home or if you're available to, if you can check yourself, how do you feel? And please share it not only as a word form, but as an easy form, maybe 1 to 5 on a scale for yourself. How do you feel from the meditation? And please share it into the chat, as well as if you have any initial or any further comments or experiences, please also share. Thank you so much. And I would like to pass the mic back to Ms. B.
Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, that's a very cute slide. I like that. Okay, so yeah, if you can share your experience for Monk Daniel there, and also we'll transition to Q&A shortly as well, if you want to talk about your experience or if you have any questions. So a couple of announcements, everyone, please mark your calendar. We've got a big announcement coming. April 22nd is Earth Day, and it is actually a recognized day around the world. It's also our Master Abbot Longpa Tamachayo's birthday, which falls on the same day, amazingly enough. So there are no such thing as coincidences. There you go, April 22nd. Please join us, as it is a very special day for all of us, not only appreciating the earth, but also for our community. It's a great way to give back to the world in our own way, or the earth, and also a way to show gratitude for our teacher who's given us this meditation practice. So we are hoping to have as many people on the call as possible, because, you know, it's really world peace through inner peace, and with all of us coming together in different parts of the world, it's even more power, and it's a great way of just thanking the earth. So please join us on April 22nd. And 2, you can always download our app as well, MindGem. which you can get on iOS or iPhone, and we send out notifications and reminders so that you're definitely up to date on all of our activities and our meditation events. So with that, another event that I want to go ahead and just share with everyone so that you have it way in advance is our next full moon meditation in May. I know that's a long time away, but time goes by so quickly. That's one thing that's for sure. And so we'll quickly be getting to May 16th. Right around the corner. So that's going to be Monday, May 16th, again for Earth Day meditation and the May full moon meditation as well. It's the same time zone. We don't change it. So if you're in Pacific, it's going to be 6 o'clock. If you're in Mountain Time, it's 7, Central is 8, and Eastern is 9. So that's an easy way. We keep things consistent. Also, we do have an awesome meditation website for everyone to visit, and this will help you be connected to your closest center. It's tamagayameditation.org. In addition, with just learning more about our meditation technique and meditating with your closest center, you can find out that information with regards to location from that website as well. All right. A couple of other things. Yeah, there you go. All of the centers are there. Most of our centers right now are actually open to the public. So as you can see, Meditation Center of Chicago, Azusa, I believe we've got a couple of different centers that actually have on-site meditation as well for the full moon meditation. So they actually invite people close by to come and meditate and listen to these sessions with our guided monk teaching, but coming together at one location. So depending on where you're at, you can definitely look at the website and learn more about your nearest center as well. And then that pretty much sums it up in terms of our announcements. Yeah, again, we've got 2 websites. One is tamagayameditation.org, and that will help you locate your nearest center in addition to just learning more about our meditation technique. And then MindGem, there's a website for that, or you can easily just download it as well onto your phone to stay connected to our meditation teachers, notifications, and events. So yeah. And then in addition to our upcoming events, everything can be found on our website and our app. All right. So with that, let's transition over to Q&A with Monk Daniels. We're going to ask him to come back on. And it looks like we might already have a question, which is awesome. So if you have any questions for our teaching monk, this is a great time to ask anything that has to do with your own experience that you want to share, maybe even how to better your own meditation experience. This is definitely a great opportunity to ask his advice. So with that, looks like we do have someone who raised their hand, Mr. Tom Wood. So if we can spotlight Mr. Wood so that he can ask his question, or you can also, oh yeah, can the admin please type out the link for one of our users asking tamagayameditation. I think it's .org and then mindgem.org. Okay, so is he still there? I think he disappeared. There we go. Thank you, Quincy. Excellent. So yeah, feel free to either raise your hand and we'll spotlight you, or you can ask your question via chat as well. This is a great time to take advantage of our teaching monk who has a lot of inner experience and guidance for any question you might have. So it looks like we kind of have a little quiet bunch today, Venerable. Normally these questions are kind of flowing through.
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Or want to share your meditation experience?
Or if anyone would like to share their experience other than the initial 5 or 4, please feel free. So we can check each other and I can help you. Just make sure your meditation's on the right path, or any tips I could give you as well. But anyway, on the scale, if you have a 3 and an up, you're very good. Even if you felt neutral, that's a very good starting point for anyone who just meditated a moment ago. So don't be discouraged if you didn't feel like super happy or super blissful, but just a moment of where you feel neutral is actually a very good starting point. And um, from that neutrality, it means that your mind is in balance, and just stay relaxed, and before you know it, it's going to increase. So, okay, we have a question from,
Yeah, so Venerable, actually there was one earlier that they're starting to come through, so I was paying attention. The first question, which is if we scroll up, but I have it right here. The question is, when we are in pain, how can we meditate?
when we have pain, actually, myself included. Sometimes when I first ordained, I was 20 and I grew up in America. So sitting on the floor or sitting in meditation position, like the standard one, it could be painful for me. And also like physically more pain than that. I had some knee surgery. So I also had problems physically when I first started. So there's a couple ways to deal with it. So great question. The first way is a lot of times we can't completely get rid of the pain because physically we have some limitations. But the best thing we can do initially is to adjust yourself to be as comfortable as you can. And when we meditate and close our eyes, it's like a race between the pain and the calmness. So if we can get to the calmness first by using the mantra and using the visualization to kind of take our focus off, it can help us to win over that pain that we may feel like. It depends on the level of pain too, okay? And another thing is, if you feel pain throughout the meditation, like where it's distracting to us to a big degree, I would recommend you just to adjust your position. And sometimes if I felt like a really overwhelming pain when I'm sitting, sometimes I just get up and walk around and still meditate, but in a walking position or in a different position until you feel that pain kind of dissipate, and then you can continue again when that pain goes away. So actually, it depends a lot on the level of pain. I don't know if I could ask you how severe it is, and it can also give you some more tips. But if it's not super painful, we can adjust the way I just mentioned. Hopefully that gives you an idea. It doesn't, if you have, everyone has, it doesn't mean that if you feel pain, you can't meditate well. It can be a little bit difficult, but we can overcome it in different ways.
So Venerable, there is a comment that I feel like is definitely something I wanted to share with you. It's from Jesse. Jesse states that beginning session was awesome for a short time. This person saw brightness within, and yeah, so it was very lovely. That's what came from Jesse. Are you ready for the next question, Venerable?
Oh, thank you, Jesse, for sharing. And yes, you can.
Okay.
When your mind is more calm, more peaceful, like I mentioned during the meditation, we may experience it first by a feeling, but if we continue with that feeling, we may encounter something more profound, as Jesse mentioned, where we can not only feel the purity of our mind, that we will also be able to see and experience it more. But yeah, sorry.
Oh, the next question, Venerable, is, and I think this is a good one. Actually, every question is always a good one, but this one is, what can you do when you find that it's hard to motivate yourself to meditate, and you find that it's actually like boring? What can you do to motivate yourself?
The thing that I find that if we practice when we practice in the right method, the word bored will disappear. So we have to be a little bit observant of ourselves, that are we practicing correctly, and just truly relaxing our body and relaxing our mind, and treat it like don't treat it as meditation, treat it as a time to rest your body and your mind. and you're gonna find that the boredom will disappear because we need to rest our body, rest our mind often. And if you don't feel motivated to meditate, I like to think of the benefits a lot to myself. To motivate me to meditate is to think of that, okay, if my mind is clear and bright, I can achieve and do everything more efficiently. So I use that to motivate myself sometimes when maybe I don't have the drive in the beginning, and I try to think of the benefits and how can that impact not only myself, but how can it also impact the people I care about and love. For example, one way I motivate myself is like, we've all made mistakes in the past. We've all hurt the people that we care about, right? And maybe we don't want to repeat those mistakes. And the best way we can do that is to look after our mind. So to motivate yourself to see the impact it doesn't have, not only does it have for yourself, but also the people around you. So that's one way for me to motivate myself as well.
Thank you, Long P. I really like that because, I think that's probably a common thing, especially if you meditate daily, that, sometimes you have to really think about the reason why you're doing it to kind of inspire you to do it consistently. And if you kind of see the bigger picture of why meditation is so profound and important, and the more you study it, the more you're going to be committed, because, it does start to make sense. One of my teachers used to always say, and it was a little far-fetched at the time, but now I actually agree, he said that you're born to meditate. So if you start to realize that there's some truth in that, you're going to meditate.
Yeah, exactly. We need to normalize looking after our mind just like we look after our body. And I think initially it takes a little bit of commitment to do it. But once you study the benefits and also feel the benefits for yourself, you're going to realize that, okay, it's something I need to do. And I really recommend you being as consistent as possible, because actually the method is really easy if you understand just finding the balance between being relaxed and mindful together, or sometimes you can say conscious and comfortable. But the thing is, the hardest thing of meditation is not the practice, but the consistency. And just like exercise, right? Sometimes the first step is to get yourself to the gym or start to work out, and then it kind of gets easier as it becomes a habit and becomes almost like you can't miss it and you want to do it. And this is even more so with meditation, because you're going to feel that happiness, and you're going to have you're going to not only see the happiness within yourself, but the impact of yourself around other people. So.
Thank you, Venerable. All right. And then the next question is, why do I always feel sleepy when I meditate? So maybe like how, this can be what this person can do to prevent the sleepiness.
Great question. I'm sure everyone here has felt sleepy sometimes during meditation, myself included. So it's not something to be annoyed about. It's just you practice correctly, and one of the side effects is you feel really relaxed. So it's very easy for us to fall asleep sometimes in meditation. So there's a couple of things that generally cause you to feel sleepy in meditation. And a lot of it is physical, meaning that how did you prepare yourself to come to the meditation? Physically, as we go throughout our day, a lot of things that we've measured it down to is basically how late you sleep, how much physical activity you do can have a huge impact on when you come and meditate, are you going to feel sleepy? Also, as maybe not tonight, or maybe some of us, if you had a heavy dinner and you come to meditate, it's very easy to fall asleep as well. So these are physically has a huge impact on if you're going to fall asleep, if you feel sleepy. So there's a couple of things I would like you to go and check. Is physically, how is your sleep? Are you sleeping later than 10 o'clock, maybe 11 midnight every day, maybe even later than that? If you sleep late, when we come to meditate, there's a good chance you're gonna feel sleepy as well as how much you eat can have a big impact, or how much physical activity you did. But in the case where you can't control those factors and you come to meditate, what do you do? We have 3 techniques, right? Visualization, mantra, and just relaxing. So it's about picking the right tool for the right job. So when you take a moment to observe yourself before you meditate and you feel sleepy, I recommend you use the mantra or visualization, or even both, to add more awareness to your meditation. Because you already have the sleepy part, you already have the relaxation part, but you need to add the mindfulness part in that case. So hopefully you got the idea.
Yeah, thank you, Pete. That actually makes good recommendation. So this next question is from Charity Sills, and the question is it okay to lie down while meditating? And especially this person, considering there's injuries, or is it more powerful to sit up?
Oh, to lie. I think in this case, in general, I wouldn't recommend you to lay down to meditate in a sleeping position. Only unless in this case, like you said, is if you have injuries or you're physically like unable to sit up or to sit up, because in this case, yes, it's okay to lie down, but if we in a normal situation, I recommend you to sit up just because it helps you to find that balance between being conscious with comfort and being mindful and relaxed together. It's easier when you're sitting in a position or not necessarily lying down, because when you're lying down, just like the question before this, it's very easy to fall asleep. So it depends. It depends on your physical condition. But in this case, please feel free if you are if you have an injury like this.
Mhm. So it is still possible, though, correct, Venerable,
Yeah.
to meditate lying down. You just have to be more aware, because if you're not, you're going to fall asleep.
Exactly.
Okay. This is an interesting question, Long P. It's a question/experience. So this person felt very cold, like chills on the arms, but it was very blissful in meditation, and wondering if this is a cleansing of energy or just relaxation, like the temperature dropped. This has happened a few times during meditation.
Very good example and question. I would like, for those of us in Thailand right now, it's very hot. So if you can get that experience, that's great. You can feel cool and have your own personal
Air
air
condition.
conditioning. Right now it's very hot. But anyway, it's a very good experience, okay? If you feel, the key thing is not only with any sensation, whether it's a cold feeling, some people feel warm, some people even feel hot. But the key thing I would like to ask you back is, other than that sensation, is how did you feel? Which in this case, if you felt, in this case where you said that you feel blissful, you feel, and you have relaxation, that is the key, that to check yourself, that is it a good experience or is it a positive experience? So you can say it's similar to what's actually cleansing you is not necessarily just the sensation, but also the feeling of relaxation, and that you have the blissfulness too. So I would say that it's a result that you're practicing in the right method, and just keep going with that sensation and see where it's going to take you. It's definitely the feeling of relaxation, the feeling of blissfulness, as well as the product of being cool and feeling more cool. It's all in the right direction. So please keep going and spread your coolness and your your coolness to not only yourself but the people around you. Maybe the people next to you can get closer to feel some of that coolness too.
So Venerable, here is a more of a comment, I think. So maybe you can give more insight if this is kind of what happens when you meditate, but it's from Scott. And he says that he finds that when he meditates and he's at work, he's more in tune with himself and his surroundings. He also feels like things click easier when he meditates daily.
Yes, it's actually, I'm glad that you mentioned it, so it's not just me saying it, but as we meditate more, we develop mindfulness. Not only that, but not mindfulness just of what you're doing, but it's a focus where you feel also relaxed. So it's not like another focus where we're dialed in on what we're doing and we feel stressed. So when we meditate, we get that we develop the skill to observe things relaxingly, but also be in, you can call it like neutral observation, where you observe something, but you can be in the right position to observe it correctly with a good perspective, with a clear perspective. So that's why I recommend actually in the slide where I said that to find your inner smile and to relight your inner sun before you do anything, meaning that you center yourself, and by practicing meditation daily, you're going to become just like Scott and be able to be in tune with yourself and also what you're doing more. To put it simply, you become more present. A lot of us, we live our life in the future and in the past, and we aren't present of what we're doing. We're not fully present. So when we meditate, we are able to stay more present and, like you said, be in tune with how you're feeling and realize and how to adjust correctly. So yes, that's why I recommend everyone to please practice daily, and you're going to see many more profound benefits just like this.
Thank you, Venerable. Looks like that was our last question, unless anyone else has anything they want to share before we wrap up today's session.
Someone said, should you face east with meditation?
Ah,
From Evangela. I would say that you can face any direction. I mean, face this direction that you feel comfortable in, and it depends on where you are. Sometimes it depends on the feeling you have. This is the most important. It doesn't necessarily have to be a certain position. In, like, for example, when I am in the temple, there is a big jaiya, or a big stupa, that we pay respect to. So sometimes I like to face in that direction because mentally I feel more comfortable, but it doesn't mean necessarily that I have to face that way, but it depends on you. It depends on you. And you can face in the direction.
but Venerable, isn't there some benefit to sitting in the lotus position? I mean, ideally you want to be comfortable, but is there a benefit essentially to sitting in a lotus position versus like a chair?
There's benefits, of course. It's a standard position for a reason. And if you can train yourself to be able to sit on the floor and sit in the lotus position, there's benefits, for example, increased awareness, and if you can really keep your back straight comfortably, it helps to reduce the stress on your back to almost be zero if you can stay in. But for a beginner, or perhaps when you first start out, it's always important just to find a position that works for you and gradually work towards that if you really want it to be a goal. And yeah. Like for me, I couldn't sit on that way for a while, but it took a while to adjust.
Right. I'm always very stubborn. Like I like to kind of test things that I'm told. And I did try the chair, and I'm like, yeah, I could sit in the chair just as well as sitting on the ground in the lotus position. And then I tried it, and then I learned why. You have to try it for yourself for you to figure out what works for you. Because after 40 minutes, my head kind of like went down and I almost fell off the chair. So I was like, oh, that's why I should sit on the floor. Okay, so Venerable, another question that just came through. The question is, what are the different type of levels of meditation, and how can we tell if we've reached the next level of meditation? Very good question. Save the best for last.
Great question. To put it simply, there is many levels of meditation that we can attain, but for now, I would treat meditation not necessarily are we there yet. It's not like a race to the destination. If we treat meditation that way, it's gonna feel we might feel bored or we might get dissatisfied with our experience. And what I've been practicing and what our master would tell us is that we will know for ourselves when we get to the end, right? So, but we shouldn't sit there waiting like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Because if we sit like that, we're not gonna enjoy our meditation. So when we practice, treat meditation like harvesting happiness, meaning that your goal for meditation now and every session when you start should just be to relax so we can feel happiness from our meditation. And as we feel relaxed, we feel happiness, our mind is becoming more clear and bright and more purified. So the main goal to meditate is to purify your mind, to clear your mind, and fill it with happiness and purity. So that to feel are you at the next level is just to measure that feeling of happiness, that feeling of purity, that every time you meditate, do you feel that level increasing? Because that's the foundation that is going to take you to the next higher level of meditation. If you speak it in Buddhist terms of attaining enlightenment or attaining a deeper, as we say, okay, enlightenment is the highest goal. The foundation to get to that is you have to have a clear mind, a pure mind, a happy mind. So let's focus on the feeling first and measure the feeling for yourself. Every time you meditate, do you feel that feeling increasing? If so, that means you're on the right path and you're getting, if you want to call it the next level of meditation, is that the feeling increased. And as the feeling increases, that purity increases, you're going to see and experience the levels of meditation for yourself. As I think Jessie mentioned earlier, she said she can feel and see the brightness within herself. So that's something that we have to experience for ourselves. And it's something that I also put to, like, I think like V just said, like, you're stubborn, right? And you want to test it for yourself. So that's the key of meditation, or of anything actually, is to test it for yourself. And you're gonna, if you just follow that feeling of relaxation and purity of happiness, you're gonna be able to test it for yourself and experience it for yourself.
And that's the thing, Venerable, is it's great because you have the guidance, and because our teachers tell us all the same things. And then if you test it, then you're like, oh, that's why they say that. It just makes it more efficient when you have the proper guidance. But still, people are stubborn. They want to see for themselves.
I would say just for now, your best guide is you can feel for yourself if you're on the right path. Listen to your body, listen to your feeling. If you're meditating correctly, your body is going to react a certain way. And how you feel, you're going to feel a certain way. So if you're meditating wrong, your body is going to tell you first, right? You're going to feel tension, you're going to feel stress, and also mentally you're going to feel that way too. So just pay more attention to yourself, and that can also be a guide, actually one of the best guides,
Right.
Definitely. To be aware of how you're feeling. And if you feel that balance between being mindful and relaxed or being conscious with comfort, that means you're okay. Everything's okay. But again, one of the obstacles is doubt. Yeah. So that's why it's always good to come and meditate together. And if you have any questions, don't be scared to ask, because sometimes we have that doubt. Are we practicing correctly? And my job is to reassure you, and also the monks that practice, to reassure you that, okay, you're on the right path.
Right. And I always learn so much just listening to your answers from the questions, because you always add some sort of insight that I didn't really ever think of. So thank you, Venerable. I hope other people feel the same, but your answers are always very profound and simple, but yet inspiring at the same time. So thank you. So Venerable, that wraps it up. It is 10:32. So everyone, thank you so much. As my teachers like to say, sleep in a sea of merit. We'll see you next Friday for Earth Day meditation. Please join us. It's going to be super special. And then, of course, the following full moon next month on May 16th. Thank you, everyone. Namaskaran, Venerable Daniel.
Thank you, everyone, and hope to see everyone in the next full moon. And also on the 22nd.
Yes. Namaskaran, Pete.
Atu.
speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and look within. As the white room in from the heavens of social kisamos. Let's come together to change the world.
Cambiemos el mundo juntos.
Together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
هيا معا نغير العالم.
Let's come together to change the world.
يا الشناير هؤلاء
Together to change the world.
让我们来一起改变世界。
Wir kommen zusammen für die Welt.
Let's come together to change the world.
Vamos a ser famoso mundo.
Together to change the world.
一緒に世界を変えよう
Change the world.
เรามารวมใจกันเปลี่ยนโลกใบนี้
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight. We have a great lineup for you. Our theme is brighten the mind, brighten the world. And with that, I wanted to share a quote because that's normally how we start our full moon meditations. So for those of you who don't know, I normally read out of Paipo, and Paipo stands for peace and peace out. And these are quotes from our abbot, Longpa Tamai Chayo. They're very profound, every single meditation practice. So I picked a quote that I felt that would be appropriate for our theme, which is brighten the mind, brighten the world. And it's called Happy Sun. So the internal sun will arise when our mind is at a standstill. It will be like a bright object shining day and night. The ordinary sun shines half a day, then fades away. But when we attain the internal sun, our life will never be in darkness. Whatever incident we face, though we cannot change it as we wish, we can overcome it as we connect with the happy sun inside. So that is a little inspiration with regards to starting our meditation tonight. So with that, just wanted to introduce our teaching monk. This is going to be Monk Jackie's turn. A little bit about Monk Jackie is he has been a Buddhist monk since 2014. He ordained in Thailand, and with that, he learned the value of meditation, and he became very passionate about meditation. One of the reasons why he decided to stay in robes. So now he's able to study his meditation practice in even more depth, in addition to sharing it with those of us around the world. So with that, I would like to introduce Venerable Jackie.
Hello.
Hi, Venerable.
Good evening, everyone. And good morning to all of us as well. Since we are all here from all over the world, hopefully everyone is healthy, happy in both their body and their mind, right? Staying well amidst what's been going on around the world. Okay? It's very nice for us all to take this chance, take this good opportunity to come together, to meditate, to pure our mind, to find true happiness, right? To find that inner sun that PB just talked about from our Long Pa's quote, our Long Pa's teaching, or in other words, our master's teaching. Right? This inner sun, this inner brightness that shines all the time, I would really much like for everyone to experience this. It is something phenomenal.
Even though they're covered. Because I'm sure it's all covering a smile. As now Venerable Jackie is already here. We'll get more time to talk after. So let's see what is going on.
All right. Yes. So, in order to see the sun, what we have to do is simply be happy, be relaxed. Okay? As we continue our meditation, our journey, we'll soon find that there are more things inside of ourselves, inside of our mind, than just true happiness. What Long Pa Tamashiyo has just talked about just now in his teaching about the inner sun, and more also to come. That's for us to witness for ourselves, right? If I say that there's that sun inside of all of us, some may have already experienced it and know what it is like, and some may have some feelings of that sun inside, feeling good about it, but still has some thoughts of what that sun actually is, right? We'll be able to find out by coming here together, okay? All right, just a little bit of sharing before we start our meditation, if that's all right with everyone, okay? All right, so war, chaos, disputes, all these things that somehow creates sorrows, sadnesses in our mind, all derives from one same source, right? All derives from one same source. And do we all know what that source is? Weapons? Money? Power? Authority? What is that source that creates conflicts all over the world? Right? Not to be specific or anything, right? Just in general. Well,
the source of all these conflicts or these disputes, these commotions, is the mind, right? The mind. The mind of human beings that are involved with pretty much the viruses, not on the outside, but on the inside. The viruses that can't really be seen unless we still our mind correctly and go deeper, having that sun and further on. But that's another topic, all right? But just to show you first that these things, these disputes comes from the mind that is involved with some viruses that's already there inside of our mind, right? To name them: anger, right? Delusion, greed. Greed, anger, delusion. The three musketeers that usually creates problems and it's already there inside of our mind. But there is a way to deal with them. We'll go into that later on, all right? So these are the causes. These are the causes. And these things usually bring about the feeling of sadness, right? As a result. Sorrows as a result. Negative feelings to be in general, right? Not what we actually want as humans, or I believe any beings, because all humans seek, what all humans seek, what all beings seek is I'm sure we all know, we all seek the same thing, right? We all seek happiness. We all seek happiness one way or another. We try to find things that makes us happy, right? Things that we know we like, we try to get it. We try to have it for ourselves so that we could feel better. Surround us by people who we like, who we love. Do things that we like, that we enjoy, just to get that feeling of happiness inside of us. Find good food. Find food just to replenish our body, our mind, just to be healthy, just to be able to have the energy to go about doing our things, to feel good, to be happy again. Everything revolves around seeking this happiness, okay? One form or another. Where can happiness actually be sought? Some may find it on the outside, but actually it derives from the exact same place that causes all the conflicts and commotions earlier as well. Happiness comes from our mind, right? Comes from our mind. And that's what we need to take into acknowledgement, into account, that either happiness or sadnesses doesn't really depend on the outside factors. It does play some part, yes, but mainly, it comes from our mind. And whether or not we choose to be happy or we choose to be otherwise, it is completely up to us to choose. Okay, it's completely up to us to choose. A cup half full or half empty. Choose where to look from it. Choose where to be. Okay. Now, let's go back a bit first. Now that we know that happiness or sadnesses, sorrows, originates from the same place, which is our mind, what can we do to always be happy, right? Because we like that feeling. I'm not sure if anyone likes to be sad, likes to have negativities, but I'm sure no one would, right? I'm sure no one would. What we all seek is positivities in our lives, happiness, good things, right? They all arrive from the mind. Can we control it? Can we control these feelings? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. If we train our mind well, it needs training, right? A mind that is untrained would be more likely to be affected by the outside factors. Thus, these outside factors may sometimes bring positivities into our mind, but sometimes it would take out the happiness from our mind as well. Okay, so training the mind, training this source of happiness within us to always have that feeling of happiness is very, very important. Okay, we can all do it. We can all do it. Right? If we always wanted to be happy, there's a way to do so. That's what I'm implying on this, right? Hopefully this all makes sense and everyone is catching up. How then? How then do we always have happiness? The answer is to practice these two. Okay. Whatever we do in life, wherever we are, whatever state we're in at that moment, right? Our physical body, our mind. If we have these two things together, awareness and relaxation, we will instantly find happiness. Awareness and relaxation. If we have awareness right now, and also if you take a look in the middle of the word awareness and relaxation, I don't know if you could all see, but there is a plus sign, right? So that means that if we are aware and we have relaxation, we simply put our awareness with that relaxation. Have them two go together, hand in hand. And that's when we will receive happiness. An unlimited amount of happiness. Infinite amount of happiness. The happiness that you could always access at any time, anywhere. Whether you're here on Earth or maybe you have the chance to go out in space, if you have these two things together, awareness and relaxation in your mind, in your body and your mind, right? You see? Relaxation in your body and your mind. You will find happiness. Always. Always. No matter if we are healthy or if we maybe in times of sicknesses, right? We always have that point in our mind to be happy, for sure, 100% all the time, right? This is why training the mind or meditation would give us the opportunity or the knowledge or the skills to take us through that source, to that source which is the source of true happiness. Okay? Just to keep that in mind, that what we're doing may be simple, just relaxing and having awareness. But the more we practice, the more we'll see how profound it actually is. Okay. This is a teaching from our abbot, our master, Longpo Tamashiyo. When the body is relaxed and the mind is relaxed, it will be very easy. This it means meditation or finding true happiness or stilling our mind. It will be very, very easy if you are able to relax your body and relax your mind. That's it. Okay? As simple as that. Now, what Miss B had just spoken earlier before our session also is that she mentioned this word in our master's teaching, right? Stop. When the mind stops or becomes still, we'll be able to find that inner sun. The mind will be able to stop when we have awareness and relaxation together. When we have that feeling of comfort inside of us, and our awareness is with that feeling, and we just rest, and we just relax and just enjoy that feeling, at that point, our mind would have already come to a point of standstill. It is at a point where it has already stopped. Okay. But the stoppage of the mind has different levels also. So stopping the mind doesn't mean forcing it, right? If you feel good, if you feel relaxed in your meditation, then that's when your mind is already still. And there's nothing else that we need to actually do, right? Just keep it rested, keep it still, and it will take you deeper into your journey inside automatically. This is a very important sentence from our great master, the one who rediscovered this meditation technique or rediscovered the middle way, the way to true happiness. He said, stop is the key to success, right? Success in our meditation and success in everything, right? If you want to know what that means, if we have more time, I would be more than happy to explain what it is, right? This is a sentence, a teaching from our great master. Stop is the key to success. If we want world peace, if we want true happiness, if we want to be successful in life about anything, stopping the mind, stilling the mind is the key to success. Okay. Awareness and relaxation in body and mind leads the mind to be still, to stop. And then that stop will bring true happiness and is the key to success. Right? When we train our mind and we're able to reach that source of happiness more and more, we'll be able to control ourselves, to control our mind, whether to feel good or otherwise. Right? We'll be able to be more in control of what we can, right? Because we can't really control the factors on the outside of what's going to happen. Even our own body, we can't really control it to age or not, to be sick or not, right? We just have to be as caretaking of it as possible, okay? But to be able to control it, whether or not to age or to whatever happens, sometimes it is beyond our control. What we can train, what we can control though, is our mind. And since we all want to be happy, being aware and relaxed together will lead us to this true source of happiness. The more we practice, the more happiness we will receive as well. Not just one level of happiness, it goes deeper and deeper and you receive more and more. Until, like the cup half full, half empty, right? We'll be able to fill the cup all the way up to the top, the happiness all the way up to the top, and it will overflow outside until we would feel the true happiness inside flowing out of our mind, wanting to share it with everyone around us, just wanting people to be happy as well, feeling good for other people around us, feeling care, feeling compassion automatically, just from being happy ourselves, right? What we have, we can share. What we do not have, it is hard to share. So if we want to have other people around us happy, have the world be a world of peace, it is very important to keep ourselves happy or to make ourselves happy. then we can make others happy as well, help others be happy as well. Like the sun, having so much brightness in it that it shares its golden lights with everyone on earth. Right? Like the moon that shines, especially this full moon meditation, right? Shines, illuminating the darkness in the sky and sharing its wonderful, brilliant light with everyone on earth as well. We will be able to be like this sun, like this source of light for everyone on earth, right? And together, it's not a one-man job, right? If we can all find that sun, that happiness, that brightness inside of our mind, overflow ourselves with happiness, the more we can do, the more people who comes together and are able to find this true happiness. This is a way that we can attain true world peace, right? True world peace. World peace through inner peace. World peace, there's a teaching from my master that I just listened to yesterday, actually, a voice file. He says that, okay, we have a little bit more time. Not a lot more time, sorry. But world peace cannot be attained with fights, with wars, with disputes, right, around the world. The true war is not actually outside, it's actually within us, right? Whether we are happy or not, with that viruses inside of the mind, whether we clear it out or not, the true war is actually inside. If we can win the war inside, we'll always be happy. And if everyone can win that war inside, that's when true world peace will happen, okay? So it's amazing to get to see everyone here come together to practice meditation so we can brighten our mind and brighten the world as well. Hopefully that all makes sense to all of us, and that we all know how important we are to having world peace. And if we are able to do so, once we have our inner peace inside, share it with as many people as we can, our loved ones, so that this world peace can happen as quickly, as soon as possible. Okay. So I guess that's a good amount of talking for today's session. Maybe we start our practice of meditation. See that sun, see that brightness inside of ourselves for ourselves. Okay. So we can practice being the light to this world. So again, awareness and relaxation, right? Very important. So get yourselves comfortable first in your chair, on the floor, on a cushion, anywhere you're sitting. Be as comfortable as you like. That's very important in meditation. Maybe drink some water, adjust your body. Freshen up a little bit first. Take our time. All right. It's just amazing to get to meditate with everyone, see everyone come together. So many people. I'd like to actually thank all of us here also. All right, so when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. So when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Rest our face, rest our forehead, our ears, our cheeks. Rest our neck, shoulders. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all. It is simply the time for us to rest and relax. And that's all that it is. Just resting and relaxing, along with being aware. If we are awake, if we are aware, that means we are good. And the rest is just being rested, being relaxed, and being with that feeling, softly and gently. Free ourselves from all worries. Free ourselves from all responsibilities for now. Let everything go. When we are able to let things go, our mind will become light, free from burden, free from weights, and will be free, and we'll be able to rest completely. So let go. Let go of all worries. Let go of all things to think about. For it is our present, our gift, this moment, to give ourselves true happiness, to give ourselves the positive energy that we need to go about our lives with, to be successful in life. So let's rest, relax, and just let go. Be calm, be comfortable. Be with that feeling and just enjoy. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy this calm and comfortable feeling inside of all of us. Just flourishing. Just flowing from that source of true happiness that's already there. Relax our body. Relax our mind. Relax ourselves. Relax every part of our body and mind. Be calm. Be comfortable. Let go of all worries. If we are starting to feel good, if we're starting to feel relaxed, if we start to feel cool, calm, gentle, liking this feeling that we're having at this moment, wherever that feeling is coming from, doesn't really matter right now. If we are relaxing and enjoying this moment, being with this feeling, we feel good, then at this point, you are already meditating. You are already stilling your mind automatically without doing anything. The mind has already come to a point of standstill. And at this point of happiness, this point of tranquility, where our mind feels happiness and relaxation, is where the purification of our mind will take place. Gradually, our mind will be cleansed, will become purer and purer. From our mind, reaching out to our speech, reaching out to our actions, we'll be able to have clearer vision, clearer mindset, be able to speak endearing speeches, do positive actions, create good environment around us, have others around us be happy as well, and just attract positivities to our lives automatically by just being relaxed, being calm, being rested, being with that feeling of relaxation within. Some might even start to feel bright, to feel light, to feel like just really enjoying this moment, not wanting to do anything else at all. And that is really, really good. All that we need to do is the exact same thing, which is to be relaxed, to rest, to let go. Just let our mind sink to that point, that place of clarity, of true happiness automatically, and to rejuvenate us with that positive energy. If we would like to use an object of visualization, such as the sun or the moon, then you may feel free to do so. Whatever image that uplifts the mind, that is pure, and you are visualizing it comfortably, then that is also meditating correctly. That will also lead us to the point of true happiness. Or if you would like to use a mantra to coax the mind, to relax the mind, to free the mind from wandering thoughts, then you may feel free to do as well. Recite the mantra relaxingly, calmly, at our own pace. Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Every recitation, every mantra, let it resonate with that feeling of calmness, with that feeling of relaxation, and just nourish us with that purity from within. Whichever meditation technique we use, let's make sure that we are calm and comfortable and relaxed using it. So let's keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves relaxed. Enjoy this moment. Be free from worries. Let's meditate together in silence for this time being. As we are resting, as we are relaxing, as we are letting go, sometimes we may start to have some wandering thoughts come inside our mind in our meditation, distracting us just a little bit from that feeling of happiness, that feeling of relaxation inside of our mind. In that case, there's no need to worry at all. Don't worry, be happy. Let the thoughts go. Let them flow for just now. And simply relax, rest, and let our mind come to that point of standstill again, automatically. Reset, readjust, and then restart. Relax again, and get back to that point of comfort again. Let the true happiness keep flowing from our mind. Keep the positivity coming. Keep our mind purifying, and keep our journey in meditation going, so we can reach even deeper and deeper happiness. Reach a stronger and stronger sense of happiness. Train our mind even firmer, even stronger, with that happiness inside of us. At some point, we may have some tension as well, or some sleepiness. There's no need to worry about that either. Simply let go. Let go of the tension. Let go of that drowsiness. Relax our body and our mind. Come back to being with that feeling of relaxation in ourselves. And we'll be right back on the road, the journey inside, to deeper, stronger happiness as well. So let's keep our mind relaxed, keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves flourish, energized, with this positive feeling inside of all of us for a little bit longer. Now that our mind is bright, that our mind is filled with the inner light, the inner happiness, from relaxing, from stilling our mind, let us all come together and light the candle to represent our brightness from the inside, shown to the outside, to brighten this world, shine away all the darkness. So while keeping ourselves relaxed, keeping ourselves calm. Let's softly and gently open our eyes. Let's softly and gently open our eyes. And let's together be the brightness and light the brightness to this world.
And at this time, we'd like to invite everyone to please turn on their camera. Let us see your bright, happy faces with your candlelight right before you so that we can all connect visually and energetically under one moon and under one Zoom room. There's my candle. Again, we'd like to invite everyone to please turn on their camera so that we can see our bright, happy faces, connecting visually and energetically, keeping your mind at the center of the body, allowing your mind to radiate with happiness and joy.
Now we have lit our candles on the outside together. Let's bring that candlelight, closing our eyes softly and gently, back to being relaxed and comfortable in our meditation again. Let's softly and gently close our eyes, rest ourselves, come back to being relaxed and comfortable in our meditation once again. Feel that brightness, and let's bring our candle inside of our mind, at the center of that feeling, shining bright together with the happiness of our mind. And let that brightness be the representative of our true happiness, of our positive energy. Let all of our merit, all of our good deeds, the positive energy from all our good actions come together into this brightness, and let it shine bright outwards to everyone in this room. Shine bright outwards, reaching everyone in our community. Shine outwards even more while being relaxed, reaching everyone in this country, and shine brighter outwards even more, reaching everyone in this world. Shine bright, shine out this peaceful light, this light of purity, cleansing everyone, everything in this world, seeing the world clean, clear, bright, calm, seeing everyone on earth clean and clear, bright and calm as well. And with our positive energy, our merit, our accumulation of the purity, with this brightness, let this energy be shared to everyone, be shared to everything, wishing for everyone to always be happy, to be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly, be able to be free from all the viruses of the mind, all commotions, all disputes, be free from any kinds of sorrows, sadnesses, be free from any form of negativities. May everyone on earth live a happy life. May everyone on earth be free from dangers, free from harms, free from diseases, free from anything that could try to harm them. May everyone on earth be happy, be healthy, be fulfilled in their good, wholesome wishes, be able to find true peace, true happiness easily, still their mind easily, be able to find that inner peace, inner light easily, and to ultimately be able to reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness, as quickly and as easily as possible. Let's take a few moments to share with the world, share with everyone our positive energy, our good thoughts, goodwill, our loving kindness. Now that we have shared our loving kindness with all beings together, let's softly and gently relax ourselves, bring our awareness, bring our attention softly and gently back to ourselves. Let's relax, be calm, softly and gently bring our attention, our awareness back to ourselves, where we feel it is easiest, it is most comfortable. And at that point of brightness, that point of restfulness, that point of relaxation, with all our merit, our accumulated purity, our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, always be wealthy, be fulfilled in all our good wishes, be free from diseases, dangers, harms, be free from all negativities, sorrows, sadnesses, be free from anyone, anything who would try to harm us, be surrounded by good, wise, virtuous people who would take us onto the path of righteousness, take us onto the path of happiness. And at all times, may we be able to still our mind, find true happiness easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for what we need. Sapphe Buddha Phalapata Pacheka Nanjayang Phalang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pantami Sapaso Sapaputta Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satha Soti Bhavantu Te. And then when we are ready, let's maintain our relaxation, our calmness, our feeling of comfort, and to keep this feeling with us as much and as often as possible. When we are ready, let's softly and gently open our eyes. And when we are ready, let's softly and gently open our eyes, for we are now at the end of our session together.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. That was a lovely meditation tonight. So everyone, please note that this does wrap up our meditation session. We do have a Q&A, but before Q&A, which of course we recommend everyone please stay on. You'll learn so much information with the Q&A. We do have a couple of announcements before transitioning over to Q&A. A couple of things to note. is please mark your calendar for Saturday, April 16th. It's going to be our next full moon meditation, and the theme is going to be a better you means a better world. And our teaching monk will be Venerable Daniel. A couple of other additional points to make is that for those who are not aware, please do follow us on tamagayameditation.org. This is where you can find out information with regards to your local center if you want to come and meditate in person, or you can also follow us on MindGym as well, on our Facebook, on our Instagram, on our website. If you don't already have our app, you can download it on either iOS or Android. Again, that's MindGym, and we send notifications every month with regards to our full moon meditation. So you'll be reminded and get notified on your phone, which is very convenient and easy. And if you RSVP, you'll also get daily, well, not daily, but you'll get reminders with regards to our full moon meditation. A couple of other things to announce is that we do have our in-person meditation centers that you can visit if you're in New Jersey, Azusa, Alabama, Chicago. Our local centers are open to the public. And a big announcement for those of you in Georgia like myself, please mark your calendar. We are so excited after 2 years of being closed since 2019. We are one of the last centers to open, but we will be officially opening this week. We've got our kickoff meditation classes, one being on Sunday for those who attend service, the other being on Wednesday, which is our regular meditation classes weekly, was on Wednesday before. So we're going to start that, resuming that again. And our kickoff is going to be on March 23rd. And super excited that we've got 2 visiting venerables from Thailand. One of them being our former member, Venerable Michael. He is with us. He flew in the other day. And Venerable Nick, if you aren't aware of Venerable Nick, he's got a huge following on YouTube. He gets, at this point, millions of hits. They're both in Georgia. And what's even more exciting is they've got a book that they're going to be launching, and the book is The Building Blocks of Meditation. So if you're in Georgia on the 23rd, please come to our 7 o'clock meditation class. Anyone who attends will receive a book as a gift from the center. We've got a lot right now in inventory, so please come and get yourself a book. If you aren't in Georgia, it's okay. You can go to Amazon and purchase a book, and all the proceeds goes to donations anyways. So at this time, that wraps up all of our announcements. We would like to invite Venerable Jackie to answer any questions.
Hello. So
Hi, Venerable
rejoice.
Jackie.
Hi. Thank you so much for our MC, Miss B. Very nice. Beautiful. Yes, so I would also, yes, encourage everyone if you could join the meditation sessions or the sessions with Monk Nick, right? Coming from Thailand, right?
Monk Nick and Michael, Venerable,
And-
both of them are here.
both of them.
Yes. Yes. We got a double whammy. Really excited. And they've got their second book, The Building Blocks of Meditation, that we get to piggyback off of a book launch too, and opening our first class in after 2 years. So very excited about that.
Yes, I also heard some of his teachings on YouTube, Monk Nick.
Mhm.
Yeah, very, very good. Very, very good. So if you would like to go and see for yourself also, that would be very nice. Okay. So I guess it's time for Q&A. Still see some of us are still here. All right. So I do have a question from, not me, but someone gave me a question. All right, so as we know that meditation can improve mental health, are the people who have some mental disorders able to meditate, or is it recommended for them to meditate? Okay, this is a question from Pini, right, or a participant in a center. Okay. So yeah, actually meditation is really good for mental health. It's really good for everyone actually. it's just pretty much relaxing, right? So relaxing, being happy is good for everyone. So anyone with any difficulties in health is able to do so. Okay, completely try meditation. It's free, it's natural, and it's very easy. But there is an exception. There's an exception. Okay, because we need awareness and relaxation to go together in meditation. In some cases of mental disorders, it is hard for the person to have awareness, to have attention with something for a very long time. Okay, and in meditation, sometimes we do need that attention, that awareness to be prolonged, to be continuous with the feeling of relaxation, right? To get good meditation experiences, or to be able to go deeper and deeper. But some mental disorders doesn't really allow that person to have such ability. In this case, it would be difficult for that person to meditate, unfortunately. But little by little, right? Anyone can visualize, I believe, maybe a sun, a moon, right? Because they can still see. If you could help that person, if you would like to help someone with difficulties in their health be able to do some meditation, maybe just for a fraction of a second, think of the sun, the moon, think of a Buddha image or something that purifies the mind, right? Have them do this frequently, a little bit at a time, not forcing them too much, right? It may be quite hard to do so, but I'm sure they'll be able to do so. Okay, just a little bit at a time. That gives them the sense of familiarity with meditation, which will benefit them later on in the very long run. All right, even though now it is difficult, but if we give them the ability to do good, right? Show them how to practice generosity, show them how to practice moral disciplines, give them a little bit of meditation, just a little bit at a time. This accumulates, right? Then in their future, in the long run, they'll be able to be better in terms of meditation, in terms of mental health, and be better at having awareness and having relaxation together, stilling their mind, reaching deeper meditations. All right, so that's the exception, but all other cases, it's actually very good for everyone. Okay, so that's meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. So you guys, at this time, please feel free to ask any questions you might have with regards to meditation or how to deepen your practice. You can raise your hand or put it in the chat. This is a great time to take advantage of our teaching monk being here with us and for him sharing his wisdom. So Venerable, as we're waiting for questions to trickle in, when you were explaining with regards to people who have mental disorders and if they can meditate, you mentioned moral disciplines. And I've always had this question that I haven't been satisfied yet with the answer. That's why I'm going to ask you to see what you say. But how does moral discipline help with your meditation practice? So I understand, especially like the basic ones, but when you start kind of like adding on to the basic moralities, how does that actually help purify your mind even more? Like, to me, just the basic ones that we know of should be enough, right? Does it really do anything when you start tacking on more? In other words, maybe too, you might have to share what they are for people who don't know what they are.
All right, so maybe the basic ones are the 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the more ones that you mean is the 8?
Correct. Yep.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So the basic 5 precepts, or moral disciplines, pretty much you could put it that way, is that they refrain ourselves. They help us control ourselves, right? To not hurt ourselves and to not hurt other people, right? No killing, no stealing, no sexual misconduct, no lying, and no intoxication, right? That's pretty much helping ourselves be harmless to ourselves and to be harmless to other people. In this sense, we are able to control our actions more to be towards goodness, control our speech more to be towards goodness, and with a good mind, with a clear mind, that gives a sense of no harm to ourselves, right? No danger to come to ourselves, no worries, in other words, no anxiety. Our mind will be able to be more still easily. We'll be able to meditate better easily, right? And the three, to add even more, is to uplift the mind even further, to be pure, right? The extra three, no having dinner, no having meals after lunch, pretty much that. No engaging in entertainments, no lying on big beds or very comfortable ones, right? It's just an incentive. It's just disciplines to help us free ourselves from desires. Let's just put it that way, from desires. When the mind is free from desires, it'll be more calm, it'll be more tranquil, thus easier to meditate. Okay. All precepts are good. It keeps our mind clean, gets ourselves the better sense of meditation, better sense of cleanliness of our mind. Like when we shower, we clean our body. We really don't want to get our body dirty after cleaning it, right? When we have our white shirt on, don't really want to get it dirty, all right? It doesn't feel good. Okay, same with the mind. If our mind is clean, we will get the sense of cleanliness and have better meditation. Moral disciplines. If we have the 5 disciplines, it's like wearing a good white shirt, right? We are clean, we're clean, and makes us feel good. The 8 disciplines, maybe a white shirt also, but an even brighter one, right? It uplifts the mind, makes that brightness, makes that cleanliness of our mind even higher. And maybe even more disciplines, if you would like to take on, then that's like wearing an even brighter, whiter clothes, shirt, right? That's pure in a sense of the mind, feeling better, feeling more proud of oneself in the sense of wholesomeness in the mind. And that gives better meditation as well.
Thank you, LP. I like the comparison of the white t-shirt. I never thought of it that way, but that actually is a really good analogy in terms of that question.
Yes. Yes, so about just a little bit about, is there any other questions to come?
I haven't seen any other questions yet at this time, Venerable. Looks like we kind of have a quiet bunch today. It's kind
All right.
of the change in time, I think, makes me feel a little slower. Oh, we have a question from someone in DC who just raised their hand. Can someone spotlight Mr. Rabbit, please? Okay, let me see. All right.
If you have any questions or you would like to share your meditation experiences, you may feel free to do so, all right? Or what to do in your meditation when you come to this experience or anything. If you have any questions related to that, please feel free to ask, okay?
Yeah, so we do have a question, Venerable, just waiting for our technical lead to unmute the person and spotlight him. But in the meantime, Mr. Raven, if you want, you can also put it in the chat too. They might have individuals within the chat room.
Moral disciplines. It also gives us the sense of being a role model, right? A role model of goodness to other people around us as well. So if you would like to try to take on these moral disciplines, it will be very beneficial for yourselves as well. Okay. All the people around us as well.
So Venerable Mr. Ravan did follow up with his question, which, is more of a comment, but maybe you can expand on this, which is meditation is similar to an oil change in an engine. What do you have to say with that? A clean engine, clean your mind. Yes.
Yeah, of course. It's like detoxing, right? In a way. So, yeah, sometimes when we go about our days, doing our jobs, doing our activities, we have thoughts in our mind. We have maybe come across some problems that we have to solve, right? All these things do build up inside of our minds. Some situations that we come across in the news, in our everyday lives, right? So when we come to meditate, just like what you said, it's like cleaning out the engine, right? It's like changing out the oil and the engine oil. Right? So it flushes. Whenever you can have awareness and relaxation together, I keep pointing out these two fingers always. It seems in every session I have these two fingers. But awareness and relaxation, very, very, very important. If we have these two together, it flushes away all the negativities, all the commotions, all the fussiness inside of our mind, all the fuss, right, that we maybe accumulate without intention throughout our days. Our mind will become clean. Our mind will become refreshed, re-energized, right? It's like that cup of water that we've mentioned earlier. If we have a full cup, it's like having full energy to go about our days doing other things. Right? Compared to a person, maybe feeling a little bit sad, feeling a little bit not energetic, feeling a little bit depleted in their energy, maybe giving them the advice of meditation, recharging them, they would feel better, they would feel more energized, they would feel good, and then they would have the energy to go about doing their days, right? So yes, Mr. Ravan, yes. So meditation is pretty much like that. It's cleaning the mind. It's like cleaning the engine of the car, right? Our body is the car and our mind inside. Maybe we need to change the oil, take the bad stuff out, fill it with good stuff, good energy, positive energy, and carry on with our lives better.
So Venerable Scott has a question, and his question pretty much is, how do you relax the body? Because sometimes it's hard to relax, which I think that is a very common question.
That is actually a very, very good question, right? How do you relax your body? How do you relax your body? Sometimes it doesn't get really relaxed. What do? Get your body as comfortable as you can, okay? First of all, if you need to do some stretchings, some exercises on some parts of the body, then do so in order to have a better, more comfortable body, relaxed body in your meditation sessions or in your daily lives, to be general. However, sometimes we do have some pain or maybe some difficulties in relaxing some part of the body, or maybe someone may be sick as well even, and it is really difficult for that situation to be able to relax the body. All right. In this case, be content. Be content. Be happy with what we have, right? Whatever relaxation we have at that moment, it may be different also. Even being healthy, it may be even different in each different session or different days. So whatever we have of a feeling of relaxation at that moment in our body, be content with it. And then once it's relaxed, once it's good, once we accept it, then we go on to relaxing the mind. And then our meditation will progress as well. Okay.
Thank you, Venerable. We have another question from Isabella. This is a pretty good question too, which is how can you tell that you have true self-awareness?
How to tell that you have true self-awareness? Right. Simply, let's put it this way first. Simply being present, knowing that you are here, knowing that your mind is not somewhere else, right? Knowing that you are present, then that's being aware. That's having true self-awareness already. Okay. But it gets even more intense as we go deeper in our meditation, as we become more and more still. Okay. So when your awareness is coupled with being relaxed, and you like this feeling, you enjoy this feeling, you know that you are awake and you are aware, then that's when you have true self-awareness, right? But there are probably different levels of true self-awareness in this terminology inside of our meditation. That's where we need to keep going inside, right? That's pretty much that.
So Venerable Scott, thanks you for the question about relaxing the body. He says that it definitely is going to help him. And then here's a more difficult question. This is interesting to hear your point on this, and I could understand with what's going on in the world. This is probably, people are going to wonder, but this is from Pat. And her question is, how does karma work when someone orders others to kill or do harm for that person? That's an interesting question, but
yeah,
it does happen too. So when it comes to karma, what does that do?
Good. Not really good for the person, I would have to say. Okay. Usually the person doing the initiation would receive worse karma, right? The person the top person doing the initiation of whatever is done later on would receive the worst karma. If someone sells alcohol, right, the producer would receive the worst karma rather than the people selling them, or because it does bad to the people who are receiving them, right? So the top person is the worst to receive the karma. Not saying that everyone wants to be a good person, everyone wants to be happy, right? But the karma just means action, right? It's just a general explanation for it, terminology for it. There's no meaning of bad or good. But if a person does something not really wholesome and is the top person doing it, ordering it downwards, then he receives the worst karma. On the other hand, if the top person initiates good actions, wholesome actions, that person will receive good karma as the most as well, right? So if we are practicing meditation right here together, okay, we have the brightness and we share this brightness with people around us, and they go to share with more people around them. They go to share with more people around them until we have world peace. All the brightnesses that you share to that first person and share to the others, the good karma you share to all of them will be unto you. You'll receive all of those good karmas. It's like lighting one candle for yourself. But when you light other candles, all the candles that's lit after that, you'll receive that brightness back to yourself as well.
Thank you, Venerable. A very simple answer, but it makes a lot of sense. So Venerable, there aren't any other questions, and this is a good one that I kind of thought of as you were answering one of the questions, which is on self-awareness. And I feel like it can probably help everyone on the call in terms of seeing what your viewpoint is on this, which is when it comes to self-awareness, and you're aware of your thoughts and your behaviors, how do you take it one step further and try to change that behavior, especially if you know it's not working for you, more against you, right? Like, let's just say you really want that, I don't know, big house, right?
Mm.
This is just hypothetical. You want that big house and it's creating suffering because you're desiring that house and you're aware that, you know, you're just craving this thing and therefore that's why you're creating suffering on yourself. So you're aware of that, but like it's still there, you know? So how do you take it one step further to really penetrate that and try to like detach?
All right.
Does
So
my
if you want
question
to,
make sense? I guess I'm trying to get a little deeper in terms of how to eradicate some of your bad behaviors and habits, essentially.
pretty much is desires, right? To get things. Maybe sometimes we need, then it's okay if we are looking forward to get that. It's just good passion, good intention to receive that, and we need it. But sometimes we need to work hard for it. All right. But sometimes just again, if it's something on the outside that hurts us, let's just put it that way, right? Because some things we need, some things maybe would hurt us and be less beneficial. Not the house in this case, right? Maybe sometimes we do need a house and we do need to work for it. In that case, we could work for it from a mind that is happy, and that would reach us that success more easily as well. Okay, but maybe let's just some other example of something that we may desire that sometimes hurts our mind. Okay, how do we get our mind to be happy and to be free from actually feeling any negativity from what we desire? The answer is to practice meditation. To practice meditation, how do we go deeper? Practice resetting. Resetting. Okay. Once we know, our awareness goes out, right, to other things around us. Because if we receive it, if we have it, it makes us feel good. But if we cannot have it, if we depart from it, then it doesn't really make us feel that well, unless we are able to control our mind. If we reset our mind, get our mind away from these thoughts, these desires, right? Come back to being relaxed and aware, okay? Relaxed and aware. Come back to that point of tranquility, that point of brightness inside of our mind. All the bad oil, the engine oil, all the other feelings other than happiness, the viruses, won't be able to penetrate, to come in at that moment. Okay, we will be free from those thoughts that may feel like it hurts us, or maybe isn't really as healthy as happiness inside of our mind at that moment. Does that make sense? Does that make
Yes,
sense?
that's great. Thank you, Pete. That makes a lot of sense. So Venerable, we actually have a couple more questions that have trickled through.
All right. Okay. Let's go
Okay.
on first.
All right. So it's, what do you envision when you say world peace, Venerable?
A world where everyone has inner peace. Yes. And everyone loves and cares and have good feelings, good thoughts, do good actions to each other. Pretty much that. Right.
Thank you,
That-
Venerable. And
that
then the
comes
last,
that comes automatically when we have true inner peace as well. That's why meditation is very, very important.
so essentially it is when everyone finds inner peace, then you have world peace because no one's hurting or harming each other and we're all trying to elevate our minds. Right, Venerable?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, so here is I guess it's a comment from Josh and also a question in addition. So he says, during mindfulness meditation, we are told to be aware as if from the third person point of view. During my normal day-to-day, I find myself being aware from the third person as well, but more as if through the judge's eye of another, which brings me anxiety. What can be done to help this? Is this normal or is this my ego and the solution that comes from within? That's a good question.
All right, so mindfulness meditation pretty much helps us observe ourselves on what we're doing actually, and just to try to let go of all things that doesn't really still our mind and go deeper into our meditation. Hopefully that is correct and the same terminology. All right, again, what can be done to help with this? Let go, reset. In mindfulness practice, in any meditation practices, two things must go together. Again, awareness and relaxation, right? If you are having thoughts, if you are having anxiety, maybe the mind is not feeling as relaxed as it should. Okay. In this case, maybe focusing on relaxing the mind would help the mind come into balance. And relaxing the mind in this case, just resetting. Resetting means letting all the commotions, letting all the other feelings besides happiness go. Okay. In this case, it may be anxiety, worries. Let them go. Let go. Let it be. Let it go. Let the mind rest. When we reset like that, the mind gets to rest, we'll be in balance. And at that point, you'll find true happiness again. Oops. All right, Josh, with that. Okay, I think Miss B just got disconnected. All right, so maybe through the judge's eye, we may see ourselves being a little bit anxious, right? If the mind is on the outside, being with other people, being with judgments, being with anxiety, right? Then usually this would happen, right? Feeling a little bit worried. But if the mind is inside of our body, being with that source of happiness, then all the worries would go away. We would have no anxiety. We would have only happiness, and we would be confident of ourselves. We would be calm and go about our days with being confident with this feeling, being able to share this feeling with everyone around us as well. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Josh. I'm from Kitty. I think we are in the habit of trying to do so many things when in fact we only need to do nothing. Allow ourselves to just be. Very nice, Miss Kitty. Yes. So in meditation, pretty much, yeah, sometimes we are a little bit worried about what's going to happen, what's going on, and our mind usually goes about on the outside. But in fact, we should just sometimes let the mind rest, let it go, let these things go. Let the mind be calm, be still. When the mind is bright and free from thoughts, free from anxiety, free from worries, it will be able to do things even better, right? Being happy, going about days. All right. I guess it's already 9:30.
Yes, thank you, Venerable. Sorry, I lost my connection, but I'm on my phone. So right towards the end, I'm glad I was able to join in. But yeah, it is 10:35. So at this time, let us pay respect to our teaching monk as he gives us a blessing, and we sign off until next month, April 16th. See you then. And at this time, let us bring our palm together and accept the blessing from our teaching Venerable.
Right? With all our accumulated merit, our accumulated purity, for all our good deeds, let them all come together and bless us with the utmost of health, wealth, success, happiness. May us all be able to be fulfilled in all our good and wholesome wishes. And when we meditate, may we attain true happiness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness, as quickly and as easily as possible.
Thank you so much Venerable, for your great questions and for your guided meditation. Until next time, Venerable.
Thank you for everyone for joining as well. Beautiful audience. Rejoice in all your merit.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world we have to do an easy way. Be happy and joyful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. At the same position of the one who moved from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come